coming to you from my super secret couch part next to my computer stuff. There we go. Yeah. Welcome to Nobody That Yeah. Somebody's gotta watch your replay. I wonder why he's talking like a dumbass. Yeah. Yeah. Wah, wah, wah. Holler when you come in. Holler when you come in. Leave me a message. Write something. Do something. Have some fun. We're here to have some fun. Once we get going, we're going to talk about some of the guns in 2024. Hey, what is going on, Raina? How are you? Obviously, I'm still on bed rest, so I apologize if the camera's a little bit wobbly. I'm trying to keep my legs still. It's actually good practice for not moving around too much. If you're new here coming in, just go ahead and drop your name. Ooh, that's pretty. I gotta look at that real quick. But yeah, just drop in, say hey. Hey Charlie, what's up? That's why it looks so good. It was the repeat. Yeah, I figured tonight we'll talk about some of the guns I've done more research on that I think I'm gonna get in 2024, as well as some fun stuff based on some of the news I've been watching. So come on in, have some fun. I happen to be wearing a Middletown Firearm shirt. I wore a Liberty Arms one on Wednesday. Today I'm wearing one from Middletown just because, quite honestly, I'm doing laundry, and when I grabbed a shirt to throw on, this was in there. I also think I got some long-term damage to my lungs from my illness I had a week or so ago. Not COVID, but I get bronchitis every year, and it seems to be. What is chrome inside the barrel? It's when they chrome line it. Basically, it's like a two-piece barrel. Some are made out of a chrome alloy mix, such as like a chrome vanadium steel, things like that. But it's the lining of the inside of it. Chrome, it can be a little bit harder and create better rifling inside the barrel of the gun. RMSC, cool. I'm also looking at optics, different optics I might try this year. But I just have a bunch of them up on my computer, and we'll talk about them as we come through. But we're giving it a couple of minutes. It's only 7:00, whatever. I can't even read right now. My eyes are all screwed up. But yeah, I'm just I put together a list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 guns that I'm looking forward to buying this year. And many of them I will be buying. Yes, I'm at least 21 years old, unfortunately. Although that Rapide Ice, man, that's a good looking gun. Have you seen that? That Rapide Ice with the stainless finish optics cut with the threaded barrel? Might have to get me one of those. Might have to get me one of those. Yes. They do it in 45? Yes, they do, with the threaded barrel. And it's actually cheaper than the 9. Oh, might have to get one. Hello. Good thing your website works, Kimber. You suck. Chrome line is a type of liquid in metal. No, it's a. Let me give you the exact thing here. That way I'm not giving you some false information, unlike the rest of the internet, which doesn't want to take the time to learn it. Definition. All right, chrome lined barrels, chrome plated components, it's not. Chromium is harder, slicker, and more corrosion resistant than steel, so some internals are chrome plated to increase lifespan and ease maintenance. So it's not really a liquid, it's a metal that's applied as a, well, it's kind of a liquid. When you make it a molten liquid or molten metal, then it's liquid. But it's lining the inside because it gives it a, like I said, it's more durable. The rifling is better, makes for better cuts on the rifling. It's kind of like if you've ever seen a gun that has a gold barrel or the TSOS lineup, like the Negotiator lineup, they have gold plated barrels. They're actually titanium nitrided, which is even better than chrome lined and chrome plating because that's even tougher. If you have one that's titanium nitrided, that thing will last a super long time without flaking off, things like that. Now, your cousin Eddie, who might be painting one in his garage, that stuff's going to flake off instantly. Or some of the cheaper guns that are manufactured out there, those ones can tend to flake off quite a bit as well. So, yeah, chrome lined is much better. Titanium nitride is best. That's how I'm going to put it. Let's see. Let's talk about some of the guns that I've decided I am going to be picking up. Before we do, China have chrome in barrel of most of it. Yeah, like I said, chrome lining, it's not expensive to do. It's time consuming, and that costs money. A lot of them do. I can't really say because the Norinkos haven't been imported in a while, and the one I had didn't have a chrome line barrel. Let's talk about SDS, man. SDS is going nuts. SDS has too many companies. They're pushing themselves too hard. They're about to cause themselves to have a crash. And I know technically SDS is the parent company, and they have multiple companies that are associated with them, kind of like Freedom Group did, even though they are mainly building the exact same gun. So it's kind of not the same. Let me find a better way to phrase that. But TSOS now has TSOS. SDS has TSOS. I believe they're incorporated with Gerson. Military Armament Corporation, now manufacturer, and I believe they have their own SDS line as well, not just TSOS. So, and they also own Zig, which is what the 1911s were until TSOS became a more well-known home brand. How can do chroming in barrel? What's the process? Basically, you're dipping the barrel in liquid chrome, which is a molten metal, and when you dip it in there, and it will adhere to the internal to the metal, and then it will create a finish. Again, I've never done it, but chrome plating is generally not necessary in civilian applications, as civilian weapons are not pushed to the extremes where chrome plating makes a noticeable difference, but any weapon can benefit from the reduced friction. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Again, I've never done it, so I don't know the exact process of it. You'd have to look that one up online. I do apologize. I can't sit and go through the entire process on and learn it because I'm never going to do it. Good question though, but unfortunately, yeah. Okay, chrome lining a barrel and chrome plating are technically done the exact same way. They're just slightly different. So I understand where you're coming from. But yeah, when you plate something or you line something, plating goes on the outside, lining goes inside. So a chrome lined barrel is lined on the inside. A chrome plated gun is chrome plated on the outside. So that's the only difference in it's the location of the chrome that determines what it's called. Hey Lego, what's going on? Gravity says, thank you for all the content I post. God bless. Well, thank you, sir. You have a great one yourself. I really do appreciate that one. Let's see. Let's start with the first gun that I'm planning on buying. The TSOS. TSOS just released another version of the 380 called the 380B Faith, which is their version of the original Beretta 84. So it's not a cheetah replica because it doesn't have rails or anything, but it is an ambidextrous frame-mounted safety, ambidextrous, skeletonized hammer, dovetailed sights. Looks like it's got some nice wood grips, but it's a 13+1 380 ACP, and it's almost half the price. Well, it's $479 is MSRP, so I would expect like $430 to $440 will be the street price of the gun, and that's going to compete directly with the Cheetah base Cheetah. But the Cheetah is like $700 for the base, and then $800 for the X carry. Raina, slow down. It's cool. I don't need to look up the Ruger 5.7. I got it. Let's see. But yeah, $475. Let's see. 3.9-inch barrel. Double the single action. White dot front, serrated rear. However, it does have the ability to have those changed out. And then, like I said, it's $480 is the MSRP. It's going to come with 2 mags. You haven't listened to Wednesday's live stream. What decision did I make on the 300? I sold it. The engine was completely knackered. It wasn't worth rebuilding. The engine was too far gone. It was going to cost way too much money to fix it. So I said, screw it, and got rid of it. Also, I can move this down here. There we go. I forgot I can mouse from the bottom of my chair. Then he just looks like he's doing something inappropriate. You know what they say: the more guns you have, the more wallet goes bankrupt. Um, you know what they say: the more guns you have, the more money your wallet, the more your wallet goes bankrupt. That's not true unless you're buying at full retail everything. The guns I buy it well under MSRP or well under asking price, and then I have them for later so that I can actually sell them if need be. But I also don't spend money that I can't afford on a gun. If I'm going to buy a gun, it's only because I can afford it. Also, a lot of you guys have helped out. Like when you come in and you like some videos or you leave comments and stuff, what you guys wind up doing is allowing Google to put ads on my videos, which allows me to get some money, which is what I use to pay for those guns. So, yeah, 2024, I want to grow the long form side of the channel just so I can afford to buy more guns. Image stabilization, man. It sucks. All right. Hi, Sanam. What's up? Send you the main shaft to a NV 4500 and a master rebuild kit. Make a video rebuilding it for you. No, thank you. I appreciate that, but I'm good. I can't be making much. This is your third account on here. No, you don't make much in the firearm sphere. I'm on the higher end of what people can make in the firearms sphere, but it's still not that much. Even with 165,000 or 166,000 subs, it's long form where all the money is, not the shorts. I make literally three. Let's see. Last time I made. Let's actually look. I'm interested now. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I'm going to look at the revenue for shorts. So for I hate the way these analytics are done right now. So I did 1.4 million shorts videos in the last 28 or views in the last not I didn't do that many videos, but I had 1.4 million shorts views in the last 28 days, and it's made me $200, which is not much when you do that math. So because 1.4 divided by 1,000 is 1,400. So 1,400 divided by or times or excuse me divided by, would you find divided by, please? Thank you. 191 means I made 73 cents per 1,000 views. That doesn't make sense. Somewhere in there, 74 cents per 1,000 views. Whereas when you look at long form ad or videos, I had 165,000 views, and 165,000 views paid roughly $800. Excuse me, paid $600. So, yeah, the numbers aren't that great when you break it down. I don't know why. Let's see. So they pay $10 for every 1,000 video playbacks on the long forms, like I said, versus the shorts where they're paying almost nothing. Almost nothing. So yeah, you got to do a lot of videos, make a lot of videos in order to make money doing this. I remember getting one check from YouTube was $57 for 3 months. Don't remember the views. The accounts are banned. Well, that's not good. That sucks that your accounts got banned. Let's see. I mean, as long as you're doing your own videos, I don't know why you're getting banned, but that sucks. Yeah, no, that's weird. You shouldn't get banned for doing stuff, but that sucks when it happens. No, Sanam, I didn't miss it. I just went back up and read it. Hold on a second. Yeah, the PC behind me is huge. That's my normal case. That's an Enthus 719 Pro case, and inside of it is a replacement. It's a replacement to my old computer. That is a i9 14900K RTX 4090, and the CPU is water cooled. It's just a computer. It's what I need for business, so I went with the best I could possibly get for now. People will argue that the AMD solution is better, but I don't. I think Intel's better for some things, and definitely NVIDIA's better for their NVENC encoding as well as CUDA acceleration for Adobe when I do use it. I don't just do YouTube stuff, but the stuff I do on the side is private, so it's OnlyFans. It's OnlyFans. It's OnlyFans. Let's see. Let's keep going with some new stuff. Burris Fastfire. They came out with their C just this not too long ago. I'm thinking about getting that. It's got a lower 1/3 co-witness. Fits on the RMSC, which is a compact, which is a lot of the smaller carry guns. Hey, Devil Games, what's up? DB's here. Yeah, we're just talking about guns that I'm looking forward to picking up in 2024, items I'm going to pick up in 2024. So there's a few different things that I'm going to be picking up this year, and I've started picking a few of them. I'm just waiting for them to come available. Is that possible to private chat? Yeah, sorry. No, I mean, you can send me an email through the About section on my webpage, on the actual homepage for my channel. You can look that up, and then you can send me a direct email. Sorry, it's going to wobble. I'm not kicking it. I'm just sitting up. There we go. But yeah, you could send me an email if you need to get a hold of me for anything. You got your quote from Nighthawk. What was your quote? I'm doing fine, Lego. What are you doing at Nighthawk? What's Nighthawk doing for you? I can't remember what you said you were having Nighthawk do. The silence is too much. Sorry, I'm trying to read some of the comments and find the other one. Gustavo asks, "What's my thoughts on the PWS, which is the what's that stand for? Something or other. Primary Weapon Systems UXR. It's kind of interesting. It looks a little bit like a Bren 2. Let's see. It's called the Exchange. The patent pending exchange system allows a shooter to quickly convert between alternative calibers on the same serialized platform by effortlessly exchanging just three parts: the magazine well, the barrel, and the bolt head. You know, kind of like how an AR-15 you just change the upper. Um, let's see. And here's the best. Here's the best part. 308, 223, and 300 blackout. So it's kind of cool that it can go up to 308 because, like I said, it's got kind of that whole Bren 2 design to it. I don't like that it has a serialized upper, though. That doesn't make any sense. Why would it have a serialized upper? It contains the action, the bolt, and the trunnion, but it does not contain the fire control group. So in the United States, that's actually not allowed. So they have to serialize the grip, the trigger pack, and the upper. So it's not designed here, obviously. Or it's being designed to be sent elsewhere, too. It says it's built out of Boise, Idaho, excuse me. Uses a Trigger Tech trigger. I mean, it's interesting, but it's not. It's no, it's too different. Got any new guns lately? No, not today. I'm actually looking at 10 or so tonight that I'm going to be probably picking up this year. St. Victor's a good gun and having good furniture. All there also. The Saints decent. I've had them. They're just nothing special to me. I prefer my home built ARs. Um, I had a piston driven AR for a while, which I thought was better than the Saint by a long shot. Got any new guns? No. I am looking at a few, but they haven't hit the market or haven't hit the distributor yet. I was actually looking at that today to see which ones have hit yet, and none of the ones that I've been waiting for have. Although I'm thinking about getting an RSR exclusive. RSR is doing a Glock 22X. Basically, they just they stippled the crap out of a Glock 22 and gave it the same coating as the 19X. And I'm thinking about buying one because it looks like it might be interesting to pick up. So that one might be on the list to pick up. Um, as I was saying before, the new TSOS 380B, the Faith, that's one I'm picking up. It's MSRP'd at 479. I know I can get it a lot cheaper than that. Yeah, I know TSOS 2011s are available, but not through my main distributor, and I'm kind of only going through them right now. So when they come across them, I get them from them because it's one of my cheaper distributors. So as soon as I can get one from them, I'll pick one up. I just don't feel like ordering it directly because, again, the price I pay versus most people uh, ordering them online, I get them a lot cheaper if I'm willing to wait just a little bit, and I will. Um, Never heard of an X6 skeleton, to be honest with you. Um, yeah, the Rival S is an amazing gun. I've held it. I was going to buy the first one that came into Middletown, but another customer walked in and bought it, and I was willing to let him have it because, again, when you work at a gun store, you can buy things for a certain price. However, it's better for the store if you don't. If you have multiple versions of a gun in stock, then it's perfectly fine. Like Glocks, you can pick those up anytime. Regular Canics, you can pick those up anytime. But the specialty guns like the Rival S and stuff, we would leave those for customers. Oh yeah, there's another company that SDS has, which is Tokarev USA. That's actually SDS. Um, let's see, they're doing a $200 semi-auto 12 gauge. That one was shown at Shot Show. It doesn't look too terrible, but a direct gas, a gas-driven semi-automatic 12 gauge for $200. It takes Mossberg 590 and 500 stocks. Says it has an improved fire control group. We'll have to see how that is. It's drilled and tapped to receive aftermarket rails. Yeah, it's pretty kind of interesting. It's got a big tall front sight on it. That's another one I'm thinking about buying. I don't know why people keep removing their own messages, but yeah. So, what else is going on with you guys? Not much is going on with me. Being on bed rest sucks. It kind of prevents me from getting up and walking around, so I don't have a whole lot of new tales. I did pick up a bunch of mini computers from a buddy of mine that I'm going to go through and test those while I'm sitting here in bed. And if those work, I'm going to flip those. Bunch of mini computers, like little shuttle PCs that are like tiny, teeny. So those will be fun to play with. Picked up a couple of 3DSs to play with, things like that. But in terms of being able to do anything while you're on bed rest, no, I can't do shite because I'm sitting here with my foot in the cast. I'm not supposed to be walking on it. I walked on it earlier. Shouldn't have done that. Oh yeah, I got to double check and see if I sold that. Sold something real quick too. It's interesting. Sometimes I sell things. Sometimes I feel like I'm up. Sometimes I don't. Let's see. Yep, already sold it. Good. Let's see. Wop 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 ba 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 ba. Yeah, I can make noises. I make lots of noises. How y'all doing there with the noises? What's going on with you right now as you're watching a live stream? You're insane then. Anything from PSA you're interested in? Yeah, the Dagger Compact. I'll probably pick one up just to check it out. But I mean the 5.7 Compact. Sorry, not the Dagger. And then I have other PSA stuff already. So like I have a PSA AR-15, so nothing there. I'm waiting to see if a good deal for a complete AR-10 like blem gun comes available. If I can get a good price on a PSA blem AR-10, then I might pick one of those up too. I'm very cheap driven right now because I'm waiting for my taxes to get done, and that's most of the money I'm going to be spending on guns this year. I'm putting that away, dedicating that for the rest of the year. Also, my accountant yelled at me because of my really crappy um, paperwork abilities. Apparently, when you just bring them a year's worth of receipts in folders, they get a little pissy about it. So yeah, but I guess the main question becomes which one do I want then too? It's like, do I want just a standard one? Do I want one in a different caliber? Things like that. I'm gonna get copyright struck for doing that. Let's see. Did I look into the aero blims? Or are they not marked off enough? Probably. I didn't look at them, but I'll wind up taking a look at them, I guess. Let's see. Let's go from the lowest price completed. So I can get just a standard one without it being a blim for 750. They got a big deal on those right now. So they're doing the PA10 16-inch mid-length 308 1 to 10 nitrided 15-inch lightweight M-lock handguard. So that's 750, 760. They're doing the 18-inch for 770 as a blim. And then it goes up a little bit from there. So, I mean, 760 is not bad for an AR-10. Don't make me sing. Don't put up those things in my brain. They'll make me think. Have you seen the Smith & Wesson 1894 series? That's an interesting one. Although the person that wrote the article keeps on referring to them as 1854s because in 1854, Smith & Wesson, that was the first time they patented a lever gun, but they haven't released one since then. But they've got the really nice looking lever guns coming, but they are not cheap. The limited edition one's going to be $3,500. That's way too much. $1,300 though is not a terrible price for one. We'll have to see what the calibers are. What are they going to do it for? 44 Magnum. 44 Magnum, so that will actually help it compete with the Marlin a bit because that's a few $100s cheaper than the Marlin. Did I flip the 300 yet? Yes, I sold it to a buddy of mine that scraps cars. He claims he's going to fix it. Oh, funny enough, he was complaining the whole time, trying to talk to me about, oh, I'm going to have to do this. I'm like, dude, shut up. I'm selling it to you for a few $100. You're good. You don't have to worry about it, dude. I don't need justification when I'm selling you a computer, a gun, or a car. I have no idea why my brain went there for a few $100. You can tell my lungs are still screwed up from the bronchitis. Lever guns are fun, but you don't see the practicality to them. Honestly, Gustavo, if you're good with the lever gun, you can run them just about as fast as a pump action shotgun. And people don't complain about a pump action shotgun. If you can imagine having a 45-70 for home defense. Oh, red drink. Let's see. I'm probably gonna get the LC carbine in 45 ACP, and I have to get it in 5.7. But if I get the 5.7, then I'm gonna get the Ruger 57 as well, and I don't know if I'm gonna buy that. Clearly, they beefed the shite out of the receiver for the LC 45 caliber one because it's got a way beefier slide or whole frame upper receiver assembly because it's roller delayed blowback. Yeah, they're doing the LC carbine in 45 ACP, but you can just tell looking at it visually they had to beef up the entire bolt on it. Back, what? I don't get it. What's back? Bark it up, bark it up, bark it up, bark. Oh, you're back. Gotcha. Thank you. You love you some 45. Yeah, 45 is fun. I haven't shot anything in the last 2 weeks though because of my legs, so I can't really talk about anything. I haven't bought anything else either because I have to take the guns that I currently have to the range, and since I can't take them to the range unless I want to practice my drive-by shooting, which means shooting from the car, which I don't feel like doing because when you have gunshot residue all over the inside of your car, dogs will react to that. What do you do if your computer has a virus? If your computer has an obvious virus, you're going to have to try to run like your onboard. Windows Defender is actually really good at catching most known viruses, especially the common scam type, open this email and you get a virus thing. Most of the time, your computer should be able to kill a virus that get onto your computer. However, if you go too long without actually taking care of the problem, it becomes invasive and starts entering other programs and gets its own DLLs and it breaks into your trusted installers, and then you're screwed. Then you just have to delete everything and start over. But if you catch it early enough, Windows Defender is actually a good enough virus protection that it should be good to go. Do I like the Glock 47? I don't see the point of the Glock 47. I understand why it came out because it was actually Border Patrol that asked for it because they wanted some more modularity between their guns for when they're sitting in their cruisers apparently, but it doesn't make sense because the 47 replaces the 17 for the MOS. So if you want a 17 MOS, you have to buy the 47. So you have the full size top, but they put an extended dust cover. That's all a Glock 47 is. A Glock 47 is nothing but a Glock 17 with an extended dust cover so that it can work with Gen 5 19 frames or the 45 frame, which is designed to work with the 19 spring and guide rod. So you can take a 47 slide and put it onto a regular Gen 5 19 frame, and then you have your own version of the new Glock 49, which again is another gun that makes no sense. Their Glocks, their Legos, they didn't have to do what they did, but they didn't want to call the 17 something else, so they just called it the 47. Obviously, their numbers are by their internal design numbers, so that was the 47th iteration of the Glock they came out with, even though technically they released it well after the 48, because the 48 came out with the 43X, and then the 49 is what they just released, which is a literal 17 frame, a slide on a 19 frame. Actually, it's a 47 slide on a 19 frame. So it's dumb what they did. There's stupid reasons for trying to get around design. I don't know why they don't just release the guns like V2s, V3s, V4s. Instead, they go and they redesign the whole gun. It's stupid. So no, it's a fine gun, but I'd rather have a 17 anyway. Should you get a Glock 20 with the ability to get 40 Smith & Wesson and 357 SIG conversion barrels, or a G21 with 45, 10, and 357? I would get the Glock 21 because number one, it holds its value better. Number two, if you're going to put the 10 millimeter barrel in it, you can shoot 40 cal through it. And number three, yeah, it's I just would not get that. Although that doesn't make sense because the 357 SIG is a smaller cartridge. So I thought that was only available in the 40s. But if you can get a Glock 21 with the 357 conversion, I would do that because I prefer 45 caliber. Uh, Thank you. I don't care. Bro, that's wild. Thank you. You're not wrong, but you're also gone. Hello, Aiden. Gustavo has no comment. Okay. Best inside the waistband holster. I carry a Urban Carry for my 1911s. It's a leather with trigger guard retention, which makes for a good one because I carry full size handguns. So I tend to carry one that has trigger retention and a leather outside. So Urban Carry is good for that. 1791 makes really good leather holsters, and I'd recommend those because they're also doing the combination. They do a Kydex slash leather holster that's an inside the waistband that's really good, so you might want to do that. Look into those. Otherwise, my brain just stopped. They're all over there and I can't reach them. But I carry a couple of different styles of holsters. Basically, whatever holds the gun well and feels comfortable to you is what I would go with. But 1791, Urban Carry are two of the best ones I would recommend. You'd have to go into your local store to see if they have them. 1893s are basically, that's what happened to a cheap company. They rebranded because they like 1791 so much, and I don't remember the name of the company they changed to. Should you get an ACOG or a holographic? I would go with holographic, World War II guy. ACOGs are cool, but ACOG's eye relief is so crap that you are going to crowd the gun. So I would actually recommend going with a holographic over an ACOG. Although with today's day and age, I would just go with like a Vortec, or even like a Sig Romeo 5 with a flip away magnifier. I wouldn't even go with either of those, to be honest with you. It all depends. Like Gustavo says, depends on yeah, usage and range of the rifle. If you're going to be at under 100 yards, I would just go with the red dot. I wouldn't go with an ACOG or a holographic because they're just not worth running. I have an EOTech 553, and the holographic, the size of the dot makes it useless at anything less than or anything over like 25 yards. I don't recommend using it. That's a CQB holographic sight. It's made for close quarter combat. It's made to be on a Mark 18 or even a CQB rifle. It's not a long distance gun, even though a lot of people will magnify the 553. I don't like it for magnification. I think it's too fuzzy. I use a Primary Arms ACSS reticle, which is a permanent 4-power with a etched reticle. So you don't need a holographic sight. You just need a good red dot. um, isn't it bad to shoot 40 Smith & Wesson out of a 10 mil barrel because it headspaces off the extractor? I know in a pinch you can, but not recommended, right? You have to look at each individual manufacturer gun. Like Glock does not suggest it, but it says it can do it. Smith and Wesson, their M&P 10 mil, they did a test where they ran like 500 rounds of 40 Smith and Wesson through there. The parent cartridge is a little bit smaller, but the round is smaller. But since it's the same width, it's gonna go in. It's gonna stop on the rim because the end of the cartridge being grabbed by the extractor is actually the same size. So head spacing and extractor spacing are two different things. What about when using an M16 primarily for long range? I would not use either of those for long range. I would get something dedicated for long range. I would get something like an LPVO, something that can go out long range, or just get a dedicated a rifle optic for going long range and then get backup sights. You can put a 45-degree red dot on the side. I've done that before, just for shits and grins, but I've done it. You can put like a 6-power, like a 6 to 25 by 50, or onto a AR-15 to take it out to 500 yards, because a standard M16 AR-15 will shoot out 500 yards in front, and then you could put a red dot on a 45 degree. I've actually seen 5 red dot on one side and backup irons on the other side. It's overcomplicated and you'll never use the setup, but I've seen people do that as well. But if you're going specifically long range, get a dedicated optic. Holographic and ACOGs are not good for long distance. Little late, been on the phone and eating dinner. No problem, Mr. Mom. Hey, how you doing, brother? Which do I think is better, the F-35 or an F-22? I think an F-16 with the thrust vectoring nozzle on the back is actually going to wipe the floor with both of those. Those are better, superior air-to-air long distance fighters. But have you ever seen the F-16 with thrust vectoring on the back of it? F-16 with thrust vectoring can do the Cobra maneuver that the MiG can do. The F-22 cannot, despite what they do in the movies. Faux fifth. Hey, what's up, Jimmini? Happy Friday. Yeah, man. Happy Friday to you too. Swap Fox 1 to 10 is put on an AR-15, is grayed out to 300. You test further, but you don't have a range for that. Yeah, Swamp Fox is doing some impressive stuff with their optics, and they're reasonably priced too. Let me see who's a Swamp Fox. Nope, they're not doing it. But yeah, Swamp Fox makes some decent optics. They're like $400 to $500, but they're really decent for what they are. GTA 4. You gotta go. See you later. Thank you, World War II guy. Thanks for coming in for a little bit. I don't know why I just did that on that channel. Here, let's do this. Now I'm getting an ad on my own damn live stream because I'm watching it from my computer. That's how I get my chats. I get them off my screen just because I have crap eyes. Tested a few cheap magnifiers with a red dot, decent about 200 yards. Yeah. No. DB for they go up to $500 for their good high power magnification scopes. Yeah, primary arms. I got my first primary arms when I got my first AR-15 a long time ago, and I've been sticking with that the entire time, just because I have a lot of experience shooting it. I like the retched lighted reticle. Or what did I say? I like the lighted reticle that's etched into the glass. That way, even if the battery dies, you still have a reticle. I like that over the red dots and holographics and all those silly things out there. So give me primary arms any day. Swamp Fox, I'll have to take Charlie's word for it. I have not shot with one very much, but I will take his word on it. He's got a pretty nice 300 build. Oh, it's too much money, but oh. RSR is doing a gun called the Glock 43X Hoth. It's all cut up. Looks kind of interesting. Vortex is your go-to red dot for handgun Swamp Fox. Got it, DB. What are some good mid-priced LPVOs? Anybody know of any? I believe Swamp Fox makes one, don't they? Somebody fact check me. Uh, Best budget. I think Vortex makes a reasonably priced one, but LPVOs are just expensive in the long run. Let's see. Sightmark, yeah, they're usually pretty cheap. So let's see. Sightmark, they say this is based on Outdoor Life. I don't know. I haven't seen any of their full reviews, but they should give me the prices. 297. It's a 1 to 6 power by 24. Wow, people are jumping in here. The MSR is decent red dot for rifle. Yeah, blah blah blah. We're talking LPVOs, man. You have an option to get a used 870 for like 250. Is there a quick way to tell if it's one made by Freedom Group when their QC was trash? You're gonna have to check the serial number on it because Freedom Group, I believe, bought Remington in. When did they buy them? You have to check your. What the hell is going on with that? You can tell, like some companies, if it's got a QR code etched into the receiver, it's definitely a Freedom Group. Let's see. They bought Freedom Group back all the way back in 2007. So if it's anything newer than a 2007, it's a Freedom Group gun. So you got to be careful. Firefields are decent. You don't hear much about Firefield anymore, which is a little bit sad. Actually, I do like them. Fork off with your ads. Boom. Yeah, they say the SLX is the best primary. 289 for the primary arms, 1 to 6 by 24. Gen 3 illuminated ACSS reticle. See, that's the one I would go with personally because I like primary arms. I think it's probably the best one, and it's in stock everywhere. You get $58 off right now if you buy one, and you can buy the mount for like 40 to 50 bucks. So that's what I would go with personally. I would go with the primary arms. Red dot or scup, nothing in the mitten. Do I have any thoughts on the Rossi 410 shotguns? They're fine. They're cheap. They're okay. Burris makes decent optics just in general. They can be a little bit expensive on some of them, but if they got a decent budget one, that's not too bad. Yeah, I was just screwing with it earlier. It's over on my other chair. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna get up for a sec. I'm gonna hobble myself just for you guys. Well, just for DB because he keeps talking about an optic, and I happen to have one. So hold on. Look at the ceiling. Look at the computer. Oh yeah. Injured boy, popping around. That's what happens. It's a good couch. Hi. Do you like my earball? I should really put this on a chair or something. I might do that when I come back. Yeah. You like my couch? That's my jacket right there. You're looking at the side of my jacket right there. So yeah, you'll be fine. This is called professionalism, kids. If you want to be a YouTuber, you got to get some professionalism. So this is the Seymour 1911 dot. I'm guessing this is the same one you got. It's got the same size. It's got a huge freaking reticle. It's like the SRO. I'm not going to be drilling into my guns, though. I'm not going to mount with guns. But this is the Something SL. Pretty sure this is the same one you have. Yep. Whew. What's the specs to the PC in the background? This is a replacement PC because I blew up my 12900K system. That is the new, excuse me, that is the new one. That is a Z790 motherboard with the 14900K RTX 4090, 32 gigs of RAM, and it's water cooled. So it's a bit of a plaything, but it's also my my primary. Yeah, this is the Serendipity Serendipity SL is what this one's called. Sorry. Since my LASIK surgery, I can't read color on colors. I guess Power Punch was coming in being a douche. Okay. So a recall for the T-Sauce, yes, because they can go full auto, Tim. The sear or the disconnector can go bad, and then you wind up with the full auto 1911, which is a little bit dangerous. Ultra King, hello. Guess the Holosun SCS carry won't be out until Q2 of 2024. Kind of bummed you have to wait that long. Hope it's a decent price. It's a Holosun, so it ought to be pretty decent. Let's see. Gustavo said, looks like a competition optic. Yeah, this is what guns ran before they all had optic cuts in the slide. This will go onto the frame. So if you can pretend this is the frame, right? So you've got the lower dust cover. It's designed to lock onto there. So it locks onto the dust cover. And then the slide will reciprocate underneath. So the optic doesn't move at all. And then when the gun comes back and cycles, it will pull back far enough to eject the cartridge or the spent shell without hitting the optic. So that's what this is designed to do. And they're very accurate when it's mounted to the frame because that's the least moving part on the entire gun. Just making sure I knew. Yep. All models are only some 90. It's like 6 of the 45 ACP models. The Duties, the Night Stalkers, which unfortunately is the most common ones, and a couple others. The Sear, it has the chance to go full auto, so you just got to be careful. No problem, Gustavo. I happen to have one, and me and DB were talking yesterday, and I was sitting on my chair cleaning my my couch off, and I found this in laying between the cushions because it wasn't in the box it's supposed to be in. It comes in a yellow box that looks like an Invicta watch box. But yeah. Also, I have a random collection of crap on my desk, which happens every time I go on bed rest. Full auto A45. Here's the best part: when it's a mistake, it's not your fault when the gun goes full auto. So if you happen to have one and you're at the range and it happens to go, there you go. Although 8 rounds goes fast out of a 45. So when you show up with one of those really stupid Pro Mag 15 round 45 ACP mags, which don't always work, sometimes they do, but not always, then you're going to get some looks when you're there. Did you time out this guy or did you just delete all his comments? Anyways, let's get back to some of the guns I'm planning on getting. So I did say I'm planning on getting the Ruger LC in 45. That'll be a good one. You should sell me your. I should sell you my CC more. You could have dual wielding 1911s. Well, here's the thing. The interesting about this is that it's also compatible with the CZ75. So if I get like one of the cheaper T-Sauce versions, if I can find the old B9, I think they were called B9s. The Gerson, before they did the MCP 35, they did one called the B9R or something. If I can get my hands on one of those for a reasonable price, I might mount this to one of those to see if I can turn an older T-Sauce into a race gun. I ain't drilling nothing. Yeah, I will. If I can get a cheap gun that I don't give a crap about, I was going to drill into that government car 1911 that I got donated to the channel. Thank you, Daniel, by the way, if you happen to be watching this live stream. My buddy Daniel donated 2 guns to the channel. He donated, he paid for them. A Rock PSA, and then the car 45 Auto Government. He donated both of those to my channel. So that's awesome. And those go right into the safe for 2024, but they're also at the end of 2024. Those go into my gift gun safe. So I have a safe for just guns that were gifts, and those guns don't go anywhere. So those, the AR he built me and a couple other guns that I've been given as gifts throughout the years, stay in one specific safe that don't go anywhere. Get a CZ-P01, has a rail, you have one, and you love it. Yeah, I've got the P01 Tactical. I love it. So if you're in a self-defense situation with that dot, you can see more butts. Yeah, pretty much. This is just water with a sugar-free drink mix in it. It's called Island Punch from Whalers. It's zero sugar. It's got a little bit of sodium in it. It's got like it's got 2 grams of carbs and 35 milligrams of sugar. So, or excuse me, not sugar, but sodium. So a little bit of salt, but no sugar. It's actually pretty good. Oh, okay. Yeah. You were thinking about buying a Garrison and sending it to Nighthawk. Yeah. I mean, $1,550 for a full upgrade isn't bad. My Wilson Combat rebuilt Springfield operator was $2,200 for the service plus the parts. Yeah, especially if it's Nighthawk and they're gonna be doing the full build for you. I'd say it might be worth it to you. And I apologize. I'm coughing a little bit. Also, why are you tilted down so much? There you go. We're looking at his belly button. Probably because I got up. Let's see. T-Sauce is doing the PX5 7. That's another one I'm planning on getting because that is striker fired. So it's going to be the only other. Yeah, for $2,200, maybe just get the Dan Wesson. No, the Dan Wesson is nice. I've messed with the Point Man and stuff, but the $2,200 on top of the price of the gun. So the Springfield operator that I had, it's $1,400 was the price of the gun plus $2,200 to have it done. So $3,700, and it was a pretty badass gun. But if you just spend $2,200 on a gun, you're still going to spend $1,000 making it better. The Dan Wesson is nice, but it still needs tuning. I was going to buy the Point Man, but it just wasn't worth it. Let me see, Gentleman Sour, can I show my arm? Yeah, it's just random like tech stuff that we've been doing. I'm only doing it because I'm trying to cover a bunch of scars that I have from my youth and the fact that my skin is very sensitive to scarring. So it's nothing fancy. It's just me doing stuff. Let's see. God damn it. SDS, man. But yeah, they're doing basically the rock that I picked up, but it's going to have an ambidextrous slide lock slide release, which is interesting. But it's going to be another striker fired 5.7 under $500. So I'll definitely be buying one of those. Oh. It comes with 2 20-round magazines for $500. That ain't a bad deal. No problem, gentlemen. COD Fanatic asks, what was my first gun? My first gun was a Rock Island 1911 9mm 22 TCM combo gun. It was the double stack version, so it was a 17 round, and then it was an amazing shooting gun, but it was my first gun. I really didn't care if I sold it because I wasn't sure if I was going to really get into this whole gun thing, so I actually traded it I sold it, and then I bought a Canik TP9 SA, but it was the first version that had the decocker on it, which was stupid. Little bit of an aside, why would you want a decocker on a single action? That doesn't make any sense because it doesn't have a hammer. For those of you that don't know, the Canik TP9 SA, the original versions, were built directly off of the Walther P99 guns. The Walther P99 with the push-button decocker on the top was double action, not single action. So when you rack around into a gun and decock it without the ability to cock a hammer or a double strike first or a double action first pull, you just made a dead gun, which is like dropping the hammer, lowering the hammer on a 1911. Absolutely stupid. 2,200 for a custom Springfield from Nighthawk would be sweet. Yeah, and it would probably be worth more for the 2,200 to spend on them versus Wilson Combat, but I really loved my Wilson Combat. Thoughts on the Kimber KDS 9C? It's an interesting gun. I don't like the fact that they keep calling it a Glock 19 meets 1911. Number one, that would be the Stealth Arms Platypus is a Glock 17 meets a 1911, but also it uses metal mags. It doesn't use Glock mags, so why would you say it's a Glock when it doesn't use any Glock components? It's an interesting gun. I wouldn't mind shooting one, but I'm not going to be spending $1,500. I'd rather buy the repeat ice with the threaded barrel. Chuck E. Cheese came in and gave me a piece of cheese. I like cheese. Actually, I do like cheese. When I was a kid, my mom would take us to all of a sudden I forgot the name of the city. Scotia, Nova Scotia in New York. I lived in Schenectady. We would go to Nova Scotia and go to the PX, and then we'd get the 5-pound blocks of government cheese because that's where she would go and get her crates of cigarettes. Cartons, crates, whatever you want to call it. She'd buy like 20 crates of cigarettes. But yeah, then I would eat a 5-pound block of government cheese when I got bored. 1911 Kimbers are nice. One of my favorite ones was the Aegis Custom Elite with the bobtail on it, and it was a gorgeous gun. I got it for like $600. It was worth $1,500, and then I sold it for $1,000 to buy a 220 that wound up being a piece of crap, and I was really annoyed with it. So no longer have either of those. Looks like Smith and Wesson. They introduced the concealed carry version of the Equalizer, which I think is actually a really good gun. If you haven't played with the Equalizer, I would give that a chance. Go check that out. One way to tell a hammer-fired gun from Smith & Wesson is if it has a grip safety. A lot of people don't realize that. If you want to know whether or not your gun is a hammer-fired gun from Smith & Wesson, if it has a grip safety, it's hammer-fired. The Smith & Wesson Equalizer and the Shield EZ are both internally hammer-fired. They just have full bodies on them, so they don't look like it. I'm sitting in a weird position. I'm sorry. This is very uncomfortable. Have I seen Palmetto State Armory's concept of a 5.7 PDW? No, I haven't. What are they doing? Are they doing like a mag in the body kind of thing? PSA 5.7 PDW. Okay, so it's an MP7, but for 5.7. Interesting. Yeah, that's literally basically it's an MP7, which shoots a 4.6 millimeter round. It's definitely interesting looking. Does it say how much it's going to be? If they come out with that gun for under $1,000, it will destroy Kel-Tec and their P50, and it will destroy the PS90, which is almost $2,000. I would buy one of these in a heartbeat over the frickin'. Even with that full plastic body, I would definitely buy the PSA over the competitors. Well, it says it'll be under $1,000, which means to the consumer, which is like me, it's probably going to hit it at like $8.99, and then they'll do blems for like $8.50 probably. The MP7 we have at home. Better, actually, because the MP7 is a 4.6 millimeter, which is the same size as .177 caliber. So you're going to get a 5.7 caliber, which is a much faster round. Daniel Defense don't always MPI their bolts and stamp them anyway. Just listen to Classic Firearms Podcast with the owner of Q, and he doesn't like Marty Daniel at all. Well, I don't like Daniel Defense because 90% of their parts aren't built in-house. 90% of their parts are built by somebody else and re-stamped under Daniel Defense. When I look at a Daniel Defense AR-15, and trust me, people bring them in all the time. Oh, can I trade in my DD4 Mark 7, please? And can you sell it for me? I need $3,000 for it. Dude, you can literally buy anything. The not the Honey Badger, but the Sugar Weasel. The Q Sugar Weasel is a better gun than the Daniel Defense by far. And it's a $1,600 gun versus a $2,700 gun, and it has a super nice trigger in the Sugar Weasel. Yeah. So why would you buy a Daniel Defense just because they build the Mark 18? Guess what? Their lowers are built by frickin' Diamondback. That shows you the quality. Yeah, that's what people are calling. You're an F&H fan and like the 5.7 round and have their 5.7. Can't fault them. They designed the round. FN did the right. I will come back to Daniel Defense, but they created the 5.7, and of course their patent on it ran out after the time period went up. So then all of a sudden the guns were buildable. 30 some years or something. 30 years I think is the patent, because that's yeah. 30 plus 5 or something like that. So they were able to go ahead and start building their guns. LOL, facts. The owner of Q said the exact same thing. Absolutely, I have not seen that podcast or anything about him. But dude, the Q guns, they come with a quick release suppressor ready barrel adapter on them. The if you've ever opened up one of the new Sugar Weasels and you look at the just the trigger pack in there, it's all titanium nitrided, super high polish, beautiful gun. Like I would love for Q to reach out and send me a gun because I like their gun. I think it's probably better than one of my builds, and one of my builds is like 4 grand, and after you factor in all the parts, and I still think out of the box that Sugar Weasel is a better gun. Um, okay, yeah, I'm not reading that out, but DB, back to Daniel Defense on crack. I am buying one of their H9s. I'm looking for an original Hudson. I missed the opportunity to buy the H9 when they first came out, and I regret it ever since. Yeah, I'll have to check out the Classic Firearms podcast. I haven't listened to too many podcasts, but I'll check them out because it sounds like they get a lot of big names on there. But when the Hudson H9 was out and announced they were going bankrupt and they said they weren't going to the SHOT Show, we could have bought them for like $525 to the distributor because the distributor was panicking just selling them. They were literally dumping all their H9s because they knew there was going to be no warranty and no way to get their money back. So they were selling them for what they paid Hudson for them. And that, remember, they were MSRPing for like, what was it, 950 or $1,000, but we were able to buy them for like 5 and a quarter. And I said no because I didn't think that the guns were going to be that hard to get. And then all of a sudden they became unobtainium, so now they're like $1,200 to $1,800. Actually, I'm interested in seeing how much they're going for. Why do I have that going on? Save that. Thank you. Thank you. So we have Hudson H9 from Gunbroker. Buy it now. Actually, I just saw one for $1,000. That's not the worst. Oh, it's got 2 days left with bids. Let's see. Let's see what a buy it now is. 1150 with 8 bids. 1500, you can just buy it. So 1500 is what people are at there. 1700, 1599. So, oh, that's the Daniel. Dude, these mother fathers are out here pre-selling the Daniel defenses. That's hilarious. These were the guys that probably dropped all their entire money at SHOT Show. Although this is cool. Hudson H9 optics ready slide for Holosun for $175. So if I can get a good deal for a Hudson, I may buy one and then buy the slides. You guys are typing a lot. Just had some grilled ground turkey with a fresh avocado sliced up on top and smothered in hot sauce. Yeah, except for the avocado. Avocados. God buried them for a reason. You fools keep on freaking. Wait, avocados grow on trees, don't they? I don't know. I don't eat avocados. I don't eat avocados. Gavocado, gavocados. Yeah, let's see. Does it come with the box? Yep, comes with the actual box. All the documents, 2 mags for $1,500. I am going to favorite him because I might have to buy that one. And he has more than. Oh no, he only has one. So there we go. I'm going to favorite him for now. PSA daily deal, 8.5-inch 300 blackout AR pistol, unregistered for $500. That's actually a good deal. PSA stuff is pretty decent. I'll give them a crack for a lot of things, and I'll give Kel-Tec crack so they can keep designing things. Kel-Tec, the only company that was founded by cocaine addicts. I might be wrong, but that's how I feel about them. Yeah. Dang, now you got me dropping $2,200 on a Springfield. No. You misheard me, DB. The gun is $1,500. The upgrade was $2,200. The gun in total was just under $4K. If you're going to spend $4K, just buy a Nighthawk, dude. Buy a 1-year-old Nighthawk. You had a Domino's chicken barbecue sandwich and a jalapeno pineapple specialty chicken. I know I said that wrong. I do that on purpose. Me, dispronounce words. Me love me paschettis and meat bulbs, and me like some Japalinos. I can't eat pineapple. Oh, you're talking about your Garrison. Got it. Yeah, do it. Nighthawk custom for 2,200 bucks, basically. Mini drag, you like the setup. Thank you, sir. You can't even see it all because it's hiding behind my. There. I'm gonna hold the phone like this for the rest of the live. Actually, I'm not because you can see part of my screen. Okay, any porn up? No, we're good. 700 plus 1550. Yeah, but I mean, what's the turnaround time from Nighthawk? Isn't it like 7 weeks? Where be Slothy? I was cleaning up and I threw Slothy on the chair, and I've already knocked over my camera once. You might have seen some crap laying around, so we won't be getting up. Oh, I wanted to take another second to talk about stuff. Anybody own the LTT screwdriver? This is not the Linus Tech Tip screwdriver, but this is my cheap screwdriver. Do you remember when Linus first started and he carried the same orange screwdriver? He had a ratcheting one for years, and then he comes out with a $90 ratcheting screwdriver. What a schmuck. And the fact is, he couldn't afford to buy enough of the screwdrivers to bring the price down. So he's out here acting like $90 for a screwdriver is a fair price from a company that makes YouTube videos. Yeah, I know he's a multi-million-dollar corporation, but he also makes YouTube and float plane videos. He's not a system integrator, he's not a custom builder, he's literally a video content creator who admittedly has one of the largest audiences for PCs in the world, but yeah, he's charging $89 for a ratcheting screwdriver. I wouldn't pay that much for a Snap-on one. Why would I pay that much for a Chinese built thing? That's the other thing. It's not American built, it's not Canadian built. His screwdrivers are made in a Chinese factory, which means he's probably paying somewhere in the neighborhood of $22 for each one, which is too much anyway. But then he's bringing them to Canada and he's literally asking $89 for them. He's also budgeting in the fact that he sent out hundreds of these things. So if you send out $189 things, you just added 10 grand to your price. So sorry, I don't mean to rant about that, but $89 for a ratcheting screwdriver. I was a mechanic for 25 years and I would never spend that much for a ratcheting screwdriver. I would rather buy a really good Snap-on set of regular screwdrivers, because if you need a ratcheting screwdriver to work on a computer, you're a schmuck. Period. Yeah, you have the Snap-on pink screwdriver for breast cancer awareness. You paid $90, but it also went to charity. I like that. You're waiting for Colt to make some 9mm Colt Combat Commanders in stainless steel. Yeah, now that CZ owns the company, hopefully they'll be doing that. They do not have one right now. Do although they have a gorgeous, gorgeous Dan Wesson. Since Dan Wesson's taken over Colt production, or they're probably going to take over Colt production. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But they're going to probably use Dan Wesson's manufacturing for Colts. They have one called the Heirloom. Oh my God, it's beautiful. It's got scroll work. It's only 2,400 bucks, so it's more than the Springfield DB was going to buy. Whoa, he talking about Linus? Yeah, I'll talk about him. I don't give a shit. I watched him when I was younger. I enjoyed a lot of his content. I still like some of his content. I like the stupid stuff he does. I don't like any reviewer anymore, and that's just a personal problem I have. I don't like 99% of tech reviewers because they're all saying the exact same thing over and over. I can make a video. That's a 14900K. That's a RTX 4090. Together, those things are worth upwards of $3,000. But you should definitely go out and buy one if you want to play Fortnite. The problem with a lot of reviewers that are getting samples, and it's not a bribe, it's not a they're shilling, it's you have an obligation to a manufacturer when you accept something. So let's say Seymour, which is a local American company, and you should support them, sent me this, right? They send me this Seymour optic, right? For a review. This is not a free thing. If it was, this is an obligation from the company to make a review for them. So when you have a lot of these reviewers that are looking at multi-$1,000 parts, Linus is Linus Tech Tips. Linus Tech Tips. He's the biggest. Him and MKBH, whatever, Marcus Brown Lee. They are both content creators in the tech space, which technically I'm in under the tech space because for some reason YouTube classifies me as technology. But yeah, like this. This was given to me by the company, Warrior Land, but it's an obligation from the company as well. I agreed to look at their item and make a review of it. I'm going to give an honest review of it. I'm going to give you my full opinion on it, but this is not free. I have to make videos with it. I've made a short, I've made a post so far, I've done an Instagram post. So, and then I'll probably do a quick review. And when I can get out to the range and actually shoot with these on the guns, then I'll have a long-term review. So this now obligates me to do 4 to 5 hours worth of work. And yeah, so DB, you can say it's free all you want. It's not. You've been on the fence about a 1911 in 9mm. You should just get one. There's nothing wrong with the 9mm 1911 as long as you don't claim 9mm is better than 45 ACP. You can enjoy the platform. Get a 9mm. I got 938 38 Super, 45 10 mil, and I want to get a Kunan. If I can get a Kunan 357, I will definitely. I missed the opportunity to get that. You think it would be smooth. Depending on which manufacturer you get, the TSOS ones need a little bit of polishing. The Rock Islands definitely need a little bit of polishing. I recently sold one of my 9mm 1911s that I had polished the Rock Island. I polished the entire slide and frame, fit to finish, and took about 1,000ths of material off. And that thing is slicker than snot, I tell you right now. Only tech reviewer you watch is Unbox Therapy. He's interesting. He does a lot of unboxings, obviously, since that's the name of his channel. I haven't watched him in a long time, not since the controversy with his phone cases where he was just drop shipping Chinese ones and claiming that he designed them. So I had a little bit of a problem with that. I come back to some guys if I can forgive them, but it's the same thing with me. If I'm doing something and it sounds like I'm shilling and I lose subscribers or I lose viewers, I totally get that. And I'll learn to live with it. But I have a problem watching a reviewer do something that's obviously a lie and then try to cover it. That is a problem I have. I don't know why a lot of these I'm always online people like to lie about stuff. It doesn't make sense to me. They also do fewer lives than anybody else. So and you gotta buy a stack of 9mm 1911 mags. LOL. You already got a stack of 45s. Yeah, well, you know what? Just buy it, dude. DB. You're gonna spend $2,200 getting your. Why am I talking like that? Screw Such. Why? You're gonna buy a $2,200 Springfield, man. Just buy mags. I know where I can get some good mags cheap. I just don't want to tell anybody because I don't want to run them out. So, Military Armament Corporation is going full bore into their re-release of all of TSOS's guns. So now they're doing their own version of the high power. They're just calling it the P35. So it's no longer the MCP35. It's just a straight up P35, but it's got G10 grips, ambi safeties. So it's got the later build parts on it. So if you look at a later Belgian, like mine, it's got skeleton hammer, skeleton trigger, extended safety on one side, extended mag release or slide lock, and it's got adjustable sights. So they're coming out with those, but they're coming out as more money because the MCP 35 is like a $490 gun. These ones are going to be $550. Boo! What are you talking about, DB? I have no idea what you're talking about, son. I'll text you later. If you're talking about the things, I'll send you an email link. Actually, I don't care because it's going to make them more money. Ed Brown. If you go to Ed Brown's homepage and you type in, just go to Ed Brown and type in Ed Brown Mag Exchange. If you send them any caliber magazine, they will send you a brand new Ed Brown mag for $10. And Ed Brown mags are pretty decent. Let me make sure it's still an active thing. I was just saying I didn't want to tell you for fun, but it's obviously on the internet. It's a good deal. $10. Normally I just sell them online though, but for $10, yeah. Any maker, and for everyone you send, you can get a brand new Ed Brown stainless mag with a lifetime warranty for only $10. A little bit of a trick though, 1911 mags don't last a lifetime. They swell out at the top where the feed lips are, and then the springs lose their springiness over time. Springiness. Let's see. You got Ed Brown 10mm mags. Yeah, I've got Ed Brown 9mm mags for one of my 1911s, and Wilson Combat 10s for the other one. Let's see. Show me the price tag. Wow, that's not a bad price. The BCA, the Bear Creek Arsenal Genesis. Have you guys seen that? That's their Glock clone. Looks like a polymer 80, but it looks like it's an aluminum body on it, which is kind of interesting. So it's a basically it's a Rock Island STK 100 clone actually. Unfamiliar. All metal handgun that's compatible with the Glock 17. Yeah, it's an STK 100, but it's more of a traditional Glock body, but it's an all metal Glock for $440. I'm gonna have to check those out. You've had good luck with mech guards. You love Chip's power mags. My last Chip McCormick 10 rounder didn't really like my Kimber for some reason, but I do like the mech guards. Mech guard is standard on Springfield. Like the Emissary, their 45 is mech guards. You have 32-year-old Chip McCormick Shooting Star 45 1911 mags that are still going. That's impressive. I run my mags for about a year and I trade them out. I usually just sell them basically for the same money online. I'll sell them on eBay because you can go up to 10 rounders on eBay. So I'll sell them for like $35, $40 and just buy new ones. Yeah, I'm definitely buying one of these Gen 3 Glock clones for sure. Bear Creek Arsenal aluminum frame. It's called the Genesis 2. You carried them as a cop in Texas. Well, that's interesting. It's the Bear Creek Arsenal Genesis 2. Hold on, I'll pull up a picture of it and show it to you. I'm at firearmsnews.com for this one. But here you can see it there. That's right. We're just using the phone today. I don't feel like doing it any other way. Not that I do it any other time. But yeah, it's an aluminum frame Glock clone. Now it looks a little bulky back there, but we'll have to see how that looks. But I'm going to have to watch some videos on that. But yeah, it's like an STK 100, but actual Glock design. Sit there. Look at me. All metal. Yeah. Well, the article is from January 5th, so it's probably not out yet. Let me go to Bear Creek Arsenal and tell you. Bear Creek. Yeah. Let's see. Nope, it's not out yet from them, but it's going to be coming. Can't wait for that to come out. That'll definitely be interesting. Let's see what their flash deal is. 300 blackout side charger, $240. 5.56 NATO, just standard M4 style, $199 complete. Bolt carrier group included. That ain't bad. They got some good deals. Chip McCormick is now owned by Wilson Combat. Well, there you go. Interesting. Let's see. Come on, show me their new product. Show me their new stuff that's coming. They don't have anything for the new stuff. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Are they a full distributor? Hold on, here we go. Nope. They're just promoting their own stuff. They're promoting they're selling everything. Okay, they sell the Tang Folios. Can't get those everywhere anymore. Tang Folio Tenfoglio, or if you want to pronounce it that way. They've got a full lineup of those. Oh, great. BCA's got their own gun, too. Let's see. Is that going to be frickin'... Let's see. Who's building that one? They're clearly not building it. That's a T-Sauce. There's your T-Sauce. There you go. BCA is using T-Sauce as well. I hate having to call them up. Look up the Mosin crate. If I loom up the Mosin crate, something sounds like it's going to hurt. Man, are you sending me down a rabbit hole? Because I know a lot of people are popping in here and just watching my head turn to the right. Left for you, right for me. Surplus high powers available Friday the 9th at 10 a.m. They got 25 FEG high powers coming. Why can't I scroll? Let's see. Yep, so they got a bunch of high powers coming in for 479 bucks. Now they're the FEGs, so they're not the Belgians. Looks like they're all out of those. They sold a whole bunch of Narinkos, Jerichos, Tamfolios. Man, they sell a lot of stuff. I'm going to have to check those out. You had an STK after failure to feed, failure to eject, screws that whole frame together, backing out, one trip to Rock Island, and no proper repairs. Got rid of it. Roy, I feel your pain. I bought one of the first ones that was available, and 38 rounds into shooting it, it snapped the extractor off, and they would not send me the part. The fact that your mags would only hold 9 rounds, that sucks. Did you get Cali compliance or something? But yeah, the extractor snapped, and I asked them to just send me a new extractor, and they refused. And I said I was just going to replace it myself, and they said if I did that, they wouldn't warranty it. So they required me to send them my entire gun. They had it for 2 months, and they wound up just sending me a new one. They didn't tell me what happened. I'm thinking that there was more damage to the gun than they were implying. I think something happened with the way it was retained in there. It's a Glock Gen 3 clone, so the firing pin block goes in and actually retains the part of the ejector assembly. So the FEG is more Smith & Wesson Model 59. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. Oh, hello, Tech Deck. I give unenthusiastic ones. Watch the video of these here. So they're doing a few Kareem Israeli marked high powers. I've had one of those. Many you may pick them. Some are dealer's choice, meaning I pick one at random, are available. If you don't have one of these yet, I would suggest going for an FEG high power. They don't have the big name frame, but they have the big name price either. Interesting. No. You want 2 shout outs, I want $1. How about that? I don't do shout outs. You got to make it worth my while. It's also a bunch of lie. Don't give me any money. I don't want your money. I was kidding. Don't give me your money. All I want is a thumbs up. I want to see my thumb up counter go up. I haven't seen it move. What are we at? 8? 9? On the STK, sent the mags to them. They got 3 coils off the springs and sent them back. Yeah, it still doesn't make sense how you're only loading 9. That's an interesting one. Arms Unlimited has real high power starting at 800-ish. Yeah, that's around the right price. Are you talking Belgian or Argentinian when you say real high powers? What's actually funny is if you want a real high power and you don't want to pay the extra money. Thank you, Tech Dex. I appreciate that. There's your shout out. a little bit more enthusiastic. How you doing? I don't know. I just saw a picture of Pete. What's his fuck? So, but yeah, if you want an actual Belgian, or if you want an actual FN high power that is cheaper than the FNs, but you don't want to pay the 800 or whatever, get an FM Frank Mike high power, because those are actually built to FN specs. They're actually built under license from FN. So you're going to get a high power that's a really good price. No, I do not hunt tech. Let's see what they got for pistols. Because I'm a pistol guy, sons. Oh, they got all new stuff. Where's the old stuff? I want the old stuff. How do I sort? There we go. Firearms, suppressors, used and collectible. Here we go. FN high power, $700. There we go. That's not a bad price. Remington 870 Police Magnum, $319. That's not hateful. Let's see. RPK for $1,500. Yes, I just shoot for foot, mostly pistols. Tech. Michael, how's the foot? Foot's doing okay. It's in a cast right now. That's why the camera's wobbly, because it's actually sitting on the portion of my couch that I'm using to sit on. And I notice I keep on keep on lowering down. Dude, you suck for recommending that, Mr. Mom. Colt 1921A Thompson 45 ACP submachine gun, fully transferable. Guess how much? Comes with multiple drum mags and the crate. Oh, you suck so bad. Oh, man. If I had way too much money and not enough brains, I would be buying this in a heartbeat. $120,000. Gerson is fine. I'm not a high power fan. You accidentally almost called me. Well, good for you, Daniel. It wouldn't have gone through because I have everything on Do Not Disturb anyways. Oh, actually, here we go. Can I have 80 grand? I need 80 grand, guys. Oh, wait. No. I'll go down. Here's one for 65,000. It's serial number 1234. Boom, boom, boom. Cougar, Romanian Arms PSL for 2 grand. Deutschworks. I love their. I had one of their 22s. Their little single shots. No tech. I am not in the military. Was not able to join. Even if I wanted to, I would have been precluded. Heckler and Koch. Coke. P7. Dude, Daniel will tell you. I traded a guy a P7. He gave me a Walther or an H&K P7 for a Kimber Micro 9 carry. It was like a $700 trade. Wish I had that gun right now. Oh, it would be so nice to have that gun right now. My voice is going. Do I shoot black powder? No, I do not, tech. I do not shoot black powder. Never really had the opportunity to. Never really had the need to be honest with you. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see, Sega and 762 by 51. That's not bad. $1,500 for an Izmash Sega 308. That's not a hateful price. Some of their prices are ridiculous, and some of them are actually pretty decent. You do. It's really fun. It's just another thing to get caught up in. I try to limit the number of things I do just because I tend to get really hooked on stuff, and I'm already like hooked on computers and stuff and my firearms that I do mess with. So when you add all that stuff together, it gets a little expensive. If you're getting the Kunan, get the AMT Javelina. Guns, cars, hookers, blackjack, computers. Here, hold on. Let's see if I can knock over the computer one more time. Or the phone one more time. It's fine. It's just very heavy. Oh, mother, father.
Yeah, heavy. So, being the nerd that I am, yeah. So, I've got all the Pokemans. So we got all the Pokemans. And then we got one computer. And we get two computers. And we got three computers. And we got four computers. I see here. We got five computers. We got six computers. We got seven computers. And a Wii U. That's what I'm playing with today. Oh, I scratched the shit out of the screen. Damn it. Dang, now it's not worth nothing. Where'd everybody go? Those Severant computers? No, they're shuttle PCs. They're mini PCs. Basically office work computers. But yeah. I bought them off of a guy that was selling them. He wanted to sell them relatively inexpensively, and I was like, okay, fine, I can sell them. But they have like onboard Wi-Fi, i7s, things like that. Some of them have i5s. Ooh, they have good good Windows codes on them too. You played with the Mercedes diesel up 6.7 maybe. What? Where'd that come from? I'm looking through here. I'm not seeing anything in my comments that's talking about cars. Anyways. Let's see. A lot of people jumped out when I started playing with computers. What's the matter? Y'all don't love nerds? I thought the meek shall inherit the earth. The stupid shall inherit the earth. I'm one of the stupids. Ha 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 ha. I did say I played with computers. And these are computers that I intend to play with. Actually, I'll probably just wind up selling these on. Visual image. Oh. Yeah, I don't play with diesels. Never did, never will, never can. I did when I was a used car mechanic because I had to, but I just don't like diesels. Actually, I don't like diesel owners. Let's just be honest. Many of you are douchebags. 68 Cadillac Coupe de Ville convertible. Nice. It's not that we are slow, DB. It's that you won't type an entire sentence. You type like 3 words and then you just stop. And then you type in another 3 words and you just stop. And then you type another 3 words and you just stop. Finish the thought. I love you, but finish the thought. Tech Dex, thank you for asking some questions, man. Appreciate you stopping in, having a little bit of fun. Mr. Mom is taking off. There's a whiskey live stream in a bit. You're a minor whiskey nerd in the making. Good for you. I have an entire back of my Durangos full of somebody else's whiskey and scotch and other shite. Again, that's DB for you. Yeah, DB with the DB and the DB. He does things. He speaketh the English. I don't know why he typed it that way. I speak the English. I speak the Spanglish, the gibberish. Japanese. I like the Japanese. Why is he being playfully? When I type an entire sentence, she says it's too long, and oh my god, it's like 4 paragraphs. You are so long-winded. What's this crazy story? Blah blah blah. I have never once said that. Go through all of my live streams and come back to me and tell me when I said that. Maybe somebody else did, but it wasn't me. Mr. Mom 310, you're a bigger gun nerd. Thank you so much for coming in, dude. Always appreciate it when you're here. It's fun. Obviously, we're having fun at DB's expense because the Fed isn't here. And then he types in the word Fed. That's funny. Let's get back. What were we talking about? Oh, did you see Pennsylvania? Pennsylvania State Police have adopted the PDP as their carry gun. So they're going to be using Walters. Put the Walter down, gun. Put the Walter down, Walter. Walter, gun, Walter. Ooh, GTST with the RB25. Oh, it's the RB20. Screw that. Really, PDP entry. Yeah, they just adopted the Walter PDP for their sidearm. Remanufactured or factory ammo. I've shot a little bit of both. See you, Mr. Mom. I've shot a little bit of reman and I've shot factory stuff. I prefer the factory stuff if I want to have utmost reliability. Although Phoenix ammo is not the worst I've ever shot. A buddy of mine bought a bunch of Phoenix stuff and it was definitely reman stuff. And I don't think I had a single failure, but I did have a few of them. When shooting it, you could hear just a slightly off noise. Like the primer just sounded just slightly less powerful and you could definitely hear it. It really wouldn't matter. Hey, what's here? Yay! I literally have half my audience watching me right now as my mods. Today's been a weird day. People aren't really coming in because it's Friday, so I got to hang out even more. Have I heard of Montana Golden Nugget Remans? Good stuff in 357. No. Do they only do revolver stuff? If they only do revolver and long gun stuff, that's why I wouldn't have heard about them. Oh. Oh, a Celsius. Oh, I don't want it. It's a 1ZF, though. No. He's sitting there. Now it's all just my guys. We have to talk about stuff, otherwise people won't come in here and see my wife stream. They're gonna be like, oh, this man talk about stupid stuff, and now we're all here. 2A warehouse good? I don't know. I've never gone to 2A warehouse. Now I sound like a mentally challenged Asian guy. 2A warehouse. Let's check them out. Should probably do a different accent. Somebody walking in on that one's gonna be like, he's being offensive. I was watching him, and it was really bad. You're going to start banning each other for fun. What the hell's going on over here? These people are sitting there and they're talking about banning themselves because they don't have anybody else to interact with. I feel really weird. Gun Mag Warehouse. No, I'm looking at 2A Warehouse. What's Gun Mag? Give it a try. Give it till 9 p.m. They'll float in. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I don't give a crap. They don't want to come in here and deal with me looking up fun stuff for you guys and talking to you stuff about gun stuff and fun guys and things and whatnots and stuffs and crap and things and dumb stuff, then they don't deserve to be here. See? That's what I thought. Herter's ammo is probably the Hurtenburgers? I've heard Hurtenburgers. Fun stuff, he says. Wow, when I'm getting roasted by my own mod. Woo-hoo. Maybe if you were funnier. I'm the world's tallest midget. Did you know that? I called myself that for decades. Then I got yelled at. You're not a midget. Is it just you and the mods? Well, it says that there's 10 people right now, but you'd be surprised how many people just click on it and then they just plays in the background and then nobody's doing anything with it. Also, they're coming in, they're just seeing a dude sitting low and his camera's a little wobbly and then he's sitting at a weird angle, propping his arm up on a desk. So, yeah. Let's check this guy out. Oh, look at him. He's sitting there like a stuck-up anorak. Anorak. You gotta say it like anorak. Gotta get the nose going. Anorak. Anorak. Also, the title, Guns I'm Looking Forward to, Ask Me Anything, probably isn't very descriptive. And he doesn't have the sloth co-host. It's on the couch. I'm not getting up again. He's on sabbatical. He's way too far away. Last time I got up, the couch fell over and you almost saw my taint. I need a green screen and costumes. You're weird. Now I'm going to go and like all of your videos while we're talking. I'm going to mess with you. Oh, shit, you don't have any. Haha, I'm your 13th subscriber. Take that, goddammit. Me and the mods. You are in my background as you portion turkey out, but you try to chime in. Thank you, Charlie. You don't have to. We're just all sitting here doing nothing and having fun. 11 people. That's a record for this second on this day. Oh, never mind. It's a lower record now. Yeah. He's got a plaque and he has 10 viewers. This is the best type of live stream. No fairy company about the world. He called you a turkey. I'm not white. I'm whatever race I need to be when that country wins. When Korea actually manages to build something that can make it over here and take over the U.S. government, I'll become Korean again. It's better to be a pet in hell than a servant in heaven, or something, whatever they say. You're in Miami. Oh, so you're an iguana. Ah, Ferry's complaining. We get a lot of those out here. Well, Broward. Is that like well water, but you don't know how to type? You call me a turkey, and I'll cheat that back to you. Why is he smiling and he's not really saying anything and he's just talking like this? This is hilarious. Damn, PC. Hello. Hello, how you doing there? Fort Lauderdale. I seen you on the news. You guys get a lot of hurricanes and shit. Yeah. Dog is back. He only came back because it's hard to say the letter D. Bob. Dog. Dog. Anyway, that was my practicing ventriloquism for you. It didn't go well. Oh shit, I should take my pills. Don't look at my med bottle. Bob is back. Back again. He went out and ate a hen. Can I say alphabet backwards? Tabafla. I'm not kicking the camera. It's on my chair. I have no choice because the chair is too long. Kind of like my penis. And it's kind of causing a little bit of vibration. Like my penis. You can tell when I lie because I can't breathe. Frickin' bronchitis. Anybody got a spare set of lungs I can have? Ooh, he did drugs. And the fact that you're worried about the camera and not me kicking the can, I don't know. A 5'4" Asian, come on, man. You are hanging on to that 5'4" thing, right? Would you like to explain to everybody why you keep saying I'm 5'4"? Just in case the other guys in here, the mods specifically, don't know why you keep saying I'm 5'4". Red drink. Uh-oh. I heard the noises. And what hurts? When we hear the noises, we gotta get worried. Should I talk like this for a while? Let's see if anybody comes in and sees me like this. Why is he talking like that? Is that what he normally sounds like? I could have swore I saw him on the couch the other day. Apparently when his face is on TV, he sounds different. He's on the motion pictures. What's the turtles? The fact that you're scaring everybody off? You're scaring everybody off because of turtles? Making the noises. I ain't got no damn turtles in this house. Telling me costumes and green screen. That's way too much thinking. I don't want to do it. I don't like doing what I do when I do what I did, man. Come on. Come on, man. Everybody knows that when you work on a truck all day long, you start to sound like this, especially when you're running it inside of a garage. I could have the Wild West in the back. Really? This sounds like a Wild West? No. The Wild West, they were way slower, you know. They just kind of laid the voice over. When you lay the voice over and you speak in a little bit slower drawl, that's when you're getting into the Wild West. Them people out there, they talk kind of like they're wondering if they're going to be saying something smart. And then at the end of the day, what comes out of their face hole is just kind of shit. You're telling me that's not a green screen back there already? Yeah, actually, I'm a green screen. I'm actually a 4'2" Mongolian midget who plays this. You're no foot four. Yeah, pretty much. You're telling me, yeah. You guys are having more fun with the live stream than I am right now. Woohoo, more people! Hi, people. Come in, hit the like, and run away. I'm trying to start something today. I want a like-a-thon. You know how people do subathons? I don't want you to sub if you don't know who I am, but I want you to like the videos. So everybody just, every time somebody new comes in, type the word like. One of you do it. Like. What should I do for the next few minutes? Should I do a voice or should I just sit here with my finger in my nose? Should I put my finger in my nose and see how many people walk in on the live stream and see me with my finger in my nose? Dislike. Oh, yeah, I don't care. That's still interaction. Joke's on you. Any interaction makes me money. Lick what? Thumbs down, everybody. Everybody has to thumbs down the video. If you're an asshole. If you're an asshole, hit the thumbs down. That guy left. Man, you guys suck. Not you, the one that left. The guy that left sucks. Come back, pussy. You guys are... I love how it's my mods fucking sitting here and just knocking me down 17 pegs, too. My mods are sitting there going, yeah, watch this son of a bitch. We're going to make him wish he was never born. Well, the joke's on you. I wish I was never born anyways. Hello, why are you here? You should be signing up to the channel. Were you born in a house or do you... What? Did I work in a hole? What is that? A hole? Wait, I born in a hole? No, I wasn't born in a hole. I was born from a vagina. Do a backflip. Wee! Dude, if I want my... Any wonders why they leave. I don't care. I'm not here for them. I'm here for you, blue dudes. I'm here for all the blue people. And plus, if somebody left and then I flipped off the camera, they wouldn't see it. Now, anybody coming into the live stream right now, and I'm going to leave this up for a minute or two. We'll see if anybody walks in and wonders what's going on. So if you're walking into me giving you the finger, then you have to understand that this is either a bit that I'm doing, or I literally was waiting for the count to go up just so I could flip off the screen. Oh, look at that nerve damage. It's pulling up the finger. Holy shit. That's nerve damage for you. Blue Man Crew. See, yeah, no. You're my Blue Man Crew. Now go clean up my yard, you sons of guns. Clean up my yard, doo-doo-doo. Clean up my yard, my shed. What else do I want to get this year? Smurf people. You are not... no, you have enough names. Yeah, you see, I was sitting outside my house, right? And I was watching all these young whippersnappers on their celly phones, and they call them smart devices, but I watched one of them walk right into a stop sign, so I wouldn't really call that guy smart. He was a bit of a dumbass. DB, do I want some female interaction? If I did, I'd just go over to your mom's house. And then I was like, get off my lawn. And they were like, I'm in the street. And I was like, that's not far enough. Get into the neighbor's yard. If you're over in the neighbor's yard, then you'll be leaving me alone. So what is a female? A female is a organic dishwasher. I'm just trying to see how many people get mad at this point. Ooh, mom joke.
And now a short story by Timmy. Yesterday I was forced to go outside for the entire day. My dad was at work and my mother was entertaining guests from the hours of 9:30 to 5:45. The last person left 15 minutes before Mom came back outside and greeted Dad at the door. He gave her a funny look when he kissed her. I'm not sure what that was all about. But it was interesting to see the love that they still share. Also, I have 14 brothers and sisters, and they're all different colors and shapes.
This has gone sideways quick tonight. Yeah, I tried to have a plan. And I was like, hey, man, I'm going to talk about guns I want to get in 2024. I'm going to talk about all the guns I want to pick up for 2024. And then I wind up in here, and everybody's like, what's going on? And then I'm not getting suggested, and nobody's asking me any questions except for one guy who asked me about ammo, and then a couple of guys that are suggesting different websites, and one guy that wants me to do a backflip.
I mean, what's going on? I don't know. Maybe it's a random live stream. Let's just make it a random live stream. I'm going to go and I'm going to change the name. Can I change the name of a live stream while it's going? This is going really poorly. Ask me anything. Let's see. This is going Friday. I'm going to do it with 2 Ds, so it's going to be Friday today. Ask me anything. Will it change it? Let's see. Is it going to kick you guys and restart it? Let's see what happens now. DB, I subscribe to you. Don't know why that's up. Don't know why that's up. Yeah, just changed the name of the live stream. This is going Friday today. Yep, there it is. Friday today. And it's got a picture of a gun. What does it mean when your wife walks out of the kitchen and into the living room? It means somewhere there's a dish not being cleaned. Ooh! Ooh! What guns do I want to get? Thank you for trying to get us back on topic, Ocean Dude. I want to get the new Tokarev semi-automatic 12 gauge because it's $200 and it's a semi-auto. I can't change that to a flip-off. That'll get me in trouble. But yeah, I do want to get the Tokarev. It's the gas-driven 12 gauge, so it's like the ultimate Turknelly gun for $200. She means a shorter chain. Not bad. Not bad. Means she's not pregnant enough. But I want to get that. I want to get the TSOS Faith B 380, or excuse me, the 380B, which is like the Beretta 84. It's the clone of the Beretta 84. Welcome back, Mr. Mom. So I want to get one of those. I definitely want to get the Bear Creek Arsenals doing a Glock Gen 3 clone themselves, and I'm going to check out that one. And then I have to get the TSOS 5.7. Guess I could pack my range bags for tomorrow. Why are your range bags not always prepared? The only thing that you should have to add to your range bags is your firearms. You want the Smith & Wesson response. I played with it. It's okay. You only have 1911, so take a Beretta. You want the Smith & Wesson response. It's very plasticky. If you can get past that, it's not a bad rifle. I played with one, the one that it's nice that it has interchangeable magwells, so you can run either the Smith & Wesson M&P mags or Glock mags. So that definitely helps. But I actually will. They bear just turn dumb pick toys. What? Okay, yeah, you're typing on a phone. But honestly, I would go with the Ruger PC carbine, the PCC. Personally, because you can get it with the tactical stock, with the butt stock, with the grip, pistol grip, and everything. And they're a little bit more expensive, but not much. They're like $100 more expensive, especially if you find one used, and then you'll be good to go. Hello. This doesn't hurt at all. Ooh, RP63 357 mag for $400. That is a good price for a stainless 357 Magnum. Should probably get one of those. 10mm Banshee. 10mm Banshee. Actually, there, just need to pick toys. That was bad. Sorry. Yeah, no, I understood exactly what you're saying. The rest of us didn't know what you're saying, but I knew. Because inside here, I can read DB shorthand, which is actually longhand because you added extra letters, which was interesting. If both are 10s, short or tall ladies, I prefer them tall. I'm 6'4", and it always makes me feel weird. The last girl I went out with was 5'2", and I'm 6'4". And if you already have the Ruger PCC, then get the Smith & Wesson response, 100%. But yeah, the last girl I went out with was 5'2", and I'm 6'4", and it just felt weird. I mean, not in that way, but just it felt odd to be. I was at a restaurant with her, and she was like,
She looked like I could pick her up and put her in my pocket because she was so damn small.
but yeah, she was a tiny little thing, and it just, Needless to say, I'm not short. 4'8", flathead, and no teeth. That's West Virginia. You're 6'4", and your old lady is 4'11". Doesn't that? I mean,
don't you feel a little weird walking around? You're walking around with somebody that's the size of a 10-year-old. That's the only thing that throws me off. Is that you get looks. My buddy's like a foot taller than his wife, and it's the same thing. But yeah. Should you use your tax refund on the Yankee Hill suppressor you want, or save it for a motorcycle you've been thinking about for years? Hard to say, Charlie. You already have a suppressor. Do you already have a motorcycle? You like your women like you like your bacon, thick. I like my women like I like my coffee, hot and bitter. She's older than you, so not really. Does age really matter when it comes to love? Not if you're some of these creepy bitches out there. I know he's 748 years old, but man, does he have such a ginormous wallet. Like Robert De Niro, 80 years old and has a kid. 80 years old, and he just had a kid with that lady. That's dedication. I wonder how old his wife is. I mean, statistically, she's under 50. How old is the mother of Robert De Niro's kid? So he's 80. His wife is a green card. Why are they listing his aunts? Let's see. Meet the actor's 7 children and their mother. Oh my God, she looks like a used foot. Good for her. 1976 is when his first kid was born. 1999. Let's see. De Niro and Hightower rekindled their romance. They had another daughter in 2011. Hightower called it quits. Following a split from Hightower, he opened up to us about having blah, 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 blah. 4 years later, he secretly welcomed his 7th child in May. Tiffany Chen. Let's see. That only took forever. Okay, well, you know. I hate trying to find information on people because you never get good information. Also, you just watch the side of my head for 3 minutes. How do you like this content? Shut up, DB. You dated 6 years older to 17 years younger. One and only wife was 8 years younger and 6 inches shorter. Penis or height? Is she really the mother, or did they buy a uterus? No, dude, old dudes can make kids all the way. I mean, frickin', it was made news when Steve Martin had one at 75 or something, and now frickin' he has one at 80. You understand that his own kid is older than me, and I'm 44. Hickory dickory dock. Why did you spell it dickory that way? Anyways, to all you 10 people watching right now, I apologize. This has gone so far off the rails, and I blame the mods. If you have a problem with anybody, you like me, and you blame my mods. They're the dudes in the blue. So the guy that says that we're... That's DB. He's from Florida. He can take it until he does bath salts, and then you're in trouble. Haywood is a pretty cool guy, but you can rip into him a little bit. Ocean Dude is from Jersey, so you know you got to kind of watch what you're doing because you might wind up under like a development or something. Just saying. So you got to be a little bit careful when you're talking about somebody from Jersey. But frickin' Florida, forget about it. Fair game. It's like the invasive iguana species. Dude, DB, have you ever had iguana? I mean, like eaten iguana? Is it good? It looks a little bit red. I'm not sure if it's gamey. Oh, they're coming out with the new version of the SP01. Lego fell off. No, just the toes. I still have the Legos. This is like the conversation after closing the store. You're loving it. Yeah, pretty much, dude. You have grilled. What does it taste like? Is it like gator or is it more like chicken? I've always been wondering. I've heard it's gamey, so is it more like duck then? You had snake once. Snake Plissken or Snake from Metal Gear Solid? Ooh, cultural callbacks. Swampy. Okay, I will pass. What's up, Lobster? I will pass then because I have a problem with like the swampy taste of stuff. Like I'm not a fan of tilapia because tilapia tastes like bottom feeder fish, and I'm not a fan of that. I like duck though. At least Chinese food duck. You know, you go to the buffets and they have the duck, and it could just be like really cooked shit. 2 hours and it resets. I love YouTube. You can't go over 2 hours on the phone. Maybe it's my phone. Duck is delicious. Have I ever tried Peking duck? No, I look right at them. Right at them. Yeah, I've had Peking duck. It's good. That crispy skin, though. Yeah, tilapia is bad. Duck, you mean cat? Look, here's the thing. There are countries and cultures that would never eat an iguana or a bird or a cow. So the fact that my Korean brethren, by the way, I left Korea at the age of 4 months, so not really that Korean, other than the fact that I'm actually Asian American, unlike all the lion sons of bitches that were born in California or something. And I'm Asian American because I'm 1/16 Chinese. I'm very Asian. You can tell by the way I talk. We're very good. I don't know why, but this is the accent I want to do tonight. Every time I try to go into a different one, I just keep on sliding back into Southern Georgian. It's just one of them voices. You had dog once? How was it? You like catfish. Ha ha. Wild boar is different. Yep. I've heard, wow. I did not know that dog tasted like pork. Yes, DB, we know you meant boar. Wild boar, 10 gauge. In Minnesota, every year at the Minnesota State Fair, they always do alligator and they do a few different things. So I've had gator. Gator's okay when it's deep fried, but I haven't had too much. Boring? Really? You're saying it's boring? Have you guys ever had bison? Bison's good. I love bison. No, it's not Minnesota A. It's Minnesota Don't You Know. It's either Don't You Know or You Betcha. Canada's A. Oh, welcome to Canada, eh? You crossed over the border. You're up here now. You belong to us. Have some maple syrup and some poutine. You had wild boar when you were visiting family in Franck. They had wild boar problem, invited some hunters into the area, and basically every family in that town got free boar. Had boar pate. That's cool. Bison is tasty. Bison burgers, oh. We were traveling through Wisconsin and we stopped at a store and had some bison burgers. It was amazing. It's like boar confit mixed with a pate. Rocky Mountain oysters. No, I have never had bull testicles. Baby boar is good, but adult boar is a no. Okay. If you go down to like Texas way in southern United States, they have a big problem with wild boars. It's an invasive species. What do they have to kill every 9 out of 10 in order to keep it down? It's kind of like the iguanas, only boars don't swim as well as iguanas, I'm guessing. And that's why they don't flood Florida. That would be funny. You know how they were sent a bunch of like illegals up to Maine and stuff? Texas should just send all their wild boars to Florida. Probably be a self-correcting problem. Most of it's done by trapping huge bait traps, yeah. Oklahoma, okay. I liked Oklahoma. Actually, I went there once on a road trip with a girlfriend for a Thanksgiving dinner, and I liked the fact that they didn't have income tax. I think they don't have income tax, or is it they don't have state sales tax? One or the other. I like that. Here in Virginia, we have sales tax, property tax, vehicle property tax, personal property tax, tax on taxes. If it has the word T, the letter A, or ends in an X, it's charged. I'm surprised we don't have the stamp tax in the state of Virginia like they did, which started the Boston Tea Party. You use no taxes in Florida. That's why all the old people like it and so many businesses. Also, they don't share reciprocity with licenses, I believe, with a lot of states. Like if you get points, if you get tickets in New York, it doesn't affect your Florida license. No inspections on vehicles. Again, that's why a lot of the Russian stuff winds up in Florida. Minnesota didn't have inspections. You just had to do Yeah, it's a tax to breathe, pretty much. That's why I've been having troubles lately. I couldn't afford it. Lego's back. Back again. Now he's back. He's a friend. Da, 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 da. What other state were you in? What other state was your driving license? When I moved here in 2011, I actually kept my Minnesota license until 2016 because I didn't feel like changing it over. Plus, I was born in South Korea, so the only way I can get a copy of my birth certificate, I've got one in a safe now. Oh, poor you. I have family up there. Meriden. Um, but the only way, if you're not born in the United States, if you're born to a military family, you get issued what's called a certificate of birth abroad. Basically, I have a title. I don't have a. It says birth abroad. It doesn't actually say birth certificate. It just says certificate of birth abroad. They're like, yeah, you were born somewhere else, but your parents were married, so you're technically an American citizen. So the only way I could get that is I had to petition the consular of the whatever to get one, and I sent it off to Chantilly. Yeah, I'm a used car pretty much with damaged suspension. So I sent it off, and right when I sent it to him, 2 months later, we had a Fed shutdown. So they didn't process it. So I didn't change my license. And I was going back to Minnesota for a family visit. So I literally drove there 2 weeks before my license expired and just renewed my Minnesota license back in like 2013 or something. And I ran that until 2016. That way I could go ahead and it's Friday and he's a student. He's either doing some kind of school plays or something. He plays a saxophone, so he's probably doing like a concert. Native Texan, currently in Oklahoma, same thing. But yeah, anyways, so I didn't get my license changed over until 2017 when I actually started buying guns. He's in a Fed meeting. Yeah, he plays the sexual saxophone for the Fed meetings. So he's in the background and he's playing like he's what's his name? I was about to say Ken Swanson. I don't even know who that is. New shit. But yeah, that was fun. But now I have a title, so it's sitting in a safe somewhere. Before you became an NFFL, was it hard to get guns since you were born? Since I wasn't born in the United States, believe it or not, it's actually easier for me because I wasn't born in the United States. So here's a little bit of a tip. All right, nothing you can do about it, but here's a little bit of information for how the NICS background checks are run. So if you're new here, you should probably be listening up, taking your notes, counting the number of times my camera wobbles. Masshole born and raised. Yeah, you're an ass. Anyways, just kidding. I love you, Haywood. So when you go to fill out your 4473 and your NICS check, you're going to get your state background check first, okay? First thing that gets run is they run your name, duh, your social security number if you add it, which can help depending on where you're born, and then they check obviously to see if you have any open warrants and stuff. But the NICS, the 4473 is a nationwide database and it looks for hits on that. But the fact is, I'm half Italian, my last name is very Italian, and I was born in another country. It actually makes it easier because the number of people that have my name, I have a New York Social Security number or Connecticut Social Security number because that's where my dad was born. So I wind up with a 0 Social Security number because that's where he was born. So that's where I was registered. But yeah, it's actually easier. I'm an instant approval and always have been. I went in to buy my first gun and I filled out the paperwork because my buddy was like, "Yeah, you're gonna get delayed, so just come back tomorrow." And I literally filled it out. And I know you're typing stuff, DB. I'm finishing the story. Give me a second. And I went back and as soon as I finished filling it out, he typed it in. He's like, "Yeah, you're approved." Those are not my last name. I'm Sicilian, not Italian. You fuck. That was my fault for saying I was Italian. So you're not a fuck. I'm a fuck. Just getting more people. I cussed. You're old enough to have bought a Remington 700 BDL 30-06 at J.C. Penney's. All right, Mr. Boomer, you should sit down. You'd probably get along great with my dad. He's about your age. So who is is Bonanno the saxophone player, or is it Fettuccini or Linguini? Linguinoni, Guanganini, Fettuccini, Ginibini, Hakanabukuchipata. You piss me off, I'm going to start spelling everything. No boomer is getting up at 9 o'clock. Your checks usually take 15 to 30 minutes. Yeah, well, that means that I don't know your background, Haywood. Um, do you have any sort of clearances, military or otherwise, like, do you drive trucks? So you have clearances for that? Do you go on bases or anything like that? Do you have any sort of security clearances, or is there somebody in your hometown or in your home state that has the same name as you, exact same name? If it takes 15 to 30 minutes, what's happening is it's triggering a manual check. It will not pass the automatic check, and somebody at the state police has to check it. Your 43, 73, 48, 32 comes back almost instantly. Well, that means that you are not having a problem. It must be that famous Bonanno name. It pays to be on lists. Actually, it doesn't, because that was going to be my next question for Haywood. If you have, look at that, DB is using more than 3 words. Great. Here comes the 10 words. But no, if you have clearances, it actually slows you down. Because for a background check, a clearance and a felony trigger the exact same check. There's no difference in the computer system. It flags and then it requires a manual check. So actually having, yeah, no, that's stupid that they can't just back check to your date. But yeah, they do not look different in the system. So to a computer, a felon, and I was going to say an FBI agent, but that's basically a felon, but a felon and a high-level military strategist, stratego, whatever you want to call it, but somebody with high clearances is comes off the exact same as a felon. You were obviously good up till then. Well, in some states, like North Carolina, if you have a concealed carry permit, you don't have to fill out the 4473, just the state. You have a very unique Spanish last name. I know, 310, that's weird. Oh, my arm just went numb. My arm just went numb. Give me for a second. Why is he doing that? Because his arm just went numb. Thank you. Yeah, no, I've never had a problem. My buddy Sam screwed me over though. They're probably standing still outside of the store. But yeah, he did the inspect element when I wasn't paying attention, and he changed mine to a denied. He pissed me off. Your family was from Yuma. Awesome. So you have a question. I was told here in Florida, if you buy like 3 packs of strip lowers, it's 3 separate call-ins per serial numbers. Maybe in Florida, but not here. That is a receiver. It's not a pistol. It's not a long gun. So it falls under the don't need a concealed carry here in the state of Virginia. You do have to be over 21 to buy a strip lower. But no, on the form, I'd have to look at a Florida. Let me look at a Florida state background. Here in the state of Virginia, there's a section there where it says handgun, shotgun, long gun, other, and you just write in the number and you just type in the number. Florida state gun form. Let's see. That's a 4473 bill of sale, firearm bill of sale, FFL. Let's see. It's still bill of sale. I hate the internet. The internet has gotten so terrible. Jesus Christ. Florida gun store. FFL background check form. Holy shit. And it just brings up 4473s. Go to hell. Go to hell. The internet is nothing but a sugar-coated bastards. Right. Call in 3 numbers, 3 guns. Yeah, no. When you do the background check, the state background check in the state of Virginia, you literally don't give them the serial numbers. You literally just write the number 3. And then on your national 4473 form, there's spots where you list the items after you've gotten your approval. But no. For Virginia, we just do. Yeah, see, in other words, you get flagged for buying 2 or more from the same store and 3 transfers. I'm not familiar with Florida's laws. Like I said, I tried looking up their form, but Florida is a bunch of bastards and they won't put up their goddamn forms because they're all a bunch of bastards. So I'm not going to worry about it. But yeah, here in the state of Virginia, I can buy as many as I want. One day, 3 stores, 17 guns. Never had a problem. Oh, what's that laser shining through my door? Yeah, go to hell, Florida. Sorry, man. I was very clear in what I was looking for. It keeps looking up bills of sales. Go to hell. Anyway, there's enough ranting about Florida. Arizona, a lot of states are different. I'm surprised Florida is that locked down considering that they have constitutional carry now. You'd think that they'd be a little bit more loosey-goosey in the pantaloonies. But they're not because, it's Florida. They want to put down the people that actually pay attention to the law and they don't do things they shouldn't be doing. Well, we don't break the law here. I have to yawn. Let's see. I'm trying to hang on here for more people, but what's going on? Why was the first thing you heard was go to hell? Because the internet sucks and it's full of bastard people. I was trying to look up a very simple thing, but Google has become so ridiculously stupid that I can't find a form. Also, how is band practice? Just give me the form. It's not illegal to have the goddamn form. We're an entire law group, and we're telling you how to fill it out, but we won't tell you what it looked like. That's not a Florida. That's a freaking U.S. Department of Justice 4473, you sons of bitches. Also, they're using the old one. This is a lawyer that's showing a gun background check that's out of date. I love that. We're going to definitely defend you, except for the fact that we don't have the current 4473, so we can't help you answer them questions. I'm going to talk... Boobies! Boobies! You're not wrong, Haywood. Boobies! Does the computer ever talk back? Only when I turn it up and ask it to play Despacito. Let's talk about the new questions that came out in March. Actually, they're not new because they're almost a year old. But how many of you got tripped up with the whole 21B and 21C questions? This is for my gun people on the channel that have recently, in the last year, bought a handgun. If you bought one, you would have run into 21B, which is, are you intending to purchase this firearm to give it, sell it, trade it, or in any other way dispose of it to somebody who is not legally allowed to own a firearm, blah, blah, blah. It's changed up a little bit. Unknown. 2024, I'll actually read the actual questions so that you can actually, I'll give you the full wordage of it. It's really stupid. So this, just give me the goddamn form. I don't want to go to the ATF website. I'm getting angry at the internet. I'm an old man. I'm an old man. God damn it. I'm an old man. Let's see. All right, so here we go. Section 21 added. No, see, here's another one. It's the ATF's goddamn website, and they got the wrong freaking goddamn you. Oh my God. Give me the form. All right. Here we go. Form these nuts. That's a Form 3, buddy. All right, so question 21B. Do you intend to sell or otherwise dispose of any firearm listed on this form and any continuous sheets in furtherance of any felony or other offense punishable by imprisonment for a term of more than 1 year, a federal crime of terrorism, or a drug trafficking offense? Are you committing what is called a straw purchase? Number 21C. Are you... see, this is not the new one either. This is not the new one either. This is directly from the ATF. So this is the new proposed one that's going to go into effect in 2024. Holy shite. Nah, yeah, ATF stands for a-holes, totally effed. By the way, why use something like 9mm when you got 45? It may be slow, but it's not like you're firing 1,000 feet with your pistol. Typical technopathis, by. You don't need to answer those questions if your name is Hunter Biden. Actually, he is actually under indictment now, so you don't have to answer him at the time. But when the time comes, you gonna answer eventually. Especially when they realize that Joe Biden is like an all-cimmeric fish stick. Fish stick. Stick. Not dick. Stick. By the way, use something because 9mm is fun, but 45 is fun. But 9mm can go faster, which technically makes it more accurate over distance. So if you are shooting like 30, 35 feet, 35 yards. Nothing, Brady. You didn't do anything. Charlie's just throwing out. We decided to blame you really early in the live stream when you weren't here for every problem we have. Hey, bud. Hi, Abel. How are you? You gonna answer, Jimmini said calmly. What? What did I miss? What did I do? Oh, ankle, toes, and feet. What? No, I'm lost. Somebody start me over. I can't follow my own. Anyways, 21B and 21C, as of right now, they changed it for the new 2024 forms because too many people were getting confused. But yeah, it's pretty impressive how they're trying to trip you up. And then they added an extra line to the Virginia State one, so you had to do extra shit too. So it was really annoying having to talk people through this. Also, that's way too big. 38Ds are too big. They're floppy. Unless you got 38Ds, bro. And then I highly encourage you to rock them shiz. You are from Florida, so you might have a set of 38Ds. You had to reset your tube. It froze on me. Fallopian or you? Another one. What the fuck was I gonna say? Fruck. I said fruck. There was something else I was gonna say. Oh yeah. Here in the state of Virginia, they're also trying to add now that if you get delayed, we have to put your home address on the state form. On the online state form, we have to add your home address because a lot of people have been filling out the form and they've been leaving and getting denied. And then the police showed up and it turns out they were using a false address anyway because you don't put your home address on your state form in the state of Virginia. You only put it on your 4473. And state boys are not privy to federal documents. We don't give federal copies of federal documents unless you get denied, and then they got to prosecute you. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. Hello, Ice. How you doing? Long time no see. Welcome back. Sorry if you're coming into the random part of it. We're actually getting back on topic and talking about guns. So if you want to talk about anything about that, state form, yeah, don't you do a state form? There's a separate 4473 and a state form, which might be what's throwing me off about Florida, that you actually manually call in each one. Here in the state of Virginia, hello, Vern, you have a document just for the state and a document just for the 4473. So you have a state form and a federal form here in the state of Virginia, which is also why you probably get separate calls on each item. So that does actually answer part of my question on why you were getting a call on 3 items. Here, yeah, here with the state form, that's why you probably didn't understand what I was talking about what's at the bottom. At the bottom of our state forms, we can put in just the number of items you bought. We don't have to list what you bought. We just put down that you bought 1 handgun, 2 shotguns, and a rifle, or in your case, 3 receivers or others, things like that. My friend, if you like guns and games, you have a perfect game. I'm listening, Ice. What do you got, man? Throw it out there. I might already have it. I have a lot of games. Unless you're talking about Postal. Ready or Not. I have Ready or Not. I've been playing it. It needs more work. It's basically a beta game, but they should be saying it's in beta. But yeah, I've played it a bit. I've completed it, and I've downloaded a few of the maps. But let's see, as of right now, I've only got 15 hours into the game. Oh, it needs an update. What's the new update? What's the new update? Yep, so they just updated the game. I do play it, dude. It's funny. What's the best way to remove a stripped hex screw? You strip the screw holding your red dot on the pick rail. On the rail. Okay, well, if you have a very small diamond tip on a Dremel, you can cut like a slot into the head of the hex head and get it out. Otherwise, you're either going to have to like weld, do a tack weld on there. Otherwise, you're going to have to use like a tap out or an easy out. But once you strip out the hex head, it's a pain in the ass, dude. The best thing to do is literally just take a Dremel and cut a screw, a flat into it, so you can use a flat tip screwdriver and just crank it out. I hate hex head screws because they're so easy to over tighten, and the fact that you have to use, yeah, I just said easy out. You have to use the correct Allen key. Also, for when I'm doing those, I don't have it sitting here, but I use a long T handle. So, yeah, it's never easy. I use a long T handle with Allen bits because it makes it easier to drive them in. Try to put a rubber band on the end of the Allen key wrench. It will thicken the hex bit and fill the gap slightly. That does work if you can get that to work. Otherwise, if you can get the neck size up in there, heat up or if you can't get the neck size up in there, heat it up because the metal will expand at a different rate from the aluminum. Because the screw is steel, the body of whatever you're using to hold your red dot on is aluminum. So if you heat it up, you should be able to get the next size in there, which might be able to help you out there. Commander mode, I'm ready to make entry, change log below, bugs fixes are not listed. Okay, well, they didn't fix anything. Yeah, it's the same thing you do for a lot of them, but I hate hex head screws. I had a guy wreck my Beretta APX-1, and I put the screw on and with 120 inch-pounds of force, which is only like 9 foot-pounds, but 120 inch-pounds, and it didn't work. But good luck to you, dude. Cussing at it helps too sometimes. Yeah. If it's just on the pick rail, though, depending on if you're on a riser or not, sometimes I'll just sacrifice the riser. Where's my other one? This one, yeah, so if you have like your red dot, you see how like this red dot's not actually attached to here other than this. If you have a red dot on a riser and you're willing to sacrifice the riser, I would just cut the riser. Will they ever show us your gaming maybe videos? No, I don't do gaming videos. I don't do Let's Plays or anything like that, just because I don't have the time to do them, or the patience. I did it back in the day, and they got instantly demonetized because they had music and stuff in there. But plus, you torqued the bolt to 120 foot-pounds that was supposed to be inch. That's going to be on there for a while. But yeah, I don't do the gameplay. I did some Fallout 4 stuff and uploaded that with some voiceovers, but I don't actually do gameplay videos. It's on a riser. Then I would sacrifice the riser and just cut the riser. You could cut the leg on the riser and then cut the bolt. That's the other way I would do it. Ice. Okay. Yeah, man. Sorry, dude. I just don't do Let's Plays. It's just not something I do. The other thing you can do is take it to a gunsmith and hope. But yeah, what I did on the Beretta was I actually had to grind out the entire area where the head was. And then once I got the optics plate off, I could use some really needle nose vice grips, and I was able to lock on there and get them out. Quarter turn before snap is the best torque settings. Yeah, you know what? I had that happen, and I learned very quickly that torque settings are important for the internals, not so much for everything else. Tight is right. Unlike the asshole that put the oil filter on my Durango, I can't get it off no matter what I do with my hands. And if you're new to doing your own oil changes, or if you work for Jiffy Lube or a Valvoline, I'm going to give you a little bit of a life lesson, okay? Unlike what your friends are saying, don't twist it until it locks. You need to just hand tighten the oil filter. It has a seal. As long as you hand tighten it and you're not a snowflake, it's going to lock onto the oil pickup and it's not coming off. So unless you're a little freaking snowflake and you can't hand tighten something, just stop. Just stop. Stop it. Stop. I'm not Michael Jordan. I wish I was. Good and tight. Yep. Sacrifice the hex key and lock tight. Oh, yeah, you could do that. That's actually a good one. Yeah, if it still fits and it has some angle to it, yeah, try what Charlie just said. Red lock tight your Allen key in there. Always replace the crush washer. Yep, wet the seal. And if you have a oil filter that goes up vertically, fill the oil filter. It's like pre-lubing. When I fill that water loop, I always fill the radiator first. Hello, fans. Because I have a radiator in here like a car. And when I fill the system, if you want to make it take less time to fill a water loop, fill the radiator first. Question. On less than 16-inch firearms with a pistol brace, a vertical grip is illegal, but what about a magazine grip? Like a recovered tactical Glock mag grip? As long as it's not vertical. As long as it's not vertical. You can even have a 5-degree angle and it's legal. You cannot have a vertical regardless of what it's on. So yeah, it needs to be at least 5 degrees. Do I have a 4-power scope? My scope on my AR-15 is an ACSS Primary Arms ACSS Cyclops reticle. It's a permanent 4-power. So that's what I always keep on that, and then I keep irons on the side. Aaron, thanks for the answer. No problem, dude. Like I said, the slightest angle counts. As long as it's angled, it counts. But yeah, no, I use 4-power, and then I have backup irons on the off at a 45-degree angle on my AR-15. That's the way I run it, because anything under 150 yards, I can iron sight it, and anything at 200, 225, 250, I can hit with that. No, you cannot show firearms on camera, and I'm not taking the scope or the optic off of my guns. You cannot show firearms on live streams. All I can show are accessories like this one I can show because it's not on the gun. But if it's on a firearm, you cannot show it. You cannot handle it. Unfortunately, in YouTube's past, very recently, I believe it was 2017 or 2018, there was a couple of people that decided to themselves on live streams. What do I think about California's rifle pistol grip fin deal? You're talking about the featureless rifle grip or butt stocks or whatever. I think they're idiotic. I think they're stupid, and I don't think they really do anything to stop somebody from using it in a bad manner. If somebody wants to hurt somebody else, they're going to do it regardless of what you do to the gun. If the gun can fire, even if I have to hold it like this when the trigger's back here, I have to hold it up here, and then I can't shoulder it, so I have to pull it with my pinky finger. If somebody really wants to use that gun to commit a crime, they're going to use that gun to commit a crime. They're just going to look like a moron. So, but yeah, thank you for understanding, Ice. I wish I could. It'd be fun to be able to just show stuff and show how to do things online. Be like, oh, here's how you do that. I can't even make like full disassembly videos without them getting demonetized. That's how far YouTube has gone. Because when you do a full disassembly, you might be changing a part. And if you show how to put in a part that's not a factory part, YouTube gets uppity. I have to sometimes fight them over my regular couch reviews because I'll take the top off. I'll field strip a firearm in order to show people how easy they are or how difficult they are to take apart. And half the time, if it has the word AR or Glock in it, YouTube will demonetize it, and I have to actually appeal their decision because their algorithm doesn't like you disassembling a Glock or an AR. It's retarded. They should make crime illegal. You know, once these criminals get the message that all these laws are actually for them, we'll be good. Make no gun zone signs bigger. Make them bigger. Why would we do that? Have you seen the California AR speed loader loads through the ejection port into the mag? Yeah, I've seen those. No, that's cool. I don't just make people mods because they ask. No, thank you. Like a stripper clip. Yeah, I've seen some of those. Also, the single shot. Okay, bye-bye. No, but I can do this. Yeah, I don't get why people do that. Yeah, I know I did. Let's see what he's got going on. So he's got 1 subscriber and 4 videos. Yeah, anyway. I don't know why people do that. Make me a mod. I want to be a mod. No, the people I've made mods are people that actually share my interests and that we can have a good time talking to. So, sorry, removed A1T. You can't just pop in. I've never heard you before and ask me to make you a mod. That's not how mods work, dude. I have to be able to trust you to be able to handle stuff. Anyways, that brought down the mood. Jesus Christmas. Don't come in here and do that shit. This is not Grand Thumb. This is not Brandon Herrera. We do not have a community where you can just be a dumbass. If you're going to be a dumbass, go over there. Also, I just picked my crotch. Because, you know, why wouldn't I? Sitting on this chair sucks. But it makes my leg feel better. No, I just set it down. I'm not drinking it. I'm going to stay on for whatever. And then I'll go pee. Apparently, sitting like this, I have to pee less, too. So that's good. Ready or not. Here I come. You can't stop. I'm going to find you. You're in Central Virginia. No, I don't know of a whole lot. I know Richmond had a couple of ranges, And you can also go to federal land because a lot of those have firing ranges that you can use for free. I'm up in Northern Virginia, so we have Middletown Firearms, obviously the one I'm wearing. They sponsor me to let me use their range once a week, although I haven't been there. And then Elite got sold. A lot of the outdoor and indoor places are getting picked up by police departments because they've realized it's a lot cheaper to just buy ranges than it is to buy land and build their own, because it can cost upwards of $1 million to set up a range, even an outdoor range, because you have to build berms and then lanes and knock down land, all that shiz. Aaron S. On another topic, ever shot a Jericho 941? I've shot the steel. I've never shot like the upgraded ones, the enhanced with the polymer frames, because I don't really care for a polymer frame CZ75, which is why I don't own a PO9 or a PO7. I own a PO1. Nothing wrong with polymer frame guns, but I think the CZ was always designed to be a metal because it was basically a Browning kind of knockoff. So I prefer a full metal gun. Wow, playing Battlefield 5 with a ping of 100 is awful. Holy crap. Who's your internet provider that you're getting a ping of 100? Recently upgraded my internet. It's great. I can download it like 1.1 gigs a second. The Magician. Arrest a down suspect. Oh, yeah, I got achievements. Just wanted to tell y'all that they were here the other night. Oh, yeah. Grant, hey man, sorry. I hope she went peacefully. And yeah, man, I remember you were talking about that. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, no, sorry, man. It's been a bad week for folks passing. One of my good friends, his mother passed, and they buried her today, actually. My name is actually Joe Grant. It's actually Joe. But yeah, one of my buddies buried his mom today too. So you definitely have our condolences, and we understand the pain. So hopefully hopefully you got a good support group around you. Absolutely, man. Yep, that sucks. Yeah, Daniel was actually at the funeral today. I couldn't go. Actually, I wasn't invited. He's a good friend, but he's not like brother. Even though I call him brother. Yeah. Did you do a full wake? You guys doing a full wake, or are you just doing a burial? I know it's a little morbid, but we did the full wake and everything, and it seemed to be cathartic for a lot of people. But like my little cousins, when my grandmother passed, man, they couldn't handle the open casket. So it is what it is. That's what your mom said all the time. You're just glad she isn't suffering, and you got 23 years with her. Absolutely, dude. Sorry, you only got 23 years. That's sad to hear. But as long as you got to spend some quality time with her, that's the important thing. Quality time with family, that's what matters. You invited yourself, kind of, just ask. Gotcha. She's being cremated. We're going to get a glass urn or something along those lines. That'll be cool. I don't know what I'm going to do. My dad, he always makes a joke. He's only 20 years older than me, so when he dies, I'll be like 90, which sucks. But because he says he's going to live to be 110. But he said that when he eventually passes, he just wants to be cremated and then put up on top of a hill under a tree with a beer. So I'm going to have to find a big hill somewhere and put him up under a tree. That's what he wants. He just wants to be up on the side of a hill. So that's what we'll do with him. Maybe I'll carve into the tree and actually put the urn in there so that it absorbs into the tree. That would be kind of cool. Oh, DB's in here changing the subject. Thank you. It's a little awkward to change subject. I apologize. With the SAR B6, that's a good gun. Same basic. Well, that's not bad. Let me see what I can get it for. If I can get it for cheaper, I'm gonna get one cheaper. Daniel, they told me the T-Sauce 2011 is out. You need to order it, please. Get one. The Daniel Defenses are out too. They're $1,800. Can I carry a flashlight? Do I carry a flashlight? Case 2 mags new. No, I didn't see the dagger was on sale, and I'm not going there. You don't want me to look at guns. I get bad with guns. Do I carry a flashlight? No. I do. I have a little keychain one. I don't carry like a big one, but I do have a regular size one. Where'd it go? It was over here. I do have one from a company I don't really care for, but the light was decent. But yeah. Let's see it. Pissa. Have watched any news on this year's SHOT Show? What stood out to me? The Daniel Defense H9, a couple of guns. They actually make an AR-15. There's a company coming out, one, Bilson or something, where you rack it using a pump action, and then it goes semi-auto, which is kind of interesting. And then, obviously, the... come on, brain. The TSOS Night Stalker duty double stack. Do I have an EDC knife that hasn't stabbed me? No. Every knife I own has hurt me in one way or another. Thanks for bringing it up, asshole. I mean, hi, Ocean Dude. Let's see. Dagger. Man, let's see. I don't see it. Daniel. Oh, sure. I'm not seeing the gun. Here. 50 frames. What, 50 frames of gray? Is that 50 frames of gray? Hold on. I think he's already gone, Daniel. Every knife you owned has tasted blood. Your own blood nonetheless. Lol. You said there's a dagger with a Vortex. I don't see it. You carry a Bell & Howell tack light. It's actually really good, other than the fact that it uses 3 AAAs. A lot of, like, my EOTech 553 uses AAs. It's actually better if you're going to be carrying in, like, multi-situations, because the Navy SEALs were using the 553s with the AAs. It's probably my fault. But they were using AAs in their 553s, and they would just change them out after every mission because they would last like 18 hours, and that's all you needed. Nope, I found it. Yep, it's already out of stock. Of course it's out of stock. That went out of stock fast. Out of stizok for shizok, my neepo. Have I seen all the new thermal red dots? I've seen them. They're kind of interesting, but where are you going to use them? Olight's Arc Field Pro is great. You've been carrying for some months now. I've never played with that one. The last Olight I had was a Valkyrie 3. You missed the old Maglites with 6D cells. I got one upstairs. Saves me money. Yeah, it does. I mean, they have a dagger that's the same exact gun as my 5.7 though. You see that? They got the blem with the chameleon barrel, with the rear sight in front of the optics plate. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I don't know why I just did that. Tin barrel, blue fluted barrel, two-tone sniper green. Yeah, I gotta stop looking at things. The more I look at stuff, the worse my life gets, because then I realize I need all of this shiz. And I haven't gotten my taxes left. Do you mean a baton with a dim light? Dude, some of those mag lights were pretty bright. Also, they make really good suppressor hosts. And you can legally build one out of a mag light. You just have to form one it. $17L, new TSOS 1911, Smith & Wesson 2.0 with Apex trigger and G3 tactical for tomorrow. Green Acres is the place to be. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Just popped into my head. And when things pop into my head, if they store up there, then they keep on rotating, and then it's like that one squirrel that runs on the wheel that's squeaky. And all you hear is... Wait, that's pigs. Well, I'm going to leave that page now that I'm sad. There's a company that makes clamp-on side handles for mag lights. That's cool. Squirrel! Can't believe they're still doing anything with mag lights. No. Well, you need to, because if you're taking a Glock and a 1911, you should definitely take the Beretta. Is your 92 FS a new one, or is it the old style with the heel release? I missed those. Me, I like it, the heel release. Burp. Burp. I'm farting. Maybe. You don't know. Oh, they dropped the price. Oh, no, they didn't. It's the exact same price. Never mind. Shut up, Joe. Joe's looking at stuff he really wants but can't afford. Come on, taxes. Come on, lady. Find me some deductions. I need an Arsenal Strike 1. It's Italiano. You need to do the G conversion. Buddy of mine has one that's all done up. His is really nice. He's got the stars. He did the, what is that, the Barry Burton or the Bobby Burton, the Billy Burton, the Buster Burton, the Buster Keaton. He did the stars gun. He's got a couple of cool ones. Ooh. They lowered the price on the stainless Rock Island 1911s. That's pretty good. What's up, Fab Fest? How you doing? Welcome back. We're not really talking about anything particular. We're just having some convos and talking about Shiz Us. Ooh. Pro match. You have the Gerson knockoff. Damn, just as nice. Well, then why'd you call it a 92 FS if it's not a real one? Hey, Jimmini. Hi. Oh, wait, you have the Gerson and the real one. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out on that. I know some people that'll say, ooh, threaded barrel. Oh, it's freaking 10 mil. Why does Rock only do the threaded barrel for the 10 mil? I want the 45, damn it. Ooh, 22 Magnum revolver. That would be interesting. It's too much money, though. Rock Island, they're doing those ALMs or AL-22s. I think they're built in Turkey or something. I can't remember where they're built. Show me. But yeah, they're a nice-looking revolver, but damn, they're expensive. They're Smith & Wesson expensive. Is this live YouTube Shorts thing new? Yes, if you're coming over here from a Shorts thing, yes, they're trying it out like TikTok. That's why you saw me in your feeds, and you inadvertently clicked on it. So, yeah, if you don't feel like hanging around, I appreciate you stopping in. Hit the like button on your way out, or you can ask me a question. This is just one of those days where we don't really have a plan, which is every day, and we just sit there and talk about it. The square-barreled Rock Island flop. Yeah, it was redesigned before it got released. Such kind of helped killed it. Good job, Such. You turd. For those of you that don't know, Such, hello, Ice, is a shill. And I'm not wrong for calling him out on it. So, yeah, I don't care. Number one, he's never going to watch this because he's a shill, so he doesn't watch other people's channels because the manufacturers tell him what to say. He doesn't give a crap what anybody else does. And then number two is, I don't respect him because he has no integrity when it comes to what he does. So I don't care if he likes me or not. He's not the kind of person I want to know as a person because he's a goddamn sellout. I had a problem. I hold the Glock firm, but it keeps double feeding. That sounds more like an issue with the gun, not with the way you're holding it. A double feed, though. Are you using the original Glock mags, or are you using aftermarket like KCI or Pro Mags? You use Macro Stream EDC Light. I've never used those. Yeah, funny Ocean Dude. Such 00, you know who he is. His name's been called out enough times on the live stream. I don't care. People know that I don't like him. It's not that I don't like him, it's just I don't trust him. So if I can't trust somebody, I don't deal with him. It's, he's an untrustworthy reviewer. Yeah, I would always go to mags when see Pro Mags. Pro Mags, not even P Mags, you're using Pro Mags. Number one, you need to throw those Pro Mags out, burn them, put them in your oven, melt them down, and throw them away. If they don't have the metal insert,
I would double check the top of your follower, because more than likely what's happening is if you don't have a good metal lip, that's why Glocks have metal inserts up at the top, they will actually spread enough so that when the slide comes forward, it's actually allowing it to double feed, because as soon as it picks that up, the next round is popping up past the feed lips and it's jamming in the gun. So yeah, Pro Mags. Here's the thing. P Mags are like $22. Pro Mags are $17. You're getting double feeds because you saved $5. Don't save money on mags. That's like buying cheap tires and putting them on a $100,000 car. Mags are not where you save money. Hi, Dave. Yeah, you did make it in. We're not going anywhere, dude. I'm bored. I'm just sitting here. Pro Mags are kind of like a professional poker player. Yeah, there's the pro in the name, but no. Cro-Mag, the choice cavemen everywhere. If you also notice Pro Mags, like anytime if you go, and I'm not trying to hate on you, I'm hating on Pro Mags, but you see any of these dumbasses that have a 40 cal Glock with the extended Pro Mag and they have 9 rounds in it, which is what the original mag carried anyways, and they're like, I got this joint right here, and it's a freaking Pro Mag or a clear ETS mag. If you buy an ETS mag, you're banned from the channel. But they use the clear ETS mags with 7 rounds in it, and they're all different rounds because they were like saving rounds from boxes. Yeah, no, don't buy cheap mags. Friends don't let friends buy cheap ass mags. At least you bought a 9mm. If you told me you had a Glock 27, there would be no saving you. Oh, look, the 80X is in stock. It's only $770. OEM mags, but only went on sale. Yeah, pretty much. Which was it I don't like for the 1911, the center seam or the other one? Desert Eagle and Bull Armory were having a big problem with their rear seam sealed magazines. They did fix it. They got new builders for them, but I still don't care for a rear seam seal because that's just a point of failure. It's just a stamped piece of steel. They should just be able to stamp them. But I think some of the Wilsons are rear seal. But I'd like to invest more in your 1911 and ARs. Dude, yeah, no. Save a few bucks, buy MagTech ammo when it's on sale, save like $3 a box, and then after 10 boxes, you can buy some good mags. That's the way I look at it. You never bought ETS mags, you've bought KCI mags, though. I'm sure they would be fine if you bought some Wolf Springs for them. Yeah, but see, right there. If you got to modify something, so you got to buy springs for a mag that was on sale, I would just buy the original. And that's just personal. And again, you can do what you want. I've not had as many problems with KCIs. It's Korean, by the way. KCIs as I have with ETS or Pro Mag. So here's how it goes. Pro Mag, or excuse me, ETS and Pro Mag, so they're same level. KCI, P Mag, OEM. So when you're talking like KCI, Pro Mag, or P Mag and stock, there's at least a little bit of overlap. Your PSA has, you blew the bottom out. Oh, hi. How you doing, Nunya? Your PSA dagger had P mags from PSA and it blew. You mean your P mag blew out? You like original mags? I like the original Glock mags because they have a thinner floor plate on them. I don't like big floor plates. Don't you hate it when your rear seal blows? It's better than blowing your seal. You've had good luck with P mags for Glock. Yeah. P mags, again, they have that big Ugg boot base plate on them. That's the only thing I don't like about P mags. You've had them for years, so it would be a current thing to do. Do I like flannel shirts? Yes, but here in Virginia, I don't get many opportunities to wear long sleeves anymore. And since I stopped selling cars in 2017, I don't wear long sleeves at all. I had to wear like nice dress shirts for, 2 decades, and I'm over it. Actually, that's a lie. When I sold cars at the independent used dealership, I wore t-shirts, blue jeans, and they were usually greasy because I was the head mechanic and the finance manager. But yeah, from 2012 to 2017, I was wearing dress shirts, ties, things like that. I'm so over that shiz. I hate them. What's RWB mags? Who's RWB? 2 things Glock knows: mags and polymer guns. They know another thing. It's called Control C and Control V. So they know 4 things. They know copy paste. Turtles. Turtle, 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 turtle. Although I love how ETS came out with their new Pro Mags. They put a metal follower in them and they're calling them Pro Mags. Oh, that's pretty. Do you see Beretta has the 92XI single action only tactical? It's a good looking gun. May have to add that to the 2024 list. Mechanic and finance. What the hell? Okay. So I want to know the story on how I got started in the used car business? I'll tell you the story if you want to know it. Glock also makes decent knives. Fun fact, that's actually what they did before making handguns. That and spades. That's cool. Show you the gun. Okay, hold on. I can't show you the price, obviously, because it's not my thing, but. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that pretty? So that's the XI, so it's got the frame-mounted safety, but it's single action only. That's going to be a good shooting gun. This also drives people nuts. But it's like $1,000. Who's tired?
I'm not tired. You're tired. Don't talk about me, mommy.
I seem like a countryman. You don't know why. I lived in Minnesota for 20 years, and I grew up in upstate New York. But yeah, I like the South, bro. Just another Beretta with lipstick. You shut your face hole, boy. It's got a frame-mounted safety. Joe, what's your thoughts on True Glows or night vision or Mepro Light sights? I've never messed with Mepro Lights. I don't know who Night Vision is, but True Glows, I've had those, and I've run the XS Big Dots and XS sights. I actually have a coffee mug they sent me. They sent me a set of sights. Your buddy got his X5 Legion today. That's awesome. Night Vision is really good. You've used them. Daniel knows his shiz. He carries carry guns a lot more than I do. All right, so in 2001, I was working at a pet store and the Mall of America. So I had two jobs. I was the inventory manager for a Petco, and I was working at a Marshall's in the Mall of America. So I worked at two different stores. And on my birthday, we went to my buddy's house after we had drunk at the Hooters in the Mall of America. We did like 7 pitchers between 3 of us. So we were blasted. And we go over to his house. We have this long party. Middle of the night, I'm drunk off my ass. And I go outside to throw up because I was sleeping in the kitchen because that's where I finally passed out. And I go out to the back porch and I'm leaning on the railing and I'm throwing up into his grill. So that's great. So I'm throwing up into this guy's grill and I'm leaning on the railing and he had just had his house sided. So the siding wasn't connected to his house. So I'm sitting there doing this and I fall off of his deck and I break my heel. I actually shattered the bone in my heel. So I had to leave those jobs and I'm driving around one day. And this little dealership in the state of Minnesota, we were like the #1 used car dealer. We had like back when you had print ads, we had probably 80% of the book. Auto Trader was a book before it was a website, and we had like 80% of those ads. So we were sitting there, and I go in there. They had a 1989 Trans Am Turbo Coupe anniversary, like the IndyCar version, and I wanted to drive it, and I had a boot on my leg, on my accelerator foot. And the dude, his name was Kyle. He was a total dick. Wouldn't pull the car out, wouldn't let me drive it because of the boot on my foot. So I went back the next day and got a job at that dealership just to spite them. But then it turns out I'm really good at selling cars. So I wound up staying there for 11 years. But yeah, during my time there, I was the wholesale manager at one point. So going to the auctions, I was the transportation manager. So I used to take all the cars back and forth. I was the head mechanic. I was the body guy. I was the finance manager. I was a sales manager. I was the internet manager. I was the call manager. So for like 6 months, all I did was answer the phones and got people in. And I brought more people in than anybody else ever did. So yeah, I literally did everything at the dealership over the course of the years, which is why I stayed in the business for so long, because I basically could do everything in the industry. So yeah. So I'm from Minnesota. You knew it from my accent. I'm actually an army brat. So I grew up in technically upstate New York. I grew up in Schenectady until I was 12. Then I moved to Texas with my dad. Then we went to Germany, and when we came back, we were in Minnesota from 1992 till 2011. I moved to Virginia in 2011, and yeah, it's been hard to lose a lot of the words I use because in 1992 I was 13 years old. So yeah, I spent a lot of years talking with Minnesotans. So I picked up a lot of that accent, but I lost a lot of it, but a lot of it is still there. What do I do for work right now to afford all those guns, my nice home and cars? I am retired. I am yes, I was a fluffer manager. But no, I am retired. I'm on Social Security because I'm fully disabled. I just am smart and I flip things and I do things. Oofta. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you betcha. Middletown Firearm. Who's what? Oh, what is MTF? This is just, it's a store that I used to help out. I don't work there anymore, but I was wearing the shirt because I was doing my laundry. And it was the shirt I put on this morning because it was hanging up on my hooks. Yo, we meet again. What's up, Tagila? Tagila? Taya? I'm going to make all the L silence. What's up, Taga? But yeah, MTF is Middletown Firearms. It's a Northern Virginia gun store. You can check them out. They do online sales. Actually, they don't do online sales. If you want online sales, check out Liberty Arms. They're you have to Google all these. I can't tell you where to go. But check out Liberty Arms down in Harrisonburg. Am I out of food in the house yet? No. They left a lot of perishable food in the refrigerators upstairs, so I've been eating all the fruits and vegetables. I'm getting tired of eating healthy, though. I really want to eat something unhealthy. I have a bag of chips. I'll eat those later. But eating barbecue chips while on live stream is not really the thing to do. I'm starting to slide down too far in my chair, but I can't help it. Is it really that short? No, the computer case is just that big. For reference, here's my finger. Next live stream, I'll be sitting in my office chair, and this will be back on the ground, so it'll only move when I accidentally kick it. Okay? I promise. You almost thought his name was Tequila. Did you fart? You'll bring pizza tomorrow with pew-pews. I have pizza. I have a frozen pizza. So I will make my own pizza. You just bring me pew-pews. I'm not kicking the camera. I'm just excited to see you. Whoop, sorry. Can't jiggle the moves. You have an In-N-Out and burger for you, and here in Cali, East Coast doesn't have one. White Castle's on East. Yeah, well, we don't have any local White Castles here in the state of Virginia. I think the closest one is King's Dominion or Richmond. We don't have any local ones. There might be one in the mall, but I don't think so. Yeah, we don't have In-N-Out burgers, but we do have Five Guys, which in my opinion is better than In-N-Out burger anyways. Yeah, White Castle, home of the flame-boiled burger. I only eat White Castles when I'm completely drunk, and since I haven't been drunk in a long time. And the last time I got drunk, somebody fed me peanut butter and jelly. I'm allergic to peanut butter and fruit. Did you know that peanut butter is not supposed to be spicy? I didn't. Let's see. Zaxxon, what's up, son? Yeah, Five Guys is all over, but yeah, it's really popular here in Virginia. There's one right down at the end of my block. It's better because you don't have it. Lol. I'm funny. Thanks, dude. I tried to. Hit the like button. Five Guys is great. Yeah, we don't eat it as often. What I really like from Five Guys is their Cajun fries. But we also have grill or cookouts. Do you guys have cookouts, Ocean Dude? It's like $7. You get like you can get a corn dog, a burger, and hush puppies for like $7. Mr. Mom, you're gonna go to the whiskey YouTube. You enjoy that over there, okay? Yeah, I just saw a message somebody put up. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, son. It's fun. What about Shake Shack? We don't have those here. Maybe at the casinos or something. Do I like barbecue? Yes, Miles, I like barbecue. I also like pina coladas and getting lost in the rain. Chinese buffets on Thanksgiving. Yep. Me and Daniel have that history. Took his kid to their first buffet. It was hilarious. So much rice on the floor. Still ate a ton, though. You've had homemade PB that was spicy. Think from Turkey. Was delicious. Yeah, we got a cookout here in Winchester. It's good. There's a bougie. I said boogie. There's a bourgeois pizza place you ate at Charlottesville. You think that's a chain, Magic Mushroom, or some name like that.
Not sure. Mellow mushroom. Never heard of them. Let me see. Mellow, mellow, mellow. Mellow mushroom, best pizza in Chantilly. Let's see. No, I'm not giving you permission. We couldn't locate. No, I don't care. Location. So mellow yellow has a few. Yeah, nice. Good for them. I won't give them permission to turn on my location, so they won't tell me where they are. That's bullcrap. That's bullcrap, son. That's bullcrap wrapped in a bullcrap. Crap. Bull. Sorry, my brain just locked into a word. It does that from time to time. Ooh. Oh, look, they got your Zombie Slayer back in stock, Daniel. I like a barbecue chicken pizza from Papa John's, but I always have to remember to tell them to take off the onions because I don't eat onions because onions were buried for a reason. Joe revealed what city he lives in. What city did I say I lived in? Anyways. Oh, well, now you know. I live in Winchester. Come find me. Ah. It's not a freaking secret. I actually linked my Facebook in my About section, so... And that says, my family freaking lists where their city is. You always heard I lived in Springfield. No. I'm in Winchester. I just say Northern Virginia, though, because I'm actually so close to the border that it's not really Winchester. Thank you. That's not my address. You are such a nice man, though. Always heard you lived in Springfield. Lols. What I do like also is, remember when they had the steak pizza? Papa John's did their Angus steak pizza. I like that, but I don't like when they put onions. I can't stand onions. God buried them for a reason. I live at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. Barbecue chicken pizza is delicious, but only if they don't use marinara sauce. You've had barbecue chicken pizza with marinara sauce. It's too much. Agreed. Also, you have to super cook. Wow, somebody's typing some shit. They also if they cook it right. Like, I've got some DiGiorno pizza, a frozen pizza, and I put barbecue sauce on it, and then you put it, I have one of those rotisserie pizza makers, so it cooks it really good. And, yeah, spamming, good. Yeah, no spamming. But yeah, I'd put it on there, and then it, cooks the barbecue sauce and makes it crusty. I don't like potatoes, then. Potatoes have to be cooked very well. Otherwise, no, I don't. Alexa, order a pizza to be delivered to 1600 Pennsylvania. I don't have Alexa. Potato. Smash them, boil them, stick them in a stew. Yeah, vodka is not good for me. I don't have a coffee cup to represent my shot glass, but a shot glass of vodka is a coffee cup for me. When it comes to drinking hard alcohol, my goal is to get drunk, and then I just drink beer to stay drunk. Korean pizza is wild there. They got toppings like sweet potatoes or tuna or mayo. Actually, we've got a place down at Middletown Firearms. It's next to it, Italian Touch. They do a Mexican style, and then they also do a cheesesteak style with a lot of mayonnaise on it. It's really great, but you get diarrhea afterwards. So it's like knowing when you're going to Taco Bell, you're probably going to be in trouble, but sometimes it's worth it. Jimmini like kimchi. Yes, Jimmini love kimchi. Unfortunately, where I am, it's an hour drive to good kimchi. I have a local Italian international market that has regular flat leaf cabbage kimchi, but I like stuffed cucumber kimchi and I like radish kimchi. And this place stopped carrying it for some reason. And I used to buy 6 jars a month. Secret Service guys will be like, "Who the hell ordered a pizza here?" And then the fat guy checking IDs in the booth will be like, "Oh, I ordered the pizza." Cooking with love and more. What's up, bro? Thank you for walking in while we're talking about food. Have you ever had the Korean barbecue pizza from Lido's? No. And if you tell me Lido's makes a Korean barbecue pizza and I've never had it, I'm going to shit myself. You can say shit. They say that on network television. Oh my God. If they have a Korean barbecue pizza and I haven't had it, Charlie, you can borrow my suppressor. Wait, I have to be there. I will drive to the range and watch you shoot my suppressor. I have. Yes, you can say shit on a live stream. Where is it? Craft pizzas. I'm assuming it's under craft pizzas, right? Lido Deluxe Hawaiian Buffalo Chicken Pizza. I'm not singing it. Oh, you're making me drool. Korean. Cowboy hat and the Dukester. Which Lido's is it, Charlie? Is it the one in Winchester? Or is it the one like in Front Royal or something? Dude, DB, I'm sorry. You're a mod. If I'm not doing what you want me to, time me out. Lido's, Korean. We're talking about something here, and there's like 8 people in here anyway. Oh, there's 21 people. How you guys doing? You like watching me freaking try to order a pizza? Spicy meat. Let's see. Korean chicken, smoked provolone cheese, and gochujang marinated chicken and drizzled with gochujang pepper sauce, garnished with pickled red onions and pickled carrots. Ugh. I don't like onions. Oh, they're spicy items. I want some, you sons of bitches. Front Royal. Yeah, okay. So I was looking at the wrong one. Gochujang. Gochujang. Wow, they do some freaking kick-ass stuff. Chicken artichoke bruschetta. I might have to try these people. Taco cheese fries. Now 19. Stop counting. It's going the wrong way. When we get to 1, I'm going to have to blast off at the speed of light. Bacon and cheese house fries. That's normal. Chicken tenders. That's fine. Normal. Toss salad.
Taco salad. Oh, boy.
I'm going to talk like a prepubescent teen in his first job.
Welcome to Walmart. How can I help you? Oh, you're looking for something and I don't know where it is. I'm just going to point over that way. It's in aisle 5, ma'am. Someday these are going to drop and I'm going to sound like, what's his name? Darth Vader.
Ooh, chocolate cheesecake cupcake. Actually, I don't like cheesecake when it's any other flavor but cheesecake. Am I weird? Are any of you like that? I'm about to move again. Red drink. Oh! Ha! Gotcha. I'm going to sit like this, and I'm going to turn you down. Here, come here. Come here, kids. Don't kick the camera. Shut up. Cheesecake is gross. Haywood, shut the hell your face hole. Take that back. If you eat anything with onions, you're not allowed to say cheesecake is gross. Cheesecake is awesome. New York style cheesecake. Nothing on it. I am laying down. This is a chaise longue. Cheesecake is life. I'm basically laying down. It's the only way I can keep my legs elevated is if I'm sitting on it's a chaise longue, and I actually slid my couch back over towards my desk so that the last cushion is there, and this is wedged up against the wall here. So actually it doesn't move, and it's long enough that I can sleep on it so I can do my bed rest and play my video games. Because video games is life. And as soon as I heal up, I can start on this arm, so that'll be good because I look weird with a half-finished sleeve on one side. It's also weird because I'm watching like all of my old videos because I'm trying to get my view count. I mean, I enjoy watching my old stuff, and I know when I film something just based on how much of the tattoo is done and whether the tattoo is done. I need to lay on my back, feet raised, over my head, and hang the phone from the cast. That's asking way too much, dude. With my nerve damage, no. And I have no flexibility. The ultimate pepperoni with sausage from Domino's is sex in a box. I don't like their marinara sauce. If I could order it without any marinara sauce, I'd probably try it. We get Domino's all the time down at Liberty, and like on Saturdays because it's the easiest thing to do, and I don't like their pizza. I'll actually just get chicken Alfredo. All out of red drink. In my pitcher. My filter pitcher has a dead filter, so it tastes like plastic. So I guess I'll be sitting here for an hour with no frickin' goddamn drink. Is it sauce or gravy? That depends on how many times you mash it. Domino's garlic bread gives you room clearing farts. I think you have a problem with butter, Haywood. You don't like cheesecake, and you fart when you eat garlic. I think you're a vampire. Ooh. 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 People are like, why does he keep saying that? Ooh. My voice is starting to go, so I sound extra smexy. Also, yep, gotta get rid of the old gutso. Anybody else looking? Ooh, Colt Anaconda 44 Magnum with the 8-inch barrel. I give credit to Colt. The Anaconda and the Python both cost about $1,500. Yeah, my leg is actually starting to cramp. That's why I'm leaning back. Sorry. If you guys think I'm being lazy, I am, because my ass hurts right now from sitting. So I apologize. I apologize to all of you that are in here going, what the hell is this moron doing? He keeps on moving the camera. We can't see his computer. There. If I move you in closer, would you love me more? There. There. Sorry, your Wi-Fi was down. Sorry, man. Have I ever carried a Leatherman? Yes. Not in a long time, though. I had one always with me when I was a mechanic. Domino's garlic bread gives you those warm, uncomfortable farts. You guys are weird. Domino's doesn't do anything to me. Red drink is empty. The sloth is MIA. I'm not sitting in my chair. This just sucks, man. Why are you guys even watching me? You're like, oh, look at this. He doesn't have any of his shit here. He's talking weird. He always talks weird, Grandma. Look, if you keep on acknowledging his idiocies and his stupidities, he's just going to keep on talking about it. Ooh, the Shadow 2 Optics Ready is on sale. If anybody's looking for one, you should definitely check those out. They're like $1,000 on PSA. Live stream is going to hell. No, we're going to hell. The live stream is inanimate. It does nothing on its own. Why is it still... Here, let's tilt you up a little bit more. What I'm seeing on my phone versus what I'm seeing on the screen are two separate things. There we go. You don't need to see my arms. Watching because I'm the least strange thing that's streaming right now. We can fix that. So anyways, I was like walking a dog and then I saw this lady taking a poop behind a tree. I'm not kicking it. It's resting against my leg. Here. See, the problem is now it's tilty. Tilty McDilty. And then I have to do this. So I need to do this. Oh, this is probably making you shit yourselves. Why is he doing this? Mommy, why is he talking about the rabbits? There. Is that better? Now you can see my arm again. No, you can't. Sent me screenshots of the Korean stuff. You guess it was just a summer special. Yeah, well, I can always just put kimchi on my pizza. Duck dung lug. Duck dung lug. Duck dung lug. Duck dung long. Duck no have long dung. Why are you making me say stuff? Oh, but got your puta boom. P10 competition ready. Okay. I had one of those. It sucked. DB is drunk. No, drunk is DB. Uh-oh. Somebody's talking about me. Oh yeah, I need to get one of these Diamondback sidekicks. Those have swing out cylinders, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, they do. I need one of those. Daniel, I need a sidekick. But I need a threaded barrel one so I can put a suppressor on it. I want a suppressor. You should shakily hold the camera for an entire stream and refuse to mention it. Challenge accepted, son. Anybody remember the Chinese pilots that crashed in San Francisco news report? Yeah. Bang Deen Ao, or Bang Dini Ao, Some Ting Wong. Yeah, Wee Too Low. Holy fuck. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Bang Dee Now. Bang Dee Ao. Boop, 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 bang dang ow. Pow, 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 pow. Somebody has the internet. Ah.
What are we looking for? Looking for love in all the wrong places. Looking for. Okay, they're doing I had the white and gold Gerson regard. Now they're doing a full polished chrome with ivory grips and gold accents. I think I need that. We're gonna favorite that. I need to get about $100,000 back on my taxes. Do you think they'll give me 100 grand back, Daniel? She's not a very nice lady, but she might give me 100 grand back. What about the new Taurus revolver that's tapped for optics? Might be a good one to get for the lulls. Yeah, that one looks good. Also, I think one of the barkeeps does that too. One of the Diamondbacks. It's threaded barrel and then it's got a rail on top. EAA Windicators are still rocking out the house with a really good price, and they got a new grip style on them. Those are definitely worth buying. People are like, man, this guy's weird. He's looking way over. Raging Hunter in 460 Smith & Wesson. That's going to be a beast. So you once took a Colt Anaconda on a Patrial Turkte for a motorcycle. You traded the Colt for 2 new Glocks, 10 mags, and 1,000 rounds of 9. Stupid girl tail-G'd me into it like 20 years ago. I think you got more nerve damage than I do, son. For those of you that couldn't read that, Colt Anaconda on a partial trade for a motorcycle. You traded the Colt for 2 new Glocks, 10 mags, and 1,000 rounds of 9. Stupid girl talked you into it like 20 years ago. Threaded barrels are bad, 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 bad here. Oh, you're not allowed to have them, huh? Maybe the 100 grand candy bar. Yeah. Most tamed live stream so far. Tamed or lame? I think you have the wrong words. Heritage Tactical. Yes, I want one of those. I borrowed, if you still got the 16-inch Heritage, I need to borrow that again. Because the 16-inch, they now have fiber optic sights. It's hilarious. They put fiber optic sights on a 16-inch Heritage Rough Rider with a standard Cocobolo grip, and it's single action arm only. Single action army. It's hilarious. It's stupid. Yeah, today's a little bit slow. It's not really going as fast. The things that we're talking about, it's also Friday, and it's 9, 10, 10, 20, 10, 30, 10, 40, 10, 60. Going once sold. But hold on, I'm going to sit up, so you have to sit at that weird angle. Here we go. Yeah. No, we're not talking about why the camera's shaking. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Is it his nerve damage? No, he's just a stupid ass who can't freaking camera good. I was going to use my OBS, but I decided not to. Stop kicking the camera! You show me 16 centimeters. I'm talking about 16 inches, son. Mom! He's kicking it again! He's going for the death punch. OBS Ford, whole body style. Wait, OBS Chevy. SBS, spare body, SB. I wouldn't mind one. Did you see they're doing a Scar and 5.56 new one pistol? It's only $3,300. That's too much money. More FMs. I forget the model, but you saw a lever gun with an AR drop-in trigger group. Seemed interesting. That's interesting. Ever watch Robot Wars? Not in a long time. Oh, sorry. Not in a long time. I think not since Grant Imahara was on it. He was on it way back in the day. Squidbillies. Never heard of it. Mag-fed lever. Yeah. No, I've seen the mag-fed lever. I just don't remember the name of it. No, I've never seen Squidbillies. What does Squidbillies do? What are they about? What are they doing? What are they about? What are they doing? What are they about? What are they doing? What are they about? I have to type things. You couldn't spell it. What makes you think I can? Squidbillies. Squidbillies. I've heard of them, but I've never actually... Holy shit, I guess I'm tired. I've never watched them. Shizbot. I'm going to say Shazbot. That's what Robin Williams used to say on Mork and Mindy. That was a sad TV show. They wound up stranded in the Mesotheric or Paleotheric or the Dinosauric.
Mork, mork. Anthropomorphic squids living in rural Georgia. It just sounds like Georgia. Nanu, nanu. Oh, it's so wonderful.
Hello.
I can't do any of the voices because my lungs are still screwed up. I can barely do any of these. Oh, so hillbillies, yes. That's what they're called. They're the hillbillies. We go over there all the time. It's not like they live in Atlanta or Savannah. Ah, those are good places, though. They have lots of alcohol and drive-by shootings. They seem like they go together like peanut butter and cocaine, which they also do in Georgia. They're not really into the whole meth movement. They're more into the, well, they're just fucking psychotic. He dropped the F-bomb. You can use 2 in a PG movie. Ah, the old red green. Yes, I love that. I used to think that, yeah, Atlanta is hood. Bye, Ocean. Long work day today. Good for you. Have a good night's sleep. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, red green was my dude, man. Iraq veteran 8888. Good for him. He has a channel. He does things. Ever since that old man died, I haven't watched Iraq veteran 88888888. But remember, if they can't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy. I remember when he cut a Dodge Caravan in half and put it back together with duct tape. He was Mythbusters before Mythbusters was Mythbusters. They're most definitely into the meth. Y'all hear that, Atlanta? This motherfather's calling y'all out. Rise up, my more southern brethren, and tell Carl he's a liar. Y'all are into the booger hook sugar stuff. Yeah. You hate driving through the Atlantas. Well, how do you think we feel about Florida? Quandro omni fluncus morita, when all else fails, play dead. The problem is, in Georgia, they also practice necrophilia. Just say it. So, when you play dead, you're just, in Georgia, that counts as consent. Don't quote me on that, though. Oh, he just said something naughty. That was the red-green motto at the end of the show. Yep. No. Atlanta traffic is not the worst. I've driven through Atlanta. I will tell you that Northern Virginia has some of the worst traffic. I've lived everywhere, and I've seen drivers everywhere. Now, the U.S. does a poll every year, and they said that Boston was actually the worst last year. I know for a fact that the Chantilly area of Virginia is probably worse than that. It would be easier to get into Jennifer Lawrence's panties. It's very easy to get into Jennifer Lawrence's panties. Here, I'll text her right now. I'm in. I told her I have pizza. Where is it? Oh, did you see? 1-inch barrel barkeep. That 22 is going to be going upwards of 8 miles a day. 8 miles a day. Oh, if you buy an HK45 USP, it's left-handed threads. I sold a guy let a guy buy my Osprey, 45 caliber Osprey, because he bought the HK45 USP. Old dude, really cool dude, old Army dude. Had some of the nicest M1s that you've ever seen. Or excuse me, yeah, he had like M1 tankers and stuff. And yeah, I let him buy my Osprey suppressor 45. I let him just buy it. I hadn't done the paperwork on it yet. And he was so happy, and he goes in to get it the day he got approved, and he couldn't put it on the gun because it's left-hand thread. That's hilarious. You got to be careful. It's also 5/8 by 25. It's not half by 28 like 9mm and 22 is. So you have to be careful which suppressor adapters you run. I've got both a 5/8 for my 9mm, so I can put it on some rifles. The Glock conversion kit, the full body conversion kit I showed, that one uses 5/8. Do I do a live every day? No, 3 times a week, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and this is basically it. You were here today, you don't ever have to come back. Just hit the like on your way out, son. But yeah, no, I'm in here 3 times a week. I'm here for myself. If you guys come along and you enjoy this stuff, great. That's awesome. Like we picked up 2 members from doing live streams. That's awesome. We're up to 8. So if you guys want to become a member, it's $2 a month, and then you get extra access when I do. Like tomorrow, my buddy's bringing me like 10 guns. Hopefully tomorrow, I told him just bring me a boatload of guns, and I'm gonna do a bunch of videos and batch film them and do a bunch of shorts, and I'm gonna throw them all up on there. So if you become a member for $2, you get access to all of those. Like people had 10 days of shorts access. That's right. You could access my shorts for $2 a month. But yeah, so people were doing that. So if you want to help the channel, $2. Don't donate. Don't do any more. I know Charlie went silver. You don't have to. I appreciate that, Charlie. But if you just do $2, you get early access. That's all I ask for. Uh, Otherwise, just like the video if you don't want to contribute anything. Just hitting the like button on your way out helps me out. You asked if yes, you're going to be here every time, Jimmini. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that, Fab Fest. And it starts at 7. And all right, yeah, but you're not a member, so you got to pay me $2, and I'll consider giving you 5. But yeah, normally they're like 3 to 4 hour long live streams. Some days I'm not feeling that great. Like my hip is locking up right now because I'm sitting up in a weird position. My legs are actually elevated from my ass, so my legs are falling asleep. It's pretty funny. Speaking of the 941, they got some of those. Screw you, car. Chris Vectors. I should get a Chris Vector this year. Hey, Daniel, can you talk to Tyler and tell him I need to borrow it, and then tell him to forget that I have it? I already have 5 moderators right now, FabFest. I appreciate it. I'll consider it if one of the other guys drops, but right now I've got 5. And considering that there's only, there's these influx of people coming in, and all you guys that just got here, hit the like button, even if you're dipping out. I know you got here from the shorts, but this is how we make community grow. It's not going to cost you a penny. Subscribe and hit the like button before you dip out. Show YouTube that they can't mess with the Jimmini Show because I'm here forever. Or just hang out and talk to me. I'm very lonely, and I like to stick my finger in my nose. But yeah, what was I saying? There were words there. Oh yeah, I have 5 moderators right now, so we'll talk about it in the future if I have to add anybody. Somebody just left because my finger was in my nose. Here's my pinky. You ever pull out part of your brain when your finger's in your nose? It's always awkward when your finger's in your nose and you pull out part of your brain. Actually, it feels like high point C9. It feels like if I pull it out, something's coming with it. You ever have one of those? You ever worry about that? You know what's funny? The Yeet Cannon G1 where they just spray paint Yeet Cannon on the side of it, and the actual Yeet Cannon are the exact same price. That's hilarious. You're heading out nighty night. Thank you, Charles. Charlie, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Enjoy shooting later. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? No, I never look for people. It's like trouble. It basically finds me. Like all you people that just came here from the shorts. It took me a while to figure out why I was getting hundreds of people flashing up and down. If you like this video on your way out, then you'll save money on your taxes and your penis will be bigger. Even you ladies. So if you're not here for a long time, be here for a good time. If you're here for a good time, you're in trouble. Crimson Trace makes the optic for the Yeet Cannon. That's funny. Oh man, gonna head out. Lobster. Yeah, thanks man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm only going to like 11 anyways. Even you lady, you betcha, man. Everybody wants a bigger peepee. Love you long time. I'm Asian. $5 sucky sucky make a you holla. Yeah, I can say that because I'm Asian. It's not racist when I do it. So those of you coming in, I'm half Korean. That's why my eyes look like they're in separate time zones. Yeah. I'm gonna make that funny joke. You're not funny. Everybody's already made that joke. I'm Korean. Shit happens. Deal with it. Come in here. Have fun. Lobster, thank you, dude. You have a good weekend, too. I'll see you on Monday if you're here. If you're not, then I won't. That's how logic works. I don't know. I'm just scrolling through handguns and looking at them all. Tell us about your tattoo. This tattoo is basically to hide scars. I have lots of scars, medical scars, just being dumbass scars. So there's no real pattern to these. I just told my tattoo guy I wanted like a lot of like circuits and then geometric patterns and stuff. So it's going to be a complete sleeve. He's going to do it all, and then we're going to do shading. So I know a lot of people look at it and they're like, oh, that looks like shit because it's not done. It's not done. When it's done, name a car for an edit.
1969 Chevy Camaro SS 396. So, yeah, and I'm just trying to hide all my scars. This arm's going to get a full sleeve as well, but this arm is going to be a skull up here, torn skin, and gears. Hi, from Ontario, Canada. Hi, Jeremy. How are you? Juan, what do you mean you're Korean? I'm half Korean. My mother is full Korean. Fab Fest scars are tough, not gonna lie. Yeah, they suck. I already named one, Heartbreak. 1989 Chevrolet Camaro R92 player's car. There you go. You got one for an edit. I don't know what you're doing, but there you go. You ever wanted... Okay, bye-bye, Heartbroken. Thank you. It was nice having you here. Toyota Corolla. Yeah, Toyota Corollas don't catch on fire. No. When some people do that stuff, yeah, but if you see, I actually hid him from the channel. I don't even want to deal with somebody like that. Name a car for an Papa. Yeah. Teslas do? Yeah, didn't they just recall every Tesla made for battery or charging issues or some shiz? Tesla recall. I'm going to give you guys some information about your recall if you have a Tesla. You look like I got some hurt behind those eyes. Yeah, a little bit, son. Live my life in pain, but yeah. Warning lights that are too small. That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I don't even know where my warning lights are. They're covered in duct tape. Oh, God, my leg is so sore. I got to move you. I'm sorry. I'm not kicking the camera. There we go. I had to straighten out my leg, but that moves the camera. There we go. Hi. What am I doing on my computer? Show us to. Nothing. When you guys mention something, if I look at it, I just do it. I was using OBS, but then you guys said you didn't want me to use OBS, so I couldn't show you my camera. Oh, you're seeing the reflection of my room here. There we go. Hi. Hi-lo, hi-de-ho, what are you gonna do? I'm looking at boobies online. I don't have to look at boobies online. I have them on my phone. You can't see it, but I have a Samsung S23 Ultra, so I have window and window. I've actually got YouPorn playing in the background. Which is a lie, because the state of Virginia is YouPorn isn't actually in this. I don't know why I'm telling you that, but yeah, Virginia is one of those states where you have to where like a lot of the internet stuff is blocked. Jorge Leon, the Switch inventor. I did my research on Patton last year, but couldn't find a picture of him or nothing, and no one really talked about him, but his name just made headlines today. Okay. Fabpest. Before you have a question, do I hate you? No, son. I don't hate you. If I hated you, I would have hid you. Hid and hate. They start with the H, and they end with you gone. No, dude, you're fine. X videos is way better. Yeah, but you still got to sign in. No, you don't. X hamster, you do. I don't know this stuff. This is all new. Who's this? New phone. Who dis? You feel vindicated about my AREX Zero video. Great stuff. Thank you, Philip. I like the AREX Zero. I sold it to a buddy. I shouldn't have, but he loves it. FabFest, you have a great weekend, dude. You have a great one. I don't watch porn. I am porn. Look at all you mother fathers leaving without hitting that like button. That's fine. You want to leave? Hit the like. Or the dislike. I don't care which one you hit, but hit something. And I'm shaking the camera, and I apologize. I have nerve damage. Why do you rejoin at the best times? It's because this is all the time, Sonny. I don't know why I'm calling everybody son either. I'm just literally sitting here. Hey, son. Son, you doing good, son? You winning, son? Did you do you a Fortnite? Pornhub is the cool kid. Xvideos is the jock. Motherless is the quiet kid with a gun in his backpack. Yeah, except we don't get porn here. Pornhead. We don't get Pornhub in Virginia. They fit all 226 holders. You've shoved it in so far, but now your duty holster hunt has gotten me hair loss. Oh, from pulling your hair out. Yeah, gotcha. Heck, you're probably younger than half of us. I'm 44. Thank you, FabFesh, for liking the live. I'm quite old.
Jorge A. Leon says he regrets making the Glock switch. The Glock switch is useless. It just blocks the sear. But yeah, it's stupid. Yeah, most people are younger than me, son. True King, you just listened to that as you joined the live. Which one? About the porn? That's a very big thing here. We talk about everything here within reason, as long as you're not being insulting to people. And yeah, unfortunately, a lot of porn, a lot of states require you to log in with your Google now. It's stupid. There's plenty of places you can go. There's also a thing called incognito mode and Bing. A lot of people just ran away. Like it before you leave, you bums. Everybody should be able to have a Glock switch. I believe everybody should be able to have whatever they want, because here's the thing, okay? If you're a responsible adult, automatic, semi-automatic, it really doesn't matter to us. In fact, most of us will shoot an automatic firearm like a few times, and then we realize how much it costs to shoot an automatic firearm, and then we put it away. It's like touching the thermostat. Great, we turned it up once. So most of us actually being responsible adults aren't going to be irresponsible with an automatic firearm. Now, irresponsible felons who shouldn't own firearms already but already do, because guess what? People buying illegal guns don't buy them from gun stores. They don't care about the laws. So yeah, it becomes a self-correcting problem. Let me have an automatic firearm and let one of them douchebags come after me. You know, I'll shit myself, but I'll fire back. Damn, Bing, haven't heard of that website in years. Wow. Bing is actually a better search engine for things, stuff, things we shouldn't speak of. The naughty button. Too expensive, 50 bucks in 20 seconds. Yeah, no, dude, I sold my freaking Desert Eagle because of that. That and the ATFs let them off and cut them deals, and they'll end up on the streets in less than. Yeah, I had a agent from Chicago. He actually moved down here, and he was pissed because his federal agency badge didn't work to give him multiple handguns because he didn't have a concealed carry, which was weird. But he wasn't active law enforcement here. He just retired here, and he was telling us that in Chicago they kick all first-time firearms offenses loose. They don't even charge them. They just kick them. They put it on their records that they got arrested, but they don't take them to trial. They don't give them felonies for the first one. They literally kick loose first-time offenders with firearms in Chicago. Yet they're the state that wants to ban everything. But yeah, that's why I sold my Desert Eagle. I let my buddies, well, former buddy, old coworker, I let him shoot my goddamn Desert Eagle, and he mag dumped it at $4 a round. Like, damn, this ain't bad. And he freaking mag dumps it. What a douche. And I froze. Which froze? My internet froze. My home internet froze. I've got 1.8 gig down and it froze. What a bunch of shite. We're closing in on 4 hours. I've been talking a lot. Yeah, Illinois is crazy. I used to love when I lived in Minnesota and I sold cars. We actually would buy from Alsip, Chicago, and then Alsip, Indiana. Those were the two major auctions in the Midwest, and we used to buy from them. And they were some of the sketchiest freaking cars ever, dude. Lot of repos, lot of drug cars. We actually had the ATF actually come to our dealership because once we put the battery in there, they were able to track it again. And yeah, they were able to come and actually recover their device from a Suburban we had. Think that's screwed? Try Cali. At least Cali's upfront about the shite they do. I pay for the ammo first before you mag dump. Yeah, he was an idiot. I had a lot more money than him at the time, so, I was just being nice. But, yeah, he was a douche. 4 hours, you're late. Philip, you're here. It's cool. I may go longer. It just depends on how many people are here. When we drop down to, like, 4, then I'm going to quit. No pee break. Haywood, I used to go entire weekends without peeing. If I don't have to number twosie, I can hold the number onesie for, like, 8 or 9 hours when I have to go, and I just don't have to go. This is all I've had since 5 o'clock, so that's not a whole lot. Also, I need to wash the bottle. Daniel bought me a stainless steel thing, but it doesn't hold a whole bottle, so I have to fill it from there. Have I reviewed the Beretta PX4? You mostly see me talk about 1911s and SIGs in your videos. I have to grab another one. I did one a long time ago. I need to buy one. I don't own one. I need to buy a PX4. I missed the opportunity. We had one on consignment at one of the stores, and I passed on it for like $300, and I shouldn't have because I bought a Beretta 90-2 that I wound up selling to one of my buddies. But yeah, I need to buy one. And when I do, then I'll do a video on it. The rotating barrel is pretty cool. It almost won U.S. military trials, but it failed, which kind of sucks because it was too expensive. You're from the southern area of Illinois, and our county police department said they aren't enforcing the registration BS, which is nice. Just can't buy anything cool right now. Yeah, here in Virginia, they passed HB2, so if Youngkin doesn't veto it, then we're gonna wind up with no new firearm center fire mag-fed rifles after July 1st. But Youngkin's gonna veto it. If he doesn't, he's never gonna become elected again because the American people, the Virginian people, which are two separate people, but American Virginia, two separate countries. Huh. But yeah. Any chance we'll see a Brady Bill and or Smith & Wesson single stacks on the channel, kind of like registered of old guns? I don't do a lot with old guns unless they come in on trade or consignment. Like, I don't buy old guns. I'm aesthetically driven when it comes to my firearms that I keep. Yeah, I know it's a stupid thing to be because there's a lot of cool old guns, but yeah, I didn't understand that. But yeah, revisit. That's cool. But yeah, it's a big thing where I don't like to buy them, so I can only review them when they come in on trade. And it's dumb, but I bought a 1942 the spicy chicken P38. I call it the spicy chicken, a Nazi Germany P38, and I bought it for a reasonable price, really good price actually. And I had it for a while, and after shooting it, the only thing I wanted to do was refinish it because the finish wasn't there. I mean, it was naturally patinaed, but it was supposed to be blued, and the bluing was almost all gone. So I wanted to refinish the whole gun. So I actually passed on it and wound up selling it to my buddy Ryan and his brother. So you've seen Ryan on here on live streams. I'm surprised he's not on here because he was at the store today. He usually pops on Friday live streams, but yeah, he's not here right now. But yeah, if I told my buddy to bring me a bunch of guns, so he's gonna bring me a bunch of guns, and then we'll see. You really got to wait till you're 21 to buy a Glock. You're mad as hell about that, but you understand why 3 more long years to go. Yeah. Unfortunately, the only real way around that is if a family member gifts you a Glock. As an 18-year, well, I don't know what state you live in here, but here in Virginia, you can open carry a pistol if you're under 21. You just can't buy one. So if a family member gifts you a gun, then you can legally own one. The North Carolina, yeah, I think you guys have that. I think you have open carry for 18-year-olds. You should check into that. But here's the thing: you cannot exchange money. You can't tell somebody to buy you a gun and then give them money for it. They can only gift you a gun. So if they're legally and honestly buying a gun and gifting it to you, that's one thing. But you cannot pay them back for the gun. It has to be a true gift. Can't military buy at 18. Nope. You can buy long guns all you want, but even military does not give you the right to buy a handgun at the age of 18. You can carry one. You can die. But yeah, no. Your military ID does nothing for your personal life because that is not a accepted first form of identification. You have to have whatever state you're from identification, and then if you're on permanent orders, you have to have that, and your ID just gets you a discount for stuff at my store. You'll grab a handful tomorrow. You have a Smith & Wesson 411 and you want to mill it for optic, but due to its historical feel and value, you're debating it heavily. That's a good thing too. Good thing to consider too, Philip. That's why I sold my DWX, because I didn't want to cut an original one, and it had the best serial number on it ever. So I wound up just selling it before I destroyed it. But if you can get a good deal on a parts gun, something that's non-functional, or you can just buy a slide, that's always something to do. I worked on a customer's Automag 3, which is the 30 carbine handgun, and he had bought a second slide because he wanted to shoot the gun, but he didn't want to damage the original slide. So he had a secondary slide. However, it had a little bit of a stainless steel galling issue. It was dry, and when he shot it, the metal kind of formed little balls that were locking up the slide, which was interesting. And I did fix it, and we got to shoot it. Thing shoots a freaking fireball. But yeah, that's what he did. He had a second slide for the gun. That way he didn't damage the original. But yeah, I polished it out, and we shot it, and it worked great. It's on the channel. I think it was labeled "This thing shoots fireballs," or got to test fire an Automag 3. It was fun. But yeah, otherwise, whoa, that was a bit of a artifact. YouTube is artifacting. You know, it's only a RTX 4090. Why would it not be displaying correctly? But yeah. Otherwise, if you know you're keeping the gun forever, I would just YOLO it. But you said it's a Smith & Wesson 411, 411. Let's see if anybody's got a slide. Smith and Wesson 411 slide. Dude, you can get one for... Dude, you can get them for $70. Hi, Devil. You can literally buy them for between $70 and $100. You can buy a complete gun without the serialized frame for $200. $124 complete with firing assembly and sights. Yeah, dude. Philip, I definitely recommend going to eBay, dude. $99, free shipping. So then you can cut it without feeling guilty. And it's a real Smith & Wesson slide, too. It's got the safety still in it. It's got the extractor. I don't know if it's got the firing pin. I can't see it from the back. What's your preferred handgun ammunition brand? For carry, I will use Hornady. For just planking, Cellar and Bellet, Magtech, and Fiocchi in that order. You didn't miss anything, dude. We've been randoming the shit out of tonight's live stream. We've been talking about everything. Cool. I bought some Game Boy SPs. Great. Here's my credit card. Thank you. But yeah, no, it's been just kind of chill, dude. It's Friday. A lot of people are probably out there doing their thing. It's getting to be 11 o'clock Eastern here. So what is that? Like 7 o'clock West Coast time. So people are just getting home. So I'm just staying here, just sitting here having some fun. People are hitting the like button, which I like. People are leaving me some messages. Just doing the doobly-doos. I like the doobly-doos. If people want to do the doobly-doos, I'm all here for it. Also, keep refreshing the page. That way you get a bunch of ads. Yeah. But yeah, let me know if there's something you want to know. Ooh. LC charger. What? Nice. So they're doing the LC carbine in a charger version. That's interesting. So it's a shorty barrel. 10 1/3 instead of a 16-inch. And then it's got the pick rail on the back so you can just put on a side folder. Sweet. That would be a cool one to have. And you have a short barrel of 5.7. Maybe we should buy one of those. Anyways. Yeah. Closing in on 4 hours. Zaxxon's leaving. We're losing everybody. Everybody's leaving me to go outside. Why are you going outside? It's not sunny out. Thanks for coming, Zaxxon. Had fun. Thank you. You've been a good sport. Or a bad sport, whichever you feel you were. You've been a sport. I like sports. Always wanted one. You got a Security 9 PC and a PC carbine. Yeah, those are good. I like those. Look at that. Go to hell. Single action onlys. Quick, somebody donate a Sig Sauer. Ooh. I want the 226X5 Classic, but all I have is a 226 Elite. Everybody donate to me. Good sport for liking and sport for liking and subsubbing. Yeah, there you go. I'm on an eBay with the 15 people that's on here. If each one of you gives me $100, I can buy a gun. All of y'all, give me $100. Every one of you, give me $100. I don't know how they can actually do that shit. People are online begging, like Twitch streamers and stuff. I can't believe you only donated 16 cents. Oh my God, you only donated 3 subs? You's nothing but a loser. Why are you up here now? Ooh, the Romeo 2 is an enclosed site. Did not know that. First you'll ask. You don't have to donate, dude. I'm just screwing around. Ooh, they got more of the SIG P320 Maxes. First you'll ask what? Are you asking me a question? I say that you're a good dude. Full fifth, dude, thank you. You didn't have to do that, dude. I appreciate that. That's crazy. And it's your first super on a live stream. Dude, you didn't have to do that. Thank you, Full Fifth. You're an awesome dude. I appreciate it. Ask me something. Ask me an extra question. Give me something complicated. I can do something for you. You'll pay for the rim oil. Thank you, sir. That actually will pay for almost half a box of ammo. I will definitely use that as soon as I'm back up on all my feet. I will definitely do that. Thank you so much. You're an awesome dude. You didn't have to donate, but you did. People that do that are my favorite. I like the doggo. Wait, do I have that emote, or is that just the first one that comes because of that? I'm going to put the yay and the happy face and the hearts. Look at that. That's for you, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You don't have to. I really appreciate when people do that. You guys are awesome. Really do. Really do. Really do. Dude, Devil, you don't have to, man. Just coming in here, hanging out, asking questions, giving me something to talk about. I love that, man. It makes me feel better. It really does. Because I sit here, and especially like right now when I'm injured and I have to be on bed rest, other than talking to you guys, I'm literally going to be sitting here for days. I helped you with the buffer weight 2 days and saved you a few bucks on ordering multiple. Did it actually work, dude? Taking out the buffer, did that make the gun cycle better? Yeah, Devil. You don't have to, dude. I appreciate it, man. I hope it helped. I gotta stop looking at 6 hours. Oh God, I want that one too. I should have bought that one a long time ago. Oh, hasn't come in yet. Well, I hope that it definitely works when it did. Ah. To all you new people coming in, I like people. I talk to people. I talk in weird voices. I talk in normal voices. I talk in deep voices. I talk in high voices. I'm just here for you. The voices talk to me, and I tell them to tell you what I'm thinking. So thank you very much for coming along and being a fun little audience. Hopefully you had fun. The shaking hopefully will stop. Next time I'm going to actually move my bed away from, or my chair away from the desk a little bit. That way when, I'll answer you in just 1 second, dude. I didn't even know you were still here, DB. You have a great night. I'm dipping out in a minute too. But I'll answer that question. But yeah, I'll move it so that this thing will be a little bit more stable so it stops doing that. I may actually go back to the webcam. That hurt. Why am I injured? I have damaged legs and I have degenerative nerve damage and all that stuff. So it's all combining together. But I'm on bed rest because walking on an injured leg makes you favor the other leg. And then it caused a sore because I was wearing a loose boot, which caused a blister. And the blister got infected. And then I have infected skin. So hopefully it'll all heal soon. But it isn't really healing. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. But yeah, I'm an injured fool who sits and talks on the internet for fun. Ooh, they got Mark 25s back in stock, but they don't have it in FDE. Never mind, I don't care. I want an FDE Mark 25. I missed the chance to buy one, and I swear I don't do coke, but when I'm on live stream, I scratch my nose a lot. I apologize. Ooh, the Echelon with the 20 round mags and the threaded barrel. It's $50 more. You can relate because you wrestle. Yeah, I'm sure you wind up sore quite a bit. I never wrestled when I was younger, but me and my buddy used to fight all the time. So we used to knock each other around. We'd be fighting in the backyard. Oh, wind up wrestling. It was always funny because I was always smaller than him too. I was like 5'7" when I was 16, 17, so I wasn't that tall. And whenever we'd wrestle, he was like 6 foot tall, and I could always get out of any holds because he sucked at wrestling. Sorry, Shane, if you're watching this, you sucked at wrestling, son. You sucked at wrestling, son. Why would you have a competition gun with a manual safety? I just ask that question. If anybody knows, that's a dumb thing to do. Look at all them hearts flying up on the screen. Thank you to whoever's hitting those. You're a wonderful person, and I acknowledge them 100%. I keep looking to my right because there's a lot of guns. All right, I'm done looking. So, we're at 4 hours. I think it's about, see, another 2 hours and my phone reset. Actually, that was YouTube. Every 2 hours, it looks like it resets me. So, if anybody wants to ask me some questions, you'll spam it now. If you guys have any more questions, ask them. We're going to start winding it down, probably 10 or 15 minutes. Oh, so that was you hitting the hearts. Thank you. I don't know what that does. I think it just adds to the algorithm or something, but I like that. Hi, Dima. Thank you for liking. I really do appreciate that. Hit the button. You did. You're an awesome dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, but if there's anything else going on, feel free to ask some questions. I'm here to answer any questions. Firearms, guns, computers, just random stuff. You can always ask. I can't believe I scratched that. So I just bought this at an auction, and I scratched the living crap out of the screen, and I'm pissed. Hopefully the thing works. I dropped my Pokemon cards. Damn it. I dropped the Pokemons. Oh, I just realized I could be looking at it on this screen behind you, and you'd never even notice. Dun, dun, dumbass. I'm a dumbass. Let's look at my analytics. I want to see what happens. So, weird thing yesterday, I literally got no subscribers for a day, and that's never happened since like 2 years. And that was interesting to me. I think YouTube is either checking stuff or they're changing stuff. Oh, I see a question. Hang on a second. What are my thoughts on Rick Ashley? Who? Who's Rick Ashley? I think I answered your question, but you mean Rick Astley? What happened to him? He's still alive. Bruh. Oh, here we go. Never gonna get. Never gonna get. It's okay. Somebody made an entire YouTube playlist with the misspelled name. It's kind of funny. Never gonna get. I remember when that song first came out. I'm old enough. I remember when that song came out live. Wow, look at that downward trend. Those subscribers are going down. It's so bad. I don't know what to say. And my Scottish is very rough right now. But anyways, we're at 4:02. Long time no see. Somebody asked me questions. Any of you new coming in right now from a live stream, let me know. I'm interested. I'd like to know what's going on. I also shake my camera a lot. You'll get used to it. Josh Hutcherson. Who's Josh Hutcherson? Again, it's one of those names that sounds familiar, but off the top of my head. I feel like you're secretly trying to make me, okay. Oh, an actor. Oh, the guy from Hunger Games. Gotcha. Can I give you a pick? A pick of what? I don't do picks. Hi, Maria. Yeah, don't tell me what to do. So let's put you in timeout for whatever. Telling me what to do doesn't get it done, so you can have fun. First time to the channel. What's it about? It's about whatever we want it to be, dude. I'm mostly a firearms reviewer, and I do gun stuff and computer stuff and car stuff. So I have, custom computers and all kinds of stupid stuff. But we also do a lot of just kind of sitting around talking and having fun. So if you have questions, feel free to ask them. Don't be a jackass though. Just ask regular questions. Can I give you a PC? No, Pooler. I don't give away PCs. If you want to pay for one, I'll build you one. This is a Intel i9 14900K with an RTX 4090. I'm mostly Intel. My father is a loyal AMD fan, but for what I do, I normally just use Intel. Blaze, you're more than welcome to do whatever you want to do. If I answer you, I answer you. If it's something where you're trying to get me to say something stupid, it's not going to work. Dude, you can reach out to me via email. I don't do direct sales through my channel, and I don't do them on live stream. That's actually not, it's frowned upon. So if you want to go to my actual channel, and then you can hit the about section, my email's listed there. You can reach out if you're looking to do something. Okay, 97 divided by 3 over the square root of... Yeah, I don't know. You're smarter than me, son. I want to get into building and cooling computers. Where do you start? Watch some videos. That's one of the big things. When I started, so Jay's 2 cents was just getting big. Okay, this was back in 2017 when I did my first computer. He was just getting big. He wasn't in the millions yet. He was still like building out of his little garage at home, and he wasn't a jerkball. He wasn't what he is now. He wasn't a narcissist. He was a lot cooler, and he basically tells you how to do it. Number one, you want to probably do soft tubing for your first build. I have one piece of hardline tubing in here because I was waiting for this new motherboard to come in, and I'm not sure that's the one I'm going to keep. I'm keeping the cooler, but I'm not sure I'm keeping that motherboard, and not all motherboards are in the same spot. So I would do some soft tubing first. That way you get the idea of how to run loops and things, and then you just kind of just start throwing parts at it. You can buy it. I don't know where you're located, but if you have a micro center near you, you can usually get blocks and stuff for yeah, Devil, answer it. But yeah, you could go to like micro center and get them on. Oh, coding, dude, no clue. Just Google that stuff, YouTube that stuff. I've never done coding. Sorry, you said building. I thought you were mistyping. People are crazy. But when it goes to building computers, then just start. Gotcha. Coding, not cooling. Yeah, coding, I've never done coding. Not since I was a kid, when I was like using old Apple IIe's and stuff, where you had to write your own programs. Okay, Wally. You're funny. Thank you. You just brought down the entire yeah, bye. Any wisdom to share? You seem like the person to have some in terms of like what? Like life lessons and stuff. I'm 44 years old. I've done just about everything in terms of being a person. No, don't die, devil. Just don't be a jerk. That's like number one. In 90% of situations in life, if you just go into it and you're not a jerkball, you'll be good. Be honest with stuff. Just, if you screw something up, own up to it. That's a big thing that that I ran into. Like when I ran dealerships, when I was managing them and stuff, floor manager, I'd have these salespeople that were always coming up with excuses why they screwed stuff up. Or they would deny that they did something that I obviously saw them do. Don't lie. That's a big thing, especially in this age and day, man. I've got friends of mine that are watching the live stream, so they'll fact check me if I lie about stuff. I've got family that fact checks me because my dad watches these live streams from time to time. So just kind of, freaking chill, dude. Don't lie to people. That's number one. If you can get past that and owning up to your own shit, then you'll have a much better life. You'll get a lot further in life. Number two, treat people with respect. Even if you don't know them, give somebody the benefit of the doubt and show them respect first. If they wind up being a giant asshat like Wally was, fine. Then they've proven that they can't get respect from you because they aren't willing to give it. Give respect to get respect. You get what you give. I know that's a dumb line, but it's a true line. When you approach somebody and you're open and you're willing to talk to somebody, you're going to get a lot better response from people. You're having trouble with that? Thank you. It's a hard thing to do. When I was in my early 20s, people hated me because all I ever did was lie to literally everybody I knew. I'd tell one person a lie, and then I'd tell another person a lie, and then I was lying to that person. I was lying to this person. And that was before like YouTube was a popular thing and things like that. So I spent most of my 20s with everybody hating me. And then I got off my high horse, started owning up to my shit, and people started talking to me again and being my friends again. You know, everybody tells white lies. We tell lies not to hurt somebody's feeling, but the rest of the time, just freaking be honest about shiz. I think YouTube does something with the algorithm like AO bots or something. You got many random channels scrolling. Yeah, that does happen. You like Warcraft 3? Potatoes will usually support that. I think like i5 fourth generation, so like a 4560 or a 4590 will support that DDR3 RAM. What's my favorite movie? Original, good question. The Sure Thing starring John Cusack. It's an old movie. I love that movie. Any new guns? Not since the last time we talked, but I am on the hunt for like 6 right now. You went to buy some camo pants, but couldn't find any. Ha! Sorry, I like dumb jokes. Know when to use your sword and when to keep it sheathed. Pretty much, dude. You're from Russia and you love my channel. Thank you. Thank you, Gremlin521. Yeah, exactly. If you're a road rager kind of guy, you're going to have trouble with that last sentence that Philip said, know when to use your sword and when to keep it sheathed. I used to have that problem too. Like when I was driving down the road, if somebody did anything that I thought was egregious, I would just be a road raging asshole. Again, not worth it. Nowadays, dude, if somebody's causing me a headache and they're being a jerk, I'll just slow down a little bit, hit my cruise control, and sit in the right lane. That's a good analogy to life. If somebody's pissing you off, just step to the side and let them just cruise on by. Once they cruise on by, they'll handle themselves in their own way. Don't worry about what other people are doing. If it's directly affecting you, then you have to do something. That's one thing. But if you can just let them go and just let them disappear away out of your sight, just let them go. 1911 or Glock? 1911s. I'm a 1911 guy. I have Glocks, but I don't really care for them. Do I have any favorite guns? My 1911 platform guns are my favorite guns. I don't have a current favorite. I have a current kind of a cool one I picked up, which was a Mitchell Mauser's Gold Cup 95 or Gold Series 95. So many times at school you can't even count. Ha 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 ha. Devil, did you hear that the police station got broken into? Apparently they stole the toilets. Yeah, the cops have nothing to go on. Do I have any type of tactical belt or vest? I know a good site to look for stuff like that. No, in terms of sites, I really don't. You can just Google that. I just wear core belts. They're very stiff and they handle my guns. I don't really do anything with like vests or anything. Have I ever ordered from Rock Island Auctions? How does it work? Is it the same as just ordering from a website? Yes. When you order from Rock Island Auctions, I've never ordered from them, but I am signed up with them in case they ever get anything. You go ahead and order it, and then you put in your address, and you'll have to pick an FFL in your area. It'll be sent to them. It's just like ordering off of like PSA or Gun Broker. It'll go right to the FFL of your choice. You have to pay extra money, though. You love the stream. Thank you, kid. Really appreciate that. What do I think about Revolver EDC? I wouldn't Revolver EDC myself. One of my friends does a Revolver backup. He appendix carries a GP100, but he carries a 250, a custom SIG 250 on his side. So as a backup, I would probably do that. Philip, thoughts on M&P steel frame? I like them. They're a little bit too much money though. If they were like $650 or $700, I think they'd sell every one they could build. And it would more than make up for the slight loss from dropping from 850 to like 7, but they would sell every one they could build. Show us them arm guns, family. Them arm guns, my arm. You mean these? Because I can't show you guns on live streams. I used to have a handle on life, but then it broke. I used to hang my jackets in the closet, but my brother's there. Extra money for the shipping or FFL transfer fee? Yes, you're going to be paying. You're going to pay a seller, you're going to pay a buyer's fee, a credit card fee, a shipping fee, and you're going to pay an FFL transfer fee. And Rock Island Auctions is like 17 or 18% buyer's fee, and then they have like a $15 credit card fee plus the cost of the credit card plus I think it's $35 or $50 for shipping. You're going to wind up paying like an extra 150, but sometimes it's worth it because you just can't find the guns. Such a comedian. Yeah, pretty much. What about dog carry? German Shepherd or Belgian Malinois? Malinois. I would carry an English Mastiff, an English Bull Mastiff. I want a dog that's really big. So one time you were wondering why the Frisbee kept getting bigger and bigger, and then it hit me. Yeah, I've heard that one. It's like astronomers, astronomers for hundreds of years were always wondering where the sun went at night. Eventually, it dawned on them. Haywood, you need to drop. Well, thanks for coming into the live stream, dude. I'm just having fun talking with people. I'm going to stay for a little while. 69. Nice. I'll probably dip out here in a little bit, but people are just coming in from probably the West Coast, so I'm going to hang out for a little while. These dad jokes are out of hand. You know when a joke becomes a dad joke? When it becomes apparent. Hey, Danny. Thank you, dude. Respect. Respect back, man. Don't make me regret that. Oh, man. I also like dumb jokes. Like two peanuts were walking down the street. One was assaulted. Guy walks into a bar with jumper cables around his neck. The bartender yells, "Hey, you better not start anything." If somebody throws a Frisbee at you, likely they will get sued for battery. Right? When your wife gets pregnant and your brother suddenly starts making dad jokes. Wait a minute. I just got that. Ooh. You know what's funny? What's the similarities between a nun and a panda going down the hill? What? Because it's black and white and tumbling over and over? Want to hear your joke? Yes. Tell me your joke about anticipation. They're both the same color going down black and white. I like that version of it, Danny, but I also like the other one is how do you keep an idiot in suspense? Wow. Oh, man. Do, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. What else were we talking about? Dogs. I like dogs. Dogs is fun. Dogs is good. Dogs is good people. Did you hear they arrested the devil? Yeah, they got him on possession. Yeah, I also heard they arrested Will Smith last week. Yeah, there was a murder at a house, and apparently they found fresh prints. Yeah! Am I more of an AK or an AR guy? I am more of an AR guy because I'm an aesthetically driven buyer, and I prefer the way that well, you know, Will Smith hasn't exactly had the best track record in the last couple of years either, so they might have. But yeah, I like the look of an AR better. The AK, I have an AK with all Magpul furniture on it, and it looks pretty good. But I just haven't spent a lot of time with the AK platform, so I don't know it as well as I do the AR platform. So that's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. I'm gonna stand on that hill. Although being Russian, I'm guessing you like the AK better than the AR? Thoughts on the PSA's MP7? I'm buying one. As soon as those sons of bitches become available, I'm buying one. A 5.7 MP7, are you kidding me? I'm buying one. You got your IQ test back. They came back negative. You know what the XO said to the CO? Let's roll. You know what the CO said back? How can we do that when we're floating? Hey, do you know why divers fall backwards out of the boat? Because if they fell forward, they'd fall into the boat. No, PSA's not doing a 40 mic. Did PSA do a 40 mic? I love this. This has turned into bad dad jokes. They built an M203. That's hilarious. What did the grape say when it got stepped on? Nothing. It just let out a little whine. Yeah, Palmetto is freaking insane with their shiz, man. They know what they're doing. What? I can't believe I missed the blem. Damn you, Palmetto! You have an inferiority complex, but not a very good one. I would like a 203. Problem is you can only fire inert unless you have the licenses for destructive devices. Spend more with the AR because you know AKs. I know AKs how my fingers. Yeah. I like both platforms. That's the big thing. There's people that hate one or the other, you know, like Brandon Herrera. I only like the AK. I hate the AR. Shut up. They're rifles. They're cool. Shut up. Yeah, good old GTF. Yeah, because you can only have the inerts. What was I about to say? Something else. Oh yeah. So two muffins are in an oven. One muffin turns to the other one, says, "Man, it's hot in here, isn't it?" And the other one says, "Holy crap, a talking muffin." If a billionaire gave me a blank check for a car, what am I getting? Can I buy a concept car that runs and drives? That's my question. If I can buy a concept car that runs and drives, they built and it actually was a functioning car, then I would buy the Chrysler ME12. If you remember that, it was a hypercar they built that they were thinking about producing as a ME12. I believe that's what it was called. It had a V12 engine built out of two 3.5 V6s. Yeah, Grant, let's hear one. ME412, that was it. You never amount to much because you procrastinate. I told him, just you wait. Ha 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 ha. Chevy S10 easy, then 5.3 liter swap it. Yep. How do you think dual wielding 600 Nitro Express would go for an EDC? Number one, if you pull out two 600 Nitro Expresses on a dude, they're gonna probably just like have a heart attack and shit themselves. But then when you fire them, you're gonna break both of your hands. You just told that. Hold on, I'll show you a picture of it. They built this car. It was it's old, dude. It was a long time ago. Back in 2004 they built this car. I know, he's filming off the screen. But yeah, this thing was an amazing concept car and it's been in a few video games. I think this is actually from Asphalt 8. That was from a video game. But it was called the Chrysler ME412. Here's the interior of it. So it was pretty badass. Yeah. If I could buy that car, I would definitely buy it. Chrysler could build some concept cars back in the day. Yeah. And they were actually going to build it, but then Chrysler went bankrupt because that was 2004. That was right when right before they released the 300 Hemi. How rare is lightning and snow at the same time? That's pretty rare because the snow would have to be moist snow because the lightning only happens when the air is super dense and snow is very light, so it's not very dense. So yeah, you would need to have like a very wet snow. How many babies does it take to replace a light bulb? You don't know. You couldn't keep. you, Jesus, Grant. I like it. I love it.
I used to do that. I used to make jokes on TikTok, and then back when Vine was a thing, I used to tell a joke to some of my friends and family too. One of my friends was like, "How come you don't have any kids yet?" And I kept telling him that the park kept kicking me out. Yeah, no, Chrysler could build some concept cars. Cause it's happening to you, dude. Get out of there, dude. Especially like if your hair starts standing on end, you're screwed, dude. You have an SVD, that's kind of cool gun. It's hard to get many guns in your country. You can only have 5. That's not bad. But yeah, I would love to have an SVD. Unfortunately, here in the United States, we can only get STDs. But the SVD Dragonov, I would love to get my hand on one. SIG MCX 300 SBR or Honey Badger SBR, which would I rather have by my bed? I think I would rather have the Honey Badger with the integrated suppressor. Because if I had the SIG MCX, I'd have to add a suppressor to it. So I think I would do that. How many blondes does it take to change a light bulb? No idea. The joke was written by a blonde. She forgot to finish it. What did one wall say to the other? This is incredible. We're just launching them all out. I'm just like freaking loving this. You have one in Daisy. That's nice. I'll meet you at the corner, said one wall to the other. All right, here's one. How do you know a blonde's been using a computer? There's whiteout all over the screen. A blonde and a brunette jump off a bridge. Who hits first? The brunette. The blonde has to stop and ask for directions. How do you kill a blonde? Put spikes on her palms. How do you drown a blonde? Put a mirror at the bottom of a swimming pool. Thoughts on the shorty SVD rifles or AK-308s? I've never actually held one, so I would love to. You have a noteworthy from your dad's time in the military. What's an NTW? Did I just walk into a joke? I might have just walked into a joke. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, when I lived in Killeen, Texas, we were in Fort Hood. My dad used to have like the practice rocket launchers. How to drown a blonde. Scratch and sniff snicker. Oh, that's cool. You're writing a book about glue, but you're stuck on the first chapter. Oh, yeah. I couldn't believe that they actually were able to make a movie about Tetris because I heard during the writing process, every time they finished a line, it disappeared. We know the Titan sub wasn't designed by a blonde because it didn't have a storm door, but it did have a Logitech controller. They could have at least sprung for like an Xbox Elite. Okay, that's fine. I was looking at my Chrysler, but fine. NTW Snipper. Yeah. That is a big gun. I'm sorry. Is it a 20 caliber? 20 millimeter? What size is that? That thing's insane. Forgotten Weapons did a video on it. Oh, it's a multi-caliber anti-material rifle. Okay, that makes sense. But that thing is huge, dude. That's like shooting Vulcan rounds. How do I hide new firearms from your wife? Put them in an old box. It's kind of like when you put skim milk in a whole milk bottle. You hate how good the jokes are. Yep. Your dad should shoot a big as hell guns in his Soviet Army times. Yeah. No, yeah, my dad used to shoot some big stuff too. If two vegetarians get in an argument, is it still called beef? That's funny. You're a funny guy. Do I amuse you? Am I funny like a clown? You know, a bunch of people dip because of all the jokes, I think. That sniper has so much recoil. Actually, the one I want the most is the JDJ Fat Mac. Have you seen that one? The one with the 29-pound muzzle brake on it? The one that shoots a 95 caliber round, and it's still a fully transferable sporting rifle. It is not considered a Class 3 firearm or a destructive device, even though it shoots a 95 caliber round. That one is insane. The JDJ Fat Mac. Not big enough. 95 caliber is not big enough. It's a 3,000 grain round. You have a compensator. You would need a compensator. It looks like it has a 50 BMGs compensator, which is what it needs. You need the angled rear compensators to help pull the gun forward because that thing's going to recoil directly into your sole. It's also got a high poly body, so it's a lighter weight one. I'm wondering how much it weighs in comparison to like a Barrett 50 cal. Big bit more fitting name. Big beady boo. Beady boo. Yay! Chunky monkey. If you have that gun, you are compensating. Yes, but if you have that gun, nobody's accusing you. The Denell NTW-20 for when you absolutely have to kill the intruder. A block away. Coming soon to Battlefield near you. Compensating in COD. Coming soon to Call of Duty near you. Unobtainable firearms that 12-year-olds can play with and then want in real life without realizing how expensive they are. Although the one in Battlefield is what, a 50 cal? I use a Claymore for my home defense. It's a little annoying to set it up every night, but man, I've only been broken into twice. I don't know why I'm using this voice. It's the one you use for suspense. Coming soon to a theater near you.
Hi-ho. Oh, Hannah means
Family. Actually, why isn't Stitch from Lilo and Stitch in the new Fast and Furious? Potty insert voice. The sniper right now is around the 100K mark. Yeah. No, they are not cheap. I would know this. What is this? This is an insane place where I make stupid noises. We talk about guns, we talk about computers, we talk about cars, we talk about bad jokes, dad jokes, rad jokes, and Chad jokes. If you have a joke and you don't want to choke, you should let it fly. If you don't want to be here for that, hit the like button on your way out. Thank you very much. Watch your step on the way out. It's a doozy. It's not the first one, it's always the last one that gets you. Very true. Yeah. See ya, Broseph. You'll call me tomorrow. Oh, sorry. Hey. All right, Daniel. Yeah, I have Do Not Disturb on, even if you're texting me. Isn't it possible to load a Vulcan round? What? What do you mean? FabFest, you came back. Oh, yeah, it's a multi-caliber, so you can change out the entire upper barrel receiver part. So, yeah, I think you can. I think when you go to a 30 millimeter, though, I think that requires a destructive device license. Hey, Devil, enjoy that sniper. If you ever happen to accidentally drop it into the mail and send it to my box, I'll take care of it for you. And damn! Hello, Mr. Reyes. How are you? We're here having some fun. You bought a new machine gun. Oh, new mag. I thought you bought a machine gun or an MG midget. Those are British cars. Yeah, I'm starting to lose my brain. All the insanity is going to the brain. I'm going to go for about another half an hour. That'll be a 5-hour live stream. I think that's long enough. If the ATF don't want rifles for home defense, use a cannon. See what they think of that. You're gonna email me here. It's President Joe Biden at USA.com. Let me ask you this. You got an AK parts from Iraq for deployment. Is it legal to still use full auto? No! In the United States of America, you can only have a fully automatic firearm if it is pre-1986. After 1986, they are federally banned. Now, if you have a 0702 FFL license, which means you can manufacture fully automatic firearms, you may own one for display purposes only. You cannot sell one. If you brought back a fully automatic AK from overseas and it's not a pre-86 with paperwork, you need to sink that on your boat because you just, online said you have a full auto receiver for an AK. Devil, thank you, dude. I'll see you on Monday. burnt the Pro Mag and bought a new one. Thank you, FabFest. I think you'll be pretty good. Sea Dog, you love Joe. Thank you. I love Sea Dog. Felony tax evasion. Well, I mean, you have the word in it. I mean, if you're going for it, have fun with it. Yas. You just kidding? You just wanted to see my reaction. He's asking for a friend. Well, my buddy's boat went down, and I know that he had a full auto receiver on there. Do you think he can keep it if it comes back up and it's not rusty? Free your boy, Sleepy Joe. Who's Sleepy Joe? Who's Sleepy Joe? Who's Sleepy Joe? Am I Sleepy Joe? I don't know what I just agreed to. Or unless you're talking about my Mr. Biden, and then Mr. Biden can sit down in his chair and just drift off to stupidity. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, no. Joe Biden needs to sit on his front porch and just watch the sun as it sets in his brain and just get into hospice care, please. Hashtag Sleepy Joe Biden. My high school had 6 arson cases last year. That school is on fire! Putting up the fist with such a confused face is a great touch. Well, it's what Joe would have done. I'm Mr. Jiden Bow, and I'm running for president. Buy a new trucker cap, Jimmini, like camo and tough prints and stuff. It'll suit you. Actually, I only wear black fitted caps. I wore gray once. Hi, Mr. Rappel. Bye, Mr. Rappel. Sleepy Joe and Camel Toe Harris. Yeah, that's about it. Don't forget hairy legs. People with hairy legs should not be allowed on the beach. No offense, you prefer living in Australia. You just said your high school was set on fire 6 times. Are you sure you want to live in Australia, son? So many steaks. Not anymore. You asked your dog what's 2 minus 2. He said nothing. Oh, yeah. I asked my German friend if he knew what the square root of 81 was. You know what he said? No. You know, because you thought he was going to say 9. We don't make fun of the Germans. They don't have a good sense of humor. I mean, that's just the kids in my school. Oh, those silly kids. Freaking arson, man. What are they going to come up to next? I bet they're going to go out back and just, like, murder some random dude. It's okay. They're just kids. It's Australia. We'll make more. We don't have guns, so they're just going to have to stab them 150 billion times. It's fine. It's just kid stuff. Here, if somebody brings a marshmallow in the shape of a gun, it's 9. Maybe where you are, it's 11:35 here. Like the way you say "son," not gonna lie. I don't know why I say it. I used to. Here's the thing. I'm old enough that I lived in Texas during the time where everybody was cuz. And everybody was cuz. When I got sent to an alternative school because I got kicked out of school for fighting in front of the principal after I got in trouble for fighting in front of the office, and then I got into a fight with the same kid in the principal's office in front of my parents because he pissed me off. Yeah, I was the only half Asian white dude that was short that called people cuz. What is up, cuz? You can thank Robin Williams for that one. Which one? Oh, is that his joke? I did not know that. I can't read that. 8 o'clock the other day. It was very time consuming. The Germans, they have a sense of humor, but you must schedule it with their secretaries, and then you can meet them, and you will be in an enclosed space because you don't want to offend anybody else because they have spent too many times, too many decades offending other people, usually their neighbors, and then they can tell the joke. And then they cannot have anything that has an "I" in it or a Austria or any of those words. They cannot say Russia. So they can tell a joke, but it has to be very quiet, and then they can tell it, and everybody will be happy. Or you will go to the Western Front.
Have I seen the crazy stuff Australia puts on cigarette boxes? No, Danny, I have not. But did you ever take a good look at the original Camel packaging? The original Camel packaging usually had a picture. I had a picture of a dude with a penis. Have I shot a stealth platypus yet? No, but I've played with one. My buddy Aaron had one shipped in, and it was pretty cool. Do I drink beer? No, I don't drink anymore. Josh, say something else. I don't know what you're saying. You're worried for the calendar because its days are numbered. Man, you're just breaking out some old jokes, man. Knock, knock. Who's there? Smack. We ask the questions. Why did you answer the door? I think you are hiding something. Can I see under the floorboards? Sir, I live in an apartment. Okay, then we will go downstairs and we will look up. If it does not look like it is 10.5 feet, which is the exact number of feetage that is between each level, then we will come up and we will shoot you in the head for being a sympathizer. Those who see this spam the heart button, see what happens. What did the banana say to the boy? Nothing. Bananas can't talk. Savage looking PC. Thank you, sir. Here's the rest of it. It is a not 100% complete because I just put it together last night again. RTX 4090 and a Intel i9 14900K that's water cooled. But that is my pewter. What's my best EDC? It's, believe it or not, whenever I'm carrying a 1911. Any 1911. I'm better with the 1911 than most people are with a Glock. You notice my lack of insulation. Possibly you have the fugitive in the attic. We notice that you have 4 people listed in your household, but your monthly expenses, you eat a lot of bratwurst. I must say that is very good food, but you are consuming way too much. We want to check the papers for all of you here. I notice his nose is a little bit big. I want to see him walk into a wall with an erection. Used to be hot. So a guy gets up at the podium and he says to the crowd assembled there, "Welcome to Plastic Surgery Anonymous. I see a lot of new faces here, and I have to admit, I'm very disappointed." Have I played Ready or Not the game? Best police simulation on PC. Yes, I do have it. I've got like 15 hours into it. I've been playing through it. I'm not a huge fan of teams, so I usually just leave my dudes at the beginning of the level and then I just kind of ramble my way through it because I hate them getting killed. But yeah, I just yeah, it's not bad. It needs some work. It's kind of like still in full development, but as it gets developed, I'm gonna like it even more. Let's see. You hate your Glock, Jimmini. It's like a brick, whereas your 1911 is rugged and a real man's gun. Not gonna lie. Yeah, Glocks are just unimaginative. Somebody's copying me in the stickers. Well, do the different one. There's other stickers there, man. Do the hundos. Somebody do the hundos. Ever played Insurgency Steinsturm's Tekar? No, I've not played Tarkov at all. Because I have such bad nerve damage that I'm not able to compete. I'm a casual gamer. It's pretty bad because yeah, as I'm playing, like my hand will just spasm over and I won't notice it, and all of a sudden I'm trying to play things and I'll just like team kill my team. Yeah, they're usually generous about it for the first like 6 million times I do it, but eventually people get pissed. So Helen Keller walks into the bar, then a chair, then the table, then the wall. Hello, your man. What's up? Oh yeah, yeah. Horse walks into a bar. The bartender says, "Hey, why the long face?" There's an old one. You always like it, my videos. Thank you, Zero. I'm noticing there's a distinct lack of people hitting the like button on here. There's 100 of you. There should be 130 freaking likes in here. Everybody hit the like button. If you don't hit the like button, I'm going to start talking in a different accent. 119 of you. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. Hit the down button. I don't give a shit. What's your height not being mean or something? I am 6'4". Have I checked out your edits? No, I should check them out. I will. You don't see a like button. You must have already hit it. Down syndrome. Are you asking for yourself? You might be. If you're talking about me, you're not very original. Get a life. Actually, here, I'll help you. Bye-bye. Bum, bum, bum. Where's the sloth, mate? He's sitting over on the couch. I had to move some stuff, and this is sitting on my chair right now. And the last time I got up, everybody could see my hoo-ha, so I'm not getting up again. So sorry for the rest of the stream. She's sitting on the chair. Hey, he doesn't have sound, dude. It's just people just freaking thinking they're funny. It's because I'm Asian and my eyes are far apart and I'm very tired, so I'm squinty. So people think I have Down syndrome. They can just, suck it. That's what I say. Yeah, he's with a couple of the guns. I started organizing today. Like I pulled out my random box of ammo and started sorting that, and then I put a bunch of guns together. Dumb ways to die. I'll have to check those out, dude. I'll check them out after the live stream. I can't be watching them right now. Have I ever seen the cat breed Maine Coon? They are absolutely ginormous. Only cat you get. I had one, and the thing was an idiot. Yeah, I'll tell a couple of gun stories in a second. But yeah, I had a Maine Coon that was deathly afraid of car keys. So if he heard car keys, he would run. But he was fun because I would take him out into the sun porch during the summer, and I would hold him up, and he would chase all the bugs. I'm sure you've seen it if you watch cat videos. You can hold up a cat, and they'll chase bugs up at the ceiling. You like to do that one. Do I like country music? I like all music. When am I getting my tats done? Well, these supposedly will be done this year, and I'm going to start this one after I'm done with bed rest. Shitty gun counter stories. How about the day we opened the store, I almost got an ND because a customer brought in a gun for a consignment and left a round in it, and somehow it made it into the case, but I was able to pop it out. That was good. What cars do I own? Currently, I'm only running a Dodge Durango, and that's it for personal, but the family, we've got plenty of cars. But I got rid of my 300 just recently. Sorry, I don't like coughing. I had a guy swear up and down that the Walther he was pointing at me was empty, so I dropped the mag out and racked the slide, and rounds popped out. I had a guy promise me that his AR-15 was empty, and it was loaded. Can you show your room? Totally okay. If not, no, not today. It's dirty. There's nothing really to see. It's plain. I got the couch, which everybody's seen, and then there's a desk on the other side. There's nothing in here. Also, it'll show you my super secret awesome stuff that I keep on the desk behind my couch, and I'm a little bit personal on that end. Why did the football coach go to the bank to get his quarterback? You guys are funny. I love these jokes, though. Yeah, so the tattoos, like I said, they'll take the rest of the year to get this arm done because obviously I have all of this here. This all needs to be done. This all needs to be finished and shaded. There's more that's got to come up here on the wrist. You can see this one's worn off from me putting my arm on a desk all the time. So all this is going to get finished. It's all going to get shaded. It's all going to get redone. And then this arm's getting done this year as well. Do an Indian accent. I don't think I do a good one. And I'm not even sure if it's really an Indian accent. But thank you very much for asking. I am very happy for you to be here. Thank you. Thank you. I have to practice before I do it. I can't just break into it. Most people cannot. A lot of people, the impression is they practice for hours and hours before they are able to do it very well. And I am not very good. So sometimes I can slip in and sometimes I cannot. So right now, as you can see, the more I use the voice, I can bring some of the dialect into it. I'm not even sure which area this one is from. It's not a total, it's more of a racist kind. It's not like Venkat Kapoor or anybody like that. It's a very, very nice one. It's more generalized and more of a hello because they're Asian and I'm Asian too. So it's not racist. It's just stupid. Thank you. Come again. Oh, we already had that one. If you're bringing an AR into the store for trade or have the guy behind the counter see it, would a flag be in it the best way to present it? Well, number one, if it's not in a bag, you should go into the store before you bring it in and ask if it's okay if you bring it in. When somebody does that to me, I ask them to just make sure the mag is out and the bolt is locked back. If you have a flag, absolutely put it in there. That's 100% a great way to bring it in. But if you don't have the gun in a bag, make sure that you go in and ask for permission before you do that. What's my thinking about sky guns? Luis Hernandez asks. Big fan, love my videos. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the love. My thought on Sky is the CPX-1 is a terrible trigger, but it's a reliable gun. It's going to go bang just about every time you pull the trigger. The DVG fixes almost all the problems because it's single action striker fired. The CPX-3, pardon me, and 380 is a much better gun to shoot than the CPX-1, but I do like the Skyline. Yeah, Southern told that joke already, devil. But yeah, I do like Skies. They're decent. Then a new person joins. Who's this Indian? Yeah, pretty much. Right, so the last time they brought all their friends in, and all of a sudden they come back, and I'm not doing the Indian one anymore. Now I'm a Scottish man. This man was being very racist earlier. He was speaking with an Indian accent. No, son. I cannot do an Indian accent. I can only do a racist Scottish accent. I'm more like the old Montgomery Scott. I cannot do it, Captain. I just don't have the power. It's green. Hello, you have reached Smith & Wesson Tech Support. My name is Beljit. How may I help you? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you take the magazine out and put it back in again? Had a guy have his two lady friends do a call for a 5.7, and after call number 2, boss says remove it because of possible straw sales. Gets called racist. I'm black and your boss is Spanish. Yeah, I had an Asian dude do that to me when I was selling cars. He comes up to me. It was like 30 minutes after we closed. The car is blocked in. He wasn't committing to buying it, and I wouldn't dig the car out. And he's like, "You won't do it because you're racist." I'm like, "Fucker, I'm Korean. You were born here. You aren't Asian. You're American with Asian DNA. I'm Asian. Call me Asian. Call me racist again, you frick." How fast can I disassemble and reassemble a 1911? My good ones, I can usually field strip it and within a short and reassemble it, no problem. So that's slide lock, bushing, spring, guide rod, barrel. That's not that hard. Would I ever do a collab with other gun tubers? If so, who would you want to do a vid with the most? If I were to do one, I really don't want to. But if I were to, I would probably do one with like Honest Outlaw because he still isn't like, he hasn't become a narcissistic fruitcake. And maybe PewView, but he is way too good of a shot for me to ever be able to like have like faith in myself to be on a collab with him. But that's about it. I don't like most gun tubers. I don't follow most of them because many of them know, like Honest Outlaw and Hickok 45 are like the only two that actually talk about the gun anymore. The rest of them is like, how deadly is this brand new gun? And then they go, this is a gun they sent me for free. Here we are shooting a brick of cocaine off of a hooker's butt from 7,000 yards. Like and subscribe. So yeah, YouTubers, gun tubers have gotten really stupid. You own a 20 gauge shotgun and you lodge a finger in the chain. Rate 10 to 10 pain. I've done the Garand thumb on myself on purpose, and then with my buddy's Emperor Scorpion, which by the way, don't do this. I dropped the slide on my finger. The Emperor Scorpion has a tang on it, and it cut into my finger really bad. You got a recommendation for a revolver EDC? Yeah, Ruger GP100. Very reliable, very, very reasonably priced, and very effective. Yeah, you can get them in 357. If Paul wasn't in bad health, I'd recommend him. I think if Paul ever saw my videos of me throwing guns at my couch and bouncing them off the cushions, he would refuse to do a video with me. Also, I drop on an empty chamber, and I also shoot to empty and let the slide lock back, and he hates all of that. He and I would be okay if we're not actually shooting together, because I think he would hate everything I do. Your favorite's Kentucky Ballistics. You know, he's fun to watch, but he's not a reviewer. He's just This is awesome. Watch me shoot it. Demolition Ranch is your favorite YouTuber because the first is Jimmini. I will thank you for saying that. That's very nice of you to say. Send that on to him. Let him see that. That would be funny. Screenshot it and send it to him. Then he'll watch me and he's like, "Who the hell is this moron?" And then I'll be like, "Oh yeah, remember when I was having problems with false flags and you had said in one of your videos before, hey, contact me if you ever need help. But since you have 11 million viewers and I reached out on every version of social media to try to get your attention, along with Mr. Guns and Gear who had the same problem and all these other people, and they all just ignore you as soon as they hit 1 million subs because they have their own YouTube partner and they don't have to talk to you. Do you remember me when I did that, Matt? Do you remember when I asked you for help and you just ignored me? Yeah. No. Thank you. What's the real name of Instructor Zero? I have no clue, Raina. Can you test your guns on shorts? I can take them to the range and shoot them. And obviously I bounce them off the couch a lot, so I do test them that way. But since I can't go to the range right now, I can't. But yeah, I have, when I do go to the range and I get a lot of video, I actually have a lot of footage on my computer of range strips that I never edited, which is stupid. You think I would, but my brain is like, I don't want to, so I'm not. You're gonna do it right now. Yeah, damn it. Ooh, gun drama. Look, here's the problem. Or like record it. Yes, I can record testing. Here's the problem I have, okay? I understand that he's a very large YouTube guy, and I understand that he has a very large following, and I understand he probably gets tens of thousands of emails and requests and all this stuff. But I think it's a little disingenuous to leave up a video where he says he'll help people. So he needs to take down any videos where he's like, reach out. Because basically what he's doing now is he's too big to be able to do anything. And I knew that when I sent it to him. But I figured like Mr. Guns and Gear, he had like 750,000 subs, but he got like 3 false strikes in a row. So I figured if anybody that would be like him would understand. But here's the other thing. I'm also not heavy into the social media side. I don't do Twitter. I barely do Instagram. I barely do Facebook. And it's a fight because I don't do those. So people like them don't want to talk to people like me because there's no benefit for them to talk to me. So by not wanting to talk to me, it eliminates that entire avenue of somebody that could help other YouTubers. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm just a content creator, by the way. And it's just annoying as fuck. Sorry. We're at 5 hours. I'm cussing now. I apologize. With hearing that, it's kind of disappointing for Demo Ranch, given he's got a big platform and whatnot. Tomorrow, you go hunting for big game with NTW. Yeah, if you shoot big game with your NTW, they're going to be small pieces game. Yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to denigrate Demo Ranch. Suits 00, I could give a crap. He's a piece of crap. But Demo Ranch, he's just too big to be helpful. He's no longer, he's like Mr. Beast. Good luck getting a hold of Mr. Beast. See this 10 and 16 gauge are just about dead. Yeah, ammo shortages during COVID didn't help kill them. Didn't help keep them alive. It definitely helped them die. You did it. Yeah, great. Now I'm going to get a message from him, and he's going to be like, hey, man, I'm sorry. We should collab together. And I'm going to have to be like, nah, I don't trust you anymore. If you don't mind, if you may ask what happened with Suits, you actually like his stuff. See you, you got to go for real this time? See you, dude. Here's the problem with Suits 00. And I tried not mentioning him, but too many people knew who I was talking about based on how I was talking about him. Yeah, I'm going to in a little bit, Raina, after I tell this story. Yeah, Trump's going to win, whatever. Suits 00 is absolutely 100% a shill. What I mean by that is a manufacturer sends him guns. He literally never says anything bad. So I'm not going to accuse him of being monetarily compensated by a manufacturer for his reviews. But if you notice, he is capable of getting guns that nobody else can get. He had the Rock Island 5.0 months before anybody else got their hands on it. It literally never said anything bad. Anytime anybody comes out with a brand new gun, even when he's comparing two guns, he won't say anything bad about either of the brands if they're a brand that sends him guns. Now, There are people on the internet that get T&E guns without sucking the asshole of the manufacturer. But Such is blatantly sucking the asshole of any manufacturer to keep getting guns for his channel because he keeps saying they sent it to me for a test and evaluation. The reason why they're sending him T&E guns is because he only says good things about their company. Unless they're so egregious, he might be like, well, I didn't have a bad time with them. And then he talks about being strong of honor and love and integrity and bullshit at the end of his videos. He's nothing but a shill. He's totally 100% in the asshole of every one of these manufacturers. In fact, he can blow his nose and wipe their ass at the same time. So no, I will never do anything with Such because I don't trust the man. Somebody that's that willing to sell his integrity and then lie on YouTube about having integrity is not somebody I want to deal with. And I don't give a shit if he sees it because that's my feeling about him. When he won't say anything bad about even the shittiest brands, that means he's totally under the thumb of the manufacturers. Because the minute you say something bad about a brand, like I badmouth Olight and Core, and they won't send me anything anymore. What do you think Smith and Wesson will do when you badmouth their guns, or Ruger, or Rock Island, or any of these companies? They stop sending you product. Guess what he does to make his living? He reviews firearms, so he's afraid to lose a sponsor, and that's just not the way you run a successful channel. That's the way you run a business, but not a channel. He's not objective. That's my problem with him. Sorry, long rant over. See me Monday? Yep. Do you have an Instagram account? Yes, I do. It's just under Jimmini Vine. So add Vine to the end of Jimmini. Do I watch any sports? What are my favorite? Basketball was always my favorite sport to play and watch. Football's good, but I like to watch college because they're not getting paid. I'm not a big fan of pro games because they're getting paid millions of dollars a year, or even the starters, first years, are getting hundreds and hundreds of thousands. So I like watching college ball. That's my favorite. Well, you can see my trash can. Didn't even notice. Yeah, now that I mention it, does Masab Ayub annoy you, or is it just me? He is extremely knowledgeable, and that kind of knowledge comes off as an extreme narcissism. He also is an older gentleman, so some of what he sticks to vehemently is older stuff. He doesn't annoy me. However, he and I have some contradictions, and because he's the bigger, more well-known person, everything he says is taken with a much more plausibility than what I say. But when he drops the slide on a 1911 and it's empty, and he meow says every time you drop in a slide on an empty chamber, somebody kills a cat. Number one, he's not Asian. But number two is I have a 1911 that I dropped the slide on. I did it on purpose after watching his video. I literally sat here for like hours while watching videos. I dropped the slide on the empty chamber probably 2,000 times, 3,000 times, and then I took it out and shot it, and it functioned perfectly. So yeah, when metallurgy sucked and when stainless guns galled, yeah, that piece of information was true. But the odds of breaking apart on a modern gun by dropping the slide on an empty chamber is extremely low. But he doesn't annoy me. I just disagree with him some stuff. Olight pistol lights are trash anyhow, but their handhelds are meh. I don't know. All this Chinese stuff is pretty decent. Yeah, you know what? He wants to call out my culture. I'll call out his. Lyndon Bird Johnson is great. Hate his politics and some of what he says off the court, but do you think he's the fourth ring? Do you think his fourth ring counts? I don't believe it does because that season was dumb. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. But yeah, I mean, he's got the ring. I mean, let's face it, in the Super Bowl, even the guys that sat on the sideline the whole time get a ring. The season sucked, but he got a ring. He was the best of the worst. That's all you can say. And also, you know, he did a lot for the sport in terms of popularity. He did for his generation what Jordan did for mine, although Jordan, I think, would still run circles around him. Am I voting for RFK? No, I'm voting for a bowl of Captain Crunch. Actually, I'm writing my own name in. The important thing is you have to vote. If you vote, then you can complain. I'm voting for myself. I'm writing my own name in on every ballot. Who knows? Maybe I'll win one in like Wyoming. I have no more drink. But anyways, we're at 5 hours. My voice is going. My foot just cramped up. So that means that I should probably end this stream.
You guys have been a delight. The hour of bad jokes was hilarious. Sorry, Mr. Phillip, about ranting on Such. You can like his stuff if you want. If you enjoy his shooting and what he does, that's awesome. Congratulations for him being able to present in a way that's entertaining. He's the Carlos Mencia of gun tubers. I'm going to put it that way. He literally just wants to please people, and that's fine. If you're into, if you enjoy it, I don't want to discourage you. Budget red dots. Last question. Budget red dots are fine. It's just like anything else, dude. Budget tires are decent unless you're going for a specific use case. If you have a duty weapon, I would say buy a better light. If you have just your standard gun, but Swamp Fox at a couple $100, I don't consider that budget. I can consider them affordable, but I don't consider them budget because they're aluminum body, good reticles or good glass, good diodes, good selection. So I would call them affordable, not budget. So. Yeah, no worries. His Rock Island 5.0 video made too much sense. Yeah, he also got the revised 2.0 before it was announced at SHOT Show. So, yeah, he's also had more Rock Islands than any other reviewer. Absolutely, FabFest. FabFest gets a shout out from the Jimmini Show. How you doing, FabFest? Thank you for coming and hanging out, dude. It was fun. Danny, later, man. Appreciate the live. It's awesome when a YouTuber talks to his or her fans live. Dude, number one, not a YouTuber, content creator. That's what I call myself. I don't make a living at this. But absolutely, man, this is part of it. When I knew doing the live stream that I would answer every question I possibly could because I want to have that involvement. And even though I got 166,000 subs, most of it is from the short side. So there's never going to be 100,000 people in a live. There's never going to be 20,000 people in a live. The most I've seen is like 300, and that was because of the shorts. So for all of you guys that come in and hang out and actually ask good questions and we enjoy each other, love it. Come back for more of that, and I'll answer every question I can. If it gets super busy, I try to run back in questions. Just don't spam. That's all I ever ask. Philip, have a great night, and it was an absolute treat to interact with me. It was a treat to interact with you, Philip. And again, I learned things, you learned things. We all had fun. We had some good stuff. When did I buy my first gun? Yeah, I did say doo-doo. Doo-doo. Dee said doo-doo. When did I buy my first gun? October 17th, 2017. I had just changed over my license 31 days before. So I had to wait till I had gotten 31 days and I bought my first gun. And you could buy multiple handguns in a month back then without a CCW. I didn't get my CCW until 2019, because it just expired this year. Holy shit, I need my new one. It expires this month. But yeah, I bought my first gun in 2017. So I haven't been doing this that long. That's another reason why I don't call myself a YouTuber. I know 7 years sounds like a long time, but it really isn't in the cosmic sense of guns. You know, I'm a newbie. I'm still learning stuff. The SIG 320 was introduced in 2019. So let's see what this one says. Yeah, that's fine. How can anyways, it got blocked because of the auto thing, FabFest, but I hear you. CCW fucks you up, not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, if you type a cuss word, then the algorithm catches it and it says a moderator already took care of it, but I think YouTube is automatically counting themselves as a moderator, which sucks. So, anyways, guys, kids, children, ladies, men, swinging ding-dongs, flappy roast beef, all you guys, thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's midnight. I gotta go. My ass is literally asleep right now, and if I stand up, I'm gonna fall over, so I'm not gonna stand up. But come back on Monday. Really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Hit the like on your way out. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Become a member. This is the e-begging portion. If you become a member for $2, you get access to all the batch film guns. Because I've been on leg rest this week, I didn't get a chance to batch film, so I will do a lot more. FabFest, thank you. You have a good night too. But I will be doing as many as my buddy brings me in terms of handguns tomorrow and long guns. I will film a ton of shorts and pre-filmed videos. $2 a month, you get all those videos early. So think about it. Help the channel grow. If I can buy a Big Mac or two a month, awesome. If not, come back and just hang out with me on the live streams. Hit the like button, subscribe. Those help me grow. Don't cost you a penny. Come back for the next one. I have to hit this button twice, so I'll talk to you later. Bye!